Begin, let's have a bit of energizer. Let's network with each other. Give high five to the person who is at your left. Come on. Even if there's no person, give high five to the air. Yes. Now the person who is at your right. Yes, do. Yes. Yes. And the final high five. Final high five to me. Yes, everybody. Well, that's a great start. Yeah, so before we begin, I must say that blessed are my eyes to see such high profile delegates and dignitaries under one roof coming together to exchange ideas, inspire each other, and celebrate the shared passion that we have. So it's going to be a long day consisting of pitches, keynote addresses, and looking forward to celebrate it with you all. So excited, everyone? Yes? With more energy? Yes. Yes, we are excited. All right. So please ensure that you have this energy level throughout the day. Otherwise, in between, I'll have to just incorporate some energizers or icebreaker activity, right? So just don't increase my work. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to the D2C Insider Elevate Cohort 2 Demo Day, where we have gathered together to see some of our cohort brands shine. So I'm Nidhi Rangdale, your host for the day, and I'll take you throughout the journey of this insightful session. So before we delve into today's enriching sessions, a sincere commendation to our investment partners, Mumbai Angels, Indian Angels Network, Jito, Chandigarh Angels, we Founders Circle, who helped us in creating a pool of 3 crores this year for the winners. So our investment banking partners, that's the key Azure and Pepper Tree. To set the stage, we have a warm welcome note from someone who embodies the spirit of our community. So please join me in welcoming Mr. Abhishek, the founder of D2C Insider. So with a round of applause, we'll welcome Mr. Abhishek, our founder. Over to you, sir.
Thanks a lot, Nidhi. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. And I think all of you know me. Great to have you all here. Very excited about today because this is the second demo day for our Elevate Cohort program. And thanks to all of you again for making it here. The whole idea of Elevate actually, came from the community where a lot of founders used to ping us saying, hey, I need help in this or I need help in that. And we always thought, when we started the community, we always thought that there has to be a structured approach to solving this, right? So we basically envisioned creating, a playbook where we can encompass all of the learnings of the members of the community, because all of us have gone through that 0 to 1 journey in our respective businesses, right? So the idea was how can we encompass that and, share that knowledge, with the younger founders who are coming in the ecosystem. So that was the vision of Elevate. Obviously, we are still early in finding our product market fit, right? So it's been the second cohort. So the first cohort had a lot of learnings for us. The whole idea is how can a founder go from 0 to 1 faster, making lesser mistakes, and then eventually unlocking, capital for them, right? So the end goal is obviously, to raise money, and for that, the program helps the founders, prepare, their basic business model, their brand strategy, their go-to-market, their pitch decks, MIS, all of that, right? So I think the whole idea always has been how can we help founders grow faster, right? And as a community, if more of us grow, the ecosystem automatically grows, right? So yeah, I think this is a very unique program which we created, which was tailor-made for D2C as a space, right? And we have more than 17 modules in different parts of building a D2C business. And I think the best part here is that we have more than 25 mentors and speakers, folks like Deep, who's here, right, who has actually gone through that journey from 0 to 1 to 1 to 100 and 100 plus, right? Actually coming and sharing their best practices and their experiences with the younger founders. So I think it's beautiful as a community if we can enable this. And eventually, yes, I think capital becomes, a very important component for any startup to scale, right? So for you guys as investors, right, it's a great funnel for you guys to look at, from a preparedness point of view, right? So we all look for certain key things in a startup when we are looking to invest. I just heard Vikas sir talk about this, right? कि deal तो आ जाती है, but fundable deal भी होनी चाहिए, right? So it should be investable deal, right? So our endeavor is to make sure that these young companies which are there as part of the cohort, we have a 12 weeks boot camp to prepare them for that. And I think today is the moment of truth for them, right? So we have 18 brands in this cohort, out of which 8 of them are pitching, and the top 3 winners will get a committed capital pool from all of us, right? So yeah, I think wish best of luck to the founders, and I would now want to hand over to Aishwarya, who's been actually leading the program end to end and been driving the whole program. I think she would want to share some info on the cohort which we have currently. So Aishwarya, over to you. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hi, everyone. Okay, since we have investors in the room, some numbers from cohort 2. 33% of the brands are from foods and category, 22% beauty and skincare, 11% fashion and apparel. To talk about some success stories in cohort 2, Orimi Skincare tripled its revenue within 3 months. Margaret collaborated with Clovia. Polar Care worked with our reward partners and actually launched our WhatsApp community. Trifit had amazing interactions with some of the mentors. Snehal, you're here. You've had amazing sessions with Trifit. So I can go on and on about the brands, but I've also been asked to introduce the jury. So let's begin with that. I'm very honored to welcome Siddharth, Principal Matrix Partner, Shivangi Bhubna, Executive Vice President and Head of Investments of Mumbai Angels, Zoeb Ali Khan, Vice President at SOS VC, Nitika Mishra Khurana, Chief Investments and Ops at Chandigarh Angels Network, Vikas Agarwal, co-founder at V Founder Circle, Abhishek Kakkar, VP Investments at Indian Angel Network, Anand Shankar, SVP Investments at Sharp Ventures, Rahul Jain, Strategic Investor and Convener at JIF, Amit Trivedi from Aditya Birla Fashion, Head of Investment. Let's extend a huge round of applause for our jury. Thank you so much, and all the best to the cohort founders. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Snehal. Thank you, Deep, for joining us. All right, Nidhi, will take over.
Well, thank you so much, Aishwarya. So can we have a round of applause once again for her, everybody? Well, now we have some incredible brands lined up, ready to pitch their innovative ideas and ventures aiming to raise the stakes. This is your chance to witness firsthand the dynamism and creativity within the D2C ecosystem. Each pitch represents a story of passion, dedication, and the pursuit of excellence. So the structure of the pitches will be each pitch will be for 15 minutes with pitch consisting of 10 minutes, pitch Q&A 5 minutes, and there will be a bell at the 7th minute to remind the brands about the remaining time. Yeah. And now let's begin with the much awaited movement. Let's begin with the pitches now. The first pitch. To kickstart the event, I would like to invite Puneet Kumar, co-founder the Paan Legacy, for the first pitch. Please welcome him with hundreds of applause, everybody.
How do I switch it? This is not working. ये नहीं work कर रही है. स्टॉप हो रहा है नो प्रॉब्लम ओके
We are doing it from here.
यस दैट्स फाइन
Just a second.
हेलो ओके आई गेस यू गाइस आर enjoying fun now. Hi guys, good evening, good afternoon. My name is Punit Sharma, founder of the Paan Legacy. So, yeah, done. Yeah, thank you so much. So let me before starting the bit, let me ask you a quick question. How many of you eat pan? Like, see, the whole room is filled with pan lovers, right? So this is what like beauty of our India. Everybody loves pan. But do you guys know that 70 to 80% of audience is actually not like going ahead to try the pan? It's just because they feel it's tobacco. And why it is tobacco? Because of the smokeless tobacco consumption, which has been increasing in India. And all the Gen Zs and millennials are not opting for pan. There are many concerns why they are not going ahead and trying pan, and we are going to like see all the problems one by one. But before starting pitch, to solve this problem, we built this Pan Legacy to give you the OG India's Royal Desert option, wherein the clean, healthy, proper Meeta pan which you can actually opt daily. According to National Report of Global Adult Tobacco Survey, guys, 25.9% of Indians consume smokeless tobacco, and the numbers are pretty crazy there. And because of this, people are afraid to go and try the better leaf. And there are major problems in this industry. When we see as investors and startup founders to disrupt this market, how do we build a brand out of it? We see these major challenges in this industry. Some are health concern. All the pan shops, all the very famous pan shops or cloud kitchen also, they have health concern, unhygienic preparation, tobacco influenced area. The second is distribution and supply chain. When you go from Delhi to Gujarat, Gujarat to Mumbai, you will see a significant change in the pan taste, right? You will not find the same meeta pan taste everywhere. So that is where their distribution and the supply problem comes into picture. There is no standardized process for them to make it, and if they create a store, it's very hard for them to supply to everyone. So which is where, like, if you're really hardcore pan lover, if you want to try somewhere else the same taste, it's hard for you to get there. Now discomfort for women, like if you go to a pan shop, you try it, like there is a lot of tobacco influenced area, smoking is happening. So for example, for my sister, for my mom, it's very hard for them to go there and actually ask for a pan. Lack of innovation and knowledge. To be very frank, from couple of decades, we have not seen any innovation in pan industry. It's always been the same meeta pan with some flavors. That's it. We as Pan Legacy have done some tremendous innovation. We'll see in further tech, and there are very much different myths about pan, which people actually tend to go to tobacco. Consumer experience, again the same old-fashioned style. The consistency is less. They're not able to enjoy the real OG authentic pan. Now, how are we solving it? Our primary motive is to give its primary identity, what it truly deserves, pan, a pure meeta pan. So we are solving this problem with couple of systems. We have our SOPs designed. We have our properly system. Our cloud kitchen is purely monitored on technology and SOP based model. All the better leaves product that we use is of premium quality. whole business model that we have created is asset-light model. We are not going to invest too much on infrastructure. It is going to be pure asset model, cloud kitchen, sharing basis, kiosk model, wherein the business get expandable because everybody wants fun, right? The whole India wants fun. But how do we serve it on the consistent way? That's why the business model we created is very like light to expand. We have created some new offerings which consist of PCOD pan for PCOS consumers. We have Ayurvedic, herbal, all those innovation that we have made. Our whole pan, the whole options of pan that we have is very light on stomach. Everything is authentic, true to its origin, pure and unique. So these are some of the product ranges we have. So we have created byproducts to our main product that is pan. Mukwas we have as byproduct. I guess half of you have tried the mukwas, and assorted sweets are also options. Coming back to the major point, that is market size. How many, how do we think what's the size of market? Pan industry itself is very big market. When we see just as pan mala size, 44,000 crore. Even if from those 44,000 crore we take out 30% of audience, that comes down to 13,000 crore, which is purely expandable for us, which we can easily go and tap straight to them. People are looking for innovation in pan industry, and we have seen some good and positive response that they really want this to happen. How are we planning to expand now? Our expansion after this fund, if this thing happens, we are going to start with expanding our cloud kitchens, kiosks, and B2B supply. We are supplying to some of the good restaurants daily. We are working with some panacery options and kiosk model in front of all the prime locations. We are also planning to create a impact employment option for all the women out there who are sitting at their home. So we are coming up with a model. I guess everybody has a pastry, right? So the way we are also creating panacery, a art of making pan, because our model is SOP, it's 4-step pan making model, which everybody loves. So the only 20-30 women every day they have to come, just pack 500 pans and give it to the delivery guy. That's it. That is how we are planning to increase the supply chain, increase the employment opportunities for them, and getting a proper source of pure pan for everyone. Coming to competitors, we have only one competitors at the moment in the market, that is Better Leaf. He's the only one organized player in the market, but I don't think so. The whole India he will be able to cater, and we have some different USPs from them. So as a 2.0 Panwala, we have some innovative business approach. How do we go ahead and touch base to the customers? We are following a youth approach for millennials and Gen Zs, wherein our 40% of audience, by the way, is millennials and Gen Zs. We have seen that crazy response from them. Offerings are very much different. Half of the product that we are doing is in-house manufacturing. We are not relying on any third-party providers, wherein we see a lot of adulteration in gulkan and all other masalas. Our product range is pretty much diverse. If you are sugar-free guy, you have options there. If you are want to something in dessert level, we have options there. If you want some minimal, we have options there. So the major point, how does a pan brand scales? This is our number from last 8 months. We incorporated in December 2023, started operations in January. The major scale came in February 2024. We have sold almost 40,000 plus pan in last 8 months. Every month we are acquiring 60 plus new users. The major thing in pan industry, how do you stick to your customers? We have seen repetitive order of more than 50% on across all the channels. And in 3-4 months, we have seen less than 2% customers going down because of other problems, and our rating is always high on all the other platforms. Unit economics, it starts from COGS. We have 27%, 25%. The commission to aggregator goes 30%. Marketing is 15%. SA&A is 15%. We come down to 15% of net margin. Now on enterprise level, we can increase this from 15% to 18% as soon as the scale goes up. Performance for last year to date, we have achieved 18 lakh almost till now in last 8 months. We are planning to close this year at 40 lakhs, growing at EBITDA of 14%. We are positive from last 4 months. The expansion is very much simple. GMV and Cloud Kitchen, we are going to increase. This year we'll close the numbers at 40 lakh with 2 Cloud Kitchens. At the moment, we just have one. We are going to increase one more in next month. And Next year, we are planning to increase 10 more cloud kitchen plus kiosks in prime locations, taking the number to 5 crore. And then again, the third year, taking cloud kitchens plus 10 plus more kiosks, taking the numbers at 11 crore. Why to invest in Paan Legacy? We have seen 30% growth month on month on our store. Just one store I'm talking, only one cloud kitchen. Every month we are seeing growth there. 50% plus order repeat ratio, new product launch that we are doing, mukwas and assorted dry fruit. Rapid growth in this industry. Everybody wants to eat pan, everybody wants to try something new. And that is where the consistency that we are bringing, people are taking it to us. We have already partnered with 5 top caterers in Mumbai, four-star hotels wherein we are going to supply at the desert time of our pan. Our brand is top rated on Zomato, Swiggy in Mumbai, 4.7 plus rating. E-commerce, we are also launching with D2C, and going ahead, we are also in word with Zepto to crack the shelf life thing to start supplying pan on Zepto in 10 minutes delivery. We have been ranked in top 5 brands in Zomato and Swiggy. Export opportunity is enormous. Like we are just starting with exporting next January. We have crazy demands from US, Canada, and Australia. This is my team, Puneet Sharma, 2.0 Panwala founder and CEO. Yashvi Gandhi, she is the marketing head and co-founder. We both have experience from marketing and product area where we are putting everything right now. We both are full-time in the brands, managing this with one store and cloud kitchen. The ask is 1.5 CR for 10% of our equity. We have promising growth rate, MOM every month. The market is still untapped. The audience is like huge, and Pan is always a never-ending desert. So we are going to distribute the funds in marketing because that is where major funds are needed. Because we want to tell everybody like why Pan is a desert and they should opt for. They want to try, but they have some like a lot of myths there. Sure. Open for questions, guys. Thank you so much. I guess this is also fine.
You can hear it.
Yeah, it's also fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Puneet, I have two questions.
Yes.
One, we are talking with respect to cloud kitchen.
Yeah.
The way I have seen, at least I don't know about Zenzi, I am a bit older now. पान तो खाने के बाद जाके चटनी पे ही खाएगा. That's how it happens. बजाय कि मैं खाने के साथ ऑर्डर करूंगा आएगा. At least that's what we have seen.
Yeah.
And your 40% plan is on the kiosk and 50% is online.
Yes.
Is that not the reverse that you should actually do?
So it's just 7 months to now. We are also thinking how do we evaluate it. So it's going to be a trial model for to work around with the kiosk. Cloud kitchen is something that we have already experienced and we have seen response from there. To start to grow some numbers, we are keeping 10% more to cloud kitchens. Kiosk is a bit restrictive in terms of permission to government, the BMC one and the hotel chain. We have couple of permissions already there, but just to start for next year, we're going to do a bit of slow growth on the kiosk area.
Any use case of kiosk at all?
Like yes, there are a couple of kiosks around in the market now.
So you have any kiosk and any revenue model?
No, next month we are coming up with one kiosk in Ghatkopar. It's already under production. It's an EV kiosk. It's like movable. And sorry.
So my second question, when you talk about standard taste,
Yes.
India में standard taste यही नहीं होता किसी को. गुजरात वाला गुजराती खाएगा और पंजाब वाला पंजाबी खाएगा. That's how it happens and that should be.
Yeah.
I'm
So
actually against that thought process क्योंकि वो बिकेगा नहीं यार.
Okay.
लोकल आदमी को फ्लेवर चाहिए तो जब तक फीडबैक that's how I
Sure.
see it. गुजरात का लोकल दिल्ली वाला नहीं खा पाएगा. Take it like this. So, yeah.
Got it. So for the pan taste, we have seen like Gujarat, Hyderabad, and this Delhi. They have a very different taste towards pan. But when it comes to Mumbai, all the areas which are main metros, they also want to try the main pan. Like I'll tell you honestly, yesterday we went to Pandey's Pan in Connaught Place. We saw very good crazy pan innovation that we have done, but I will not have it every day, right? A person wants to have it every day, a normal dessert, a normal meetha pan. I will try that, but not every day. That's where we come into picture to give it to the simple pan every day. so that you don't go and try that heavy calories pan, just like we don't even know what kind of ingredients they are putting. And coming to Gen Zs and the cloud kitchen point, we have seen that shift now. People are opting to Zomato, Swiggy for ordering their dessert, and the numbers are speaking by themselves. We have seen crazy numbers on weekend or weekdays from our single cloud kitchen. Like people are ordering every day, and it's not, by the way, it's not just one bun. We have pack of 3, 5, 10, and most of orders are coming for pack of 5 and pack of 10. That's where our average order value is around 320 rupees. It increases like every day is increasing now. Yes, thank you. Yes, if you keep the pan in fridge, you can keep it for 3 to 4 days. But we have also included fund area for 10% in R&D. We are working with the lab to increase the shelf life of the pan without adding any preservatives. So it's an ongoing process, but yeah, you can keep it for 4 days now. Yes, Zepto, like we have seen managers positive response. They have asked us, you come up with the sample wherein at least you bring it to 7 days. We are ready to launch with Zepto. But for that, we need a couple of funds to go ahead for the R&D process and a good packaging level. Yes.
I think the thinking on the right kind of consumer that you want to target possibly is the most important thing here at this point. I think your product assortment is quite good.
Yeah.
The fact that you very smartly extended into sweets and
Mukwas.
bukwas,
Yes.
etc. It's a very natural extension into those categories. But the consumption of pan happens in two ways. One is a staple consumption. People who want to eat it every day after dinner, they'll have it. So your standardized product or standardized taste of the pan is more towards those kind of customers. But there's also a large cohort which wants to try out new things. That's even different regions, the local flavors, etc. are equally important. How you position the pan, what kind of what kind of uh, proposition you present to the customer has to be thought through very clearly.
Yeah.
Your bundled pan, etc., are more for staple folks or more for folks who want to have it regularly.
Yeah.
But there should be a part of your portfolio which is for people who want to try out new pan or people who want to get into speaking of pan. Second thing is the consumption of pan over a long period of time will have impact on oral health, etc. When you think about innovation, think about how you can make it less harmful because from a taste perspective, I think everyone loves pan. So that is the other feedback that I would have. The overall growth of the sector is, I mean, your chart was showing a 3%. So I'm assuming you would want to take a large part of the unorganized market into your fold.
Correct.
But when you do the numbers, please also try to look at 5-7 year kind of horizon, 3 year horizon. How big can this business become? Okay. I am a big fan of digital company. I eat from there regularly till the time. I mean, at least last 6-7 months I've not tried, but before that I used to have it. I think even ordering through WhatsApp, ordering through e-com channels, big commerce, etc., is something that people will naturally transition into. So there's not as much of necessity to have a physical chaos where you would want to sell. But a right mix is important. So I think even the digital channels would be big for you, like the numbers that you're saying. So keep on building on that as well. That's another thing.
In terms of options, we are not just Meeta one, we have 75 plus options. Coming to Malai, Blueberry. If you go on Zomato, just click Mumbai or just even normal search the Paan Legacy, you'll see crazy options there. Like we have options for Ayurvedic there, we have mint option till Bahar, Rajnigandha tobacco free, all those options are there. And in terms of oral thing will only happen, I'm saying it on the basis of data, it will only happen if we add betel nut. We do not add supari in our pan. So that thing will never happen if you keep eating our pan even for 10 years now. Because our gulkand is purely made with in-house manufacturing, very closed process. So we are not adding that level of sugar there. Betel nut itself is very healthy for your body. So that harmful thing is somewhere we are safe there. Yes. I thank you so much for the feedback.
So, Pete, how are you managing? Because this is more or less sort of a cold chain product wherein you need to have a good storage facility, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise it gets spoiled.
Yes.
So, on the consumption basis, what are you doing to what kind of wastage is there on a daily basis, or what all challenges you are facing at the operation level?
So our wastage is only with better leaf because every day, like in 2 days once, we are receiving better leaves from Andhra Pradesh fresh because it's a already pre-built supply chain for many years. So we are just entering there, putting up some technology to monitor the better leaf, and we have less than I will say 0.5% of wastage only with respect to better leaf. Our Gulkandas masala has shelf life for more than 6 months. It's all premix model. It's been premixed previously. We just have to keep it on better leaf and add coconut and give it to the customer. So wastage, operational level, it's very efficient. Just the better leaf. That's it. Other factors, it's purely trained to people. It's 4 step, pack it, put it in the packet, and give it to customer.
Okay. My next question is, how do you visualize yourself as a consumer brand, selling Paan on Zomato, Swiggy, or are you visualizing, because both these segments are very, very different and need a very strategic kind of focus. Whether it is online, Zomato cloud kitchen model, or the other one is when you're talking about setting up kiosk and placing yourself as a brand. So from 3 years from now, how do you visualize yourself?
So we visualize as to build a pure dessert brand, not just a pan brand, but making it a dessert wherein you can come with your family and with your friends. You can order. It's like the way Theo Broma has placed themselves. We also want to somewhere enter into that market, not getting into their product, but placing pan in such a good innovation. Like you will not feel when you say pan that inferior in your mind, but really want to put it in that pure dessert category.
And in terms of pricing, how are you different from the local vendors?
So our normal meter pan cost will cost you on Zomato for 70 rupees. Our maximum highest pan price is 150 rupees. We are not putting any pan at above 5,000, 10,000 rupees. We are not that brand. We want to make it accessible for everyone for a clean and pure, a consistent pan. So the pricing is very familiar
Because
with
we'll
the.
double the price.
No, we are not. When you go for normal pan brand, the meter pan is for 60. We are at just 70 rupees. Yes.
So that's it. And
Don't you think that, sorry,
no, no, please.
don't you think that the pricing is very high because of suddenly usually you will go in the market 20 से 25 रुपए में पान बहुत अच्छा आता है
बट वो पान पूरा शुगर का होगा वो अभी नहीं समझता बट इवेंचुअली पीपल आर मोर एजुकेटेड एंड दे अंडरस्टैंड कि व्हाट दे आर ईटिंग इनटू देयर बॉडी so like you want to know right what you are putting it inside so 25 rupees pan is not there somewhere which is going to be very healthy but when it comes to convenience packaging and a proper method of pan for 70 as soon as you go for pack of 3 pack of 5 the discounted has been applied so it is somewhere reasonable for a customer to just go and opt for it.
If we talk about the meter pan, right? I saw that the cost somewhere around 17.5 rupees.
Yes.
Would you please share that where is the costing, right?
The major costing is going towards the better leaf. The just only one better leaf is costing us around 6 rupees. And after better leaf is the masala, cobra, and the packaging, a bit of maha paper to the pan. That's it. Because our better leaf is one of the expensive one. If you go to market, how are they able to sell it for 25 rupees? Because the leaf that they are procuring is for 2 rupees. R is for 7 rupees. It stays fresh. Uh, that better leaf is being plucked out, I guess, 1 week before. It is still fresh. It is just a way of managing it. So the major cost is there only, 70 rupees.
So how do you want
We can catch up after on meetup on to discuss this. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Kumar, for your exciting pitch. Now, let's move forward to our next pitch. Now, coming next is a fascinating presentation from Raymond Gaza, the founder of Hempful. Please welcome him with a round of applause, everybody.
क्या हुआ? यहाँ पे जाएंगे अभी रुक जाओ। मूव क्यों कर रहे हैं? अरे वो कैमरे में लाइट नहीं आ रही। बताओ ना, यहाँ पे लोग खड़े हैं। ऑफ हो गया है। ये इसको दिलीप को ही दे दो। क्या हुआ अभी? रीसेट हो गया, कनेक्ट हो जाएगा फिर। कनेक्टेड हो एक बार तो सिग्नल नहीं है ना। सिग्नल थोड़ा सा इसके लिए किसने लगा? ये वाली बात ऐसा मतलब कनेक्ट ये चले ये बात
Hey. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Revant Kaza, and I'm one of the co-founders at Hempful. So I always understood the importance of nutrition, having been a former national gold medalist in swimming. And as I was growing up, I also understood the importance of triple bottom line, wherein monetary profits should also come along with creation of value from a societal angle and also from an environmental angle, right? And that's when I discovered hemp seeds upon my travels in Uttarakhand, and it got me really fascinated, and I just dived into it and co-founded Hempful. Our mission is to nourish the lives of the people and the planet together, one hemp seed at a time. So this is the team. I have a background in supply chain and operations, having worked with ITC and Godrej in new product launches and several supply chain projects. We have Rumani, who has a rich experience in sales and marketing with ITC, and we have Kaustubh, who handles the entire factory operations at our factory setup in Pune. Before coming to why hemp seeds, we need to know a few important facts. 33% of the global population is deficient in protein. 70% of the Indian population is deficient in protein. 80% of the global population is deficient in omega-3, and the existing food systems are not sufficient to meet the increasing global demands year on year. Most of them are dependent on animal-based diets, and this is where hemp seeds come into the picture. Hemp seeds, when you compare against any other seed or nut on the planet, is the richest source of protein. It also has all the 9 essential amino acids, so it's a complete plant protein. At the same time, the fats in the hemp seed are packed with omega-3 and omega-6, and also in the perfect ratio which is recommended by clinical nutritionists and dietitians. At the same time, these seeds are able to deliver this nutrition at the lowest possible carbon footprint because they come from a plant that sequesters carbon at a faster rate even when compared to forests. India has the perfect geoclimatic conditions to host an enormous hemp seed value chain, and we have a huge scope for when we envision a large-scale industrial hemp ecosystem. It will automatically bring in societal benefits for the farmers, helping them earn up to 25% more than what they're earning today. Before taking you through our product portfolio, I'd just like to take you through the journey of a hemp seed. So we have raw hemp seeds, which have limited functionality and versatility because of their limited bioavailability and their bitter taste. So the maximum form of consumption across the world is something called as hemp hearts or hulled hemp seeds, for which a dehulling process is required. And these are extremely high value seeds which are rich in omega-3 and protein. They're also more versatile for being used in different formulations, and the bioavailability of the nutrients is higher in hulled hemp seeds. Now, both these seeds can undergo cold pressing, which results in a high value hemp seed oil, which is rich in omega-3 and omega-6. But when you cold press hulled hemp seeds, you arrive at an incredibly high value byproduct as well, which is a seed oil cake, which is extremely high in protein, has all the 9 essential amino acids, and has amazing functional and sensorial properties which can be used in different products. Why can we do hemp nutrition better? We aim to build an efficient hemp seed value chain. We don't simply want to be a brand. We want to be a vertically integrated brand, right from sourcing to manufacturing to shipping the products to the end consumers. Now, today, most of the seeds are sourced from cannabis that naturally grows in the wild, but we are working with the Uttarakhand government and a cannabis research firm to develop a proprietary industrial variety which can be grown on a commercial scale. We already have an in-house manufacturing facility where we are able to manufacture all the high-value hemp ingredients at a better efficiency than other manufacturers in the industry, and also at a higher capacity, especially for hemp parts, which has the most amount of demand today. This will be coupled with a high investment in R&D to stay ahead of the competition on a continuous basis. Coming to a product spread, we have the first generation hemp products, which are purely hemp-based, the Himalayan hemp parts and the cold-pressed hemp seed oil. We will be launching our plant-based protein powders next month, which will be a blend of hemp and pea protein. It will be the first in the industry which has a completely balanced amino acid profile, and it is made from hemp hearts protein and not the raw hemp seed protein which is present in the industry today. We have our Nutri bars, which have been kept at your tables, which are packed with dates, hemp seeds, and a lot of healthy ingredients. And as a brand, our philosophy is we don't compromise on the quality or the quantity of hemp. In terms of market size, we already see a lot of people consuming dry fruits, nuts, and seeds, already substituting them for hemp seeds because of the superior value. Hemp protein has a huge role to play in the plant protein segment, in the healthy snack segment, and also the cold pressed oil segment. So we do see a serviceable addressable market of around 1,700 crores coming up in the next 5 years for the hemp-based segment. Interestingly, globally, the hemp seed market is expected to touch around $15 billion by 2030, and India can be a global nutrition solution considering its rich Indian landraces and the geoclimatic conditions. We've already shipped our first consignment through Amazon US to the USA, and we've seen good positive results where we've seen a ROAS of around 2 to 2.5x in the last 15 days, especially for hemp seed oil. So we hope to capitalize on that in the coming years. And we also hope to be present with Hempful in the Middle East regions where there's a high purchasing power and also a higher awareness around hemp. In terms of competition, there's a lot of brands under this umbrella, but we differentiate ourselves by being purely focused on hemp seed-based nutrition. We are not into medical cannabis, and we are not into hemp seed-based beauty and personal care categories. We are purely focused on the nutrition aspect. as opposed to the other brands in play, which are dabbling into multiple categories at the same time. So our go-to-market is different for different products, especially for the pure hemp-based products. We will be focused on being the number one player, which we already are on marketplaces like Amazon. We have tied up with nutritionists and sports physiotherapists to work with them to help them get aware first about hemp seeds and then help them prescribe it to their clients. We've got a positive response from nutritionists, dietitians, and physiotherapists from Pune and Bombay. That's why we're starting to expand our geography right now. And we are pushing to list ourselves on quick commerce as well, because hemp seeds is like a regular seed. There's a high demand, especially in metro areas at the moment. For our plant-based protein powders and our protein bars, we will be targeting the pea protein categories and the protein bar categories on Amazon and improve our listing there. We will be spreading our awareness and education via fitness influencers and also again through nutritionists and physiotherapists. And of course, because plant protein especially is a high value item, we will be thoroughly focused on the D2C aspect, bringing traffic to our own website in this area. In terms of traction, we've been active on Amazon and our website since May 2023. In the last year, FY24, we closed at 34 lakhs of net revenue. This year, we peaked at June, closing at 8.5 lakhs of net revenue, after which there's been a drop because of a couple of major issues. Number one being our supplier. We were reliant on a supplier until recently. They were not able to meet the required demands for us. But now, fortunately, we have our manufacturing setup up and running. So this won't be a further issue. 90% of the revenues come from Amazon. We are the market leaders there. And in terms of SKU split, hulled hemp seeds or hemp parts takes up 70% of the category. And we expect our protein powders to make a significant dent in this pie chart. In terms of margin, we're currently operating at 55% gross margin, but with our own improved sourcing and coupling it with our own manufacturing setup and launching our protein powders, we expect to be at a blended gross margin of 70%, which leaves us a healthy 40% contribution margin for customer acquisition. In terms of funding, we believe a 2 crore infusion will help us accelerate our journey over the next 12 months. So most of it will definitely go into customer acquisition, because there's a lot of awareness that is required to build up our sales team to reach out to nutritionists. We require certain funds for a product R&D, especially for developing a proprietary hemp seed variety which can be grown commercially, and we want to be the first ones in India to do it. And of course, to recruit our team and our working capital at the same time. So over the next 3 years, we're targeting a revenue of around 40 crores by FY27, with a gross margin of 65%, and we hope to be EBITDA positive as well by the end of that. Thank you.
Any questions?
I had a couple of questions.
Yeah.
One is just want some commentary on your pricing strategy, right? So how do you see that evolving? In terms of pricing strategy, so how do you see it evolving? So that's one. Second is also in terms of core value proposition to consumer, right? It is essentially protein. So what are the existing sources of customer mindshare when it comes to protein, right?
What are the existing sources?
Existing customer mindshare when it comes to protein.
Okay.
In their foods, and then how do you sort of make a case for Indian hemp within that overall mind space? Like why choose Indian hemp in your brand versus very good sources of protein customers?
Got it. So firstly, for hemp parts, in terms of costing, a major cost is hemp parts because we make everything from hemp parts. Now, today, when we source it from someone else, we're getting it for roughly 900 to 950 rupees a kg, and the quality is also not that decent. Now, when we're starting to manufacturing it ourselves, our in-house cost for ourselves is 650 rupees a kg, because we have invested in a high-tech equipment specifically for processing hemp seeds. So that gives us a significant moat against the competition, which also helps us to do B2B and exports to a certain extent to utilize the capacity. The Indian audience is becoming more and more aware about their deficiency in terms of protein. The consumption of traditional source protein sources like whey protein is of course going up, but they've also realized a lot of people are lactose intolerant, so they're also shifting towards plant proteins. In plant protein, the major sources of protein is pea protein today, which lacks all the 9 essential amino acids, so it's often paired with brown rice protein and other stuff. But hemp is a protein that naturally has all the 9 essential amino acids, but it's lower in terms of lysine. And pea protein is high in terms of lysine. So this pairing becomes the perfect pairing for a customer who's educated and wants to consume plant protein in their lives.
You have 4 products, but how many SKUs you have?
So the categories are 4. In terms of SKUs, we have 9 SKUs.
Which are your hero products?
So hero product currently is our Himalayan hemp hearts. So both 150 gram and 250 gram are the hero SKUs at the moment.
What's the basket split for your hemp parts versus other products?
Yeah, so 70% is hemp hearts today, 20% is cold pressed hemp seed oil, and bars is just recently launched. We're expanding it through Amazon and through certain offline channels. So it's 10% today. Yeah, protein powders will be launched next month.
What about the marketing? Right? You're trying to sell this protein which you say is superior to other proteins, but to a marketplace, you don't get enough opportunity to kind of communicate it.
Absolutely.
How are you going about educating the customer?
So until now we're bootstrapped, so we still haven't seen, especially for the current products, we haven't done a D2C kind of a advertising budget right now. But for protein powders, for marketing, D2C will be one of the main channels wherein we can clearly communicate through UGC ads the difference between traditional protein powders and our own protein powders. Marketplaces, yes, is difficult. We just need to exist in that category and build on the organic traction that we're getting there. But lastly, we have seen a really good response from nutritionists, really senior nutritionists affiliated with top hospitals like HISC, which is in Bandra, GEMS, which is in Pune. They have a lot of sports clients and kids coming in through them. And we've also had a lot of interest for buying our protein bars upfront, like people who are into physiotherapy, basically physiotherapists.
Is that organic interest, or have you done something to kind of?
No. So currently we are meeting the physiotherapists and the nutritionists ourselves, and some of them who are already aware, they're more receptive to it. People who are not aware, we send them the research papers that are available online, our nutritional analysis, our COA reports to get them convinced, and then they're completely on board and they're in fact surprised that they didn't know about it before. So that's how we plan to expand.
So Revan, can you explain a bit? You've been selling since 2022, right?
Yeah. So 22 was like just through flea markets and stuff. Yeah.
That's okay. What I want to understand is the profile of the customers who are buying this product. Can you give some insights into it?
Sure. So we get a lot of insights from Amazon where we do the market basket analysis. So for hemp hearts specifically, it's people who are eating sunflower seeds.
Hemp hearts is the seeds.
Yeah, it's the seeds. Hemp hearts is the hemp seeds. It's people who are eating your quinoa, your millets, your sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds. These are the people who are also incorporating hemp seeds in the diet, sprinkling on their salads or.
So when I say profile, I want to understand the age group primarily.
Got it.
Is it the youngsters or is it family consumption on that level, not like what
So,
kind of products?
So it is surprisingly the age group is between 35 to 60 at the moment. It's people in the metros, people who want to eat healthy and feed healthy to their kids and their family. This is the major demographic that we're targeting. This will be different for, let's say, a protein powder, which we expect the demographic to shift a bit downwards.
How many of these you've sold?
So this, in terms of units, we've sold around 3,000 right now.
And in terms of competition with other protein bars, how's your pricing?
So the pricing is similar to a premium protein bar like a Whole Truth. Yes, of the same size.
Is there any government policy on this?
So anything to do with hemp seeds is completely under FSSAI. So our manufacturing facility is FSSAI approved. In terms of sourcing, you're only allowed to source through cannabis that naturally grows in the wild. But we have an MOU with the Uttarakhand government and an MOU with a cannabis research firm to develop a proprietary industrial variety, which will naturally be of low THC and can be cultivated on a commercial scale. So that gives us, and we want to be one of the first ones in India to do this. So that gives us a huge long-term moat in terms of our own sourcing and also in terms of doing a lot of B2B.
Could you double click on this information, like which are you going to patent this plant?
So there will be IP involved. So this variety will be under Indicrop Valley as in our company's IP.
Who's working on it?
So we are working with a company called Delta Botanicals. It's a cannabis research firm, and our MOU is in a way wherein the IP stays with us and they help us facilitate the overall process. So this will be, so we are not gone into in-depth research for this. This will mostly be a utility patent kind of a thing.
Have you heard about this Charlotte's Web, the hemp plant which is used for treatment of epilepsy in children?
I've heard about it. Yes. So that is entirely different. That's medical cannabis. What we're trying to do is industrial hemp, wherein the cannabinoids in the plant may not be that high, but those will give a high seed yield and a high fiber yield. The fiber will be sold off to companies or into textiles, bioplastics, etc. And the seeds is something that companies like us will procure.
CBD, CBD oil generally come under the Ayush Ministry regulation, I believe that even hemp can even be bought from the excise department.
So
do you also come under those regulations or no?
No. So CBD oil is an extract of the leaves of the plant. So we don't deal in the leaves. That is completely medicinal and it comes under Ayush and it requires clinical trials actually, which nobody in India is doing right now. So it's all unproven. Yeah.
But so you don't come under.
No, we are not into medical.
And in future you may come under that or no?
We don't have any plans. We are completely focused on nutrition aspect of hemp seeds at the moment. Yeah, thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Regan, for your pitch. That was really incredible. Now, moving forward for the next pitch,
Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for I have a bad throat today. Please excuse. I'm Kunal Kashyap. I'm the co-founder of Marg. So, Marg in itself is much more than a Western wear fashion brand. It's a journey of self-expression for today's Indian modern women. So whether it's it's a everyday event or a party or an office event, Marg always have something that resonates with your mood, your style, and your individuality. With us, you'll always find something that brings joy. And I believe it's this emotional connection with the consumer that sets us apart from the other brands. While building Marg, we understood that Indian consumer, Indian women, they are struggling to find the right product in terms of sizing, quality, and that meets their requirement of style and budget. And while social media has made it easier to get trends online, but we still believe there's a lot of challenge in getting the right balance of fit, quality, and affordability. And that's where the main problem lies, getting the right size for the right style that you like. And this is primarily because of the multiple varied body types of Indian women that we have in the country. And that's what we are looking to solve with Marg. So we wanted to take on these challenges head on. We did an R&D on Indian women body types and created a system, what we call as FlexFit system. So this system caters to the unique needs of body types of Indian women and delivers a product which gives a fit to the consumer that fits like a dream. What essentially we are doing is we are merging global fashion trends with Indian sensibilities and creating a product, a desirable product that fits you well, irrespective of your body type. This is a review of FlexFit. We have launched it around April and May, and we are getting a great response of the consumer. We are trying to build on it and trying to get more products or more categories into the system, and we're getting great response on this. This was launched as a pilot project, but now we are going full on in this. But Marg's commitment goes beyond the fit. we are actually, offering a very strong value proposition where we are offering high fashion and affordable price point. So whether it's your party wear dress or your lifestyle collection, your premium workwear that you want to wear your next business meeting, we are offering everything to the consumer. So Marg wants consumer to feel empowered without, and embrace style without compromising on the quality, while building a strong community and an aspiring community. The of style and value. So what we have nailed here is to be able to curate a high fashion product and at a price point that meets the economic realities of Indian consumer. And our deep understanding of Indian women body types actually has created a product market fit which is not being looked into or focused by many brands. And the collection that we are making, that we are curating, it's completely data driven. So whatever you see in our catalog is actually a reflection of what the consumer actually wants from the brand. So that in itself is a very strong USP for the brand and a great differentiator. Talking about the market opportunity, so Indian women's apparel market is around $12 billion and our SOM is around $4.2 billion. We are targeting 71% of the total Gen Zs and millennials fashion consumption. So scalability is not a problem for the brand. Our consumer is young, dynamic, and growing. So what we are looking at, we are trying to connect the consumer with brand ethos of fit and individuality. And that will give us a long-term brand loyalty and a long-term brand recall that will fuel our future growth. Talking about the brand strategy, the Marg has already proved its brand potential in the market by having a very strong, by having a strategic pricing. So how we have placed the pricing of a basic product even is in a way that it offers value to a consumer who is going for a lower level product and a consumer who is buying a premium product. So just by paying 10% extra, a consumer can get a product which offers a huge value in terms of quality and in terms of brand essence as well. It is this reason that we have most of the sales that we have till date is completely organic. Our marketing budget is minimalistic, I would say, and that is why we have higher conversions as well. And these are the conversions; these are without any kind of retargeting or remarketing, which is much higher than our competitors in the market. And because of this reason only, our retailers also understand the brand potential. They understand that brand can grow into a fashion leader moving in coming years, and that's why we have gotten into strategic collaborations with Myntra under Myntra D2C Rising Star, and we have also gotten into a collaboration with Reliance Agiogram with a similar 360-degree marketing and growth plan, and we're working very closely with Nykaa as well. See, these partnerships and collaborations, these are not primarily for scaling sales or scaling revenue, but these are also showcases brands' relevance on these top marketplaces. So that in itself is a great testament. Talking about past traction and future projections, in FY21, brand has done 2.9 crores in gross sales. In FY22, we have done 6.4. 23, we have done 7.5, and last year we have logged in at 8.4 at 4% EBITDA. This year, we are looking at around 12.5 crores, and for next year, 30 crores with 5 years projection in line of 200 crores, and we will be targeting an EBITDA of around 10%. 3-year growth strategy. So the brand will continue to grow into a much more than a fashion label. So for the next 3 years, what we are looking into creating a fashion leader, a major fashion player, by focusing on our sales on these marketplaces, by getting into brand-to-brand collaborations, by getting into celebrity collaborations, offering new products to the new categories to the consumer, and eventually setting up an omni-channel strategy and omni-channel setup, retail outlets, Our goal is to position Marg from a purely digital play to a brand that is seen, felt, and experienced across the globe and across India. So, for this, we are looking to raise our first equity round at 3 crores. We already have a term sheet for 1 crore. And this is how the proceeds will be spent. We will be optimizing our supply chain, ramping up our marketing strategies, and getting into new categories. And of course, scaling up and hiring talent. This is a glimpse of our team. My co-founder, Manish Sharma, she handles operations and she's the creative head of the company. Mr. Rohit Gupta is advisory and CFO, and Mr. Vijay Sharma is the lead promoter. So yeah, thank you, everyone. I would like to take any questions.
So the first question is that the space, women's fashion space itself is very cluttered. There's too many brands, right? So the question that you hear from other investors, I just repeat it here. How is the brand different from others? What's the right way to basically summarize the proposition that the brand has?
Yeah, what's the mode?
Yeah. See, the mode right now, what we are creating, what we are focusing on is to give our consumer, our TG, the right product and the right fit. See, I'll give you an example of how we are creating products. Let's say we have a TG and we have our personas in place. So we are going for like 8 to 10 releases a year, which will cover our TG and the use cases, all the use cases of our personas. So we will have something for our target consumer every time they come to the brand or every time they visit.
That's not the question. What's the mode? What you are presenting is not the problem. How is it different from anything?
See, difference because, like I said, the major USP of the brand that what we are focusing on is curating. One is high fashion at an affordable price. That is something that is, there's still a struggle in the market for that balance, and providing that product with a focus on the right fit. Fitting is something that is a major challenge for the consumer.
Paan, sorry, you are speaking repeatedly about right fit, understanding. What is your science behind it? Because आप बार-बार बोल रहे हैं ना, but just saying it does not, make us understand and believe what you're saying. Some sort of process or SOP or something is there, na?
Yes, absolutely.
So what is that? Because then only we can understand what mode you're trying to create here.
Let's expand that question a little bit. Make that question. Who exactly is your teaching? Because if you just say modern Indian woman, that is a very, very vast term.
No, our TG is Gen Zs and millennials. As I said, we are covering 71% of total Gen Zs and millennials fashion consumption. And what we are curating through our flagship system in terms of giving the right size to the consumer is focusing on giving the right product in terms of the R&D process that goes in when we are creating a product. When a new product is created, deep R&D goes into creating the right product in terms of style curation, in terms of pattern making, in terms of giving the right fit to the consumer. Then again, the product goes for a body check. Then again, there's...
Sorry, again, coming back to, because you're saying customer to koi bhi ho sakta hai na? Every time a new customer will come.
Yes.
So how your process change? So are you trying to say that I come on your website, I order something and then I become a use case? The next time I'm mera fit dekh ke, then you will design the clothes. I'm not getting your process at all.
Are these products not just standard small, medium, large fit?
Yeah, how?
These are.
What is specific?
We have actually made it very easier for the consumer. They don't have to change anything. They have to select the size. Like if you wear small, you come to the website, you select small and you buy small.
So abhi bhi to wahi karte hain.
Yes, but the consumer is not getting the right fit.
Everybody is getting the right fit. I don't see pehli baar hum log online
But there's a reason why there's 35% return rate in online market because 32%. No, this is we have just launched in May. Yes, and for this flagship we have it around 25%.
क्यों हो रहा है आपका तो 1% भी रिटर्न नहीं होना चाहिए फिर उस हिसाब से like your thesis is fit.
Yes.
See, you're getting my point.
Absolutely.
All of us are struggling here to understand that if repeatedly you are saying कि हमारा मोड है fit, we understand body type. आप बार-बार वो repeat कर रहे हैं, but आप वो explain नहीं कर पा रहे हैं कि how is that used in your back-end operations and structuring and manufacturing. तो हमें समझ नहीं आ रहा है. It looks more like a statement rather than something which is, because we would love to know कि अगर आपने कुछ ऐसा crack कर लिया है which other brands are struggling to do, then we want to know as investors.
Yes, absolutely.
तो वो समझाइए.
See, actually, this Flex Fit, first of all, we were doing R&D on Indian body types. Like the problem when we were selling, this has just come in 3-4 months back. We were selling since last 3 years. We understood that there is a problem. We used to talk to the consumers. They used to face a lot of problem in terms of getting the right product. They like the product, but yes, there's a problem in getting the right fit. So what we did is we thought to do an R&D. What exactly is the problem? What we understood was the main problem was the multiple body types of Indian women that we have. Like we have 35% business coming in from Karnataka and Maharashtra, right? And so we are shipping to that area, and the consumer in that area is facing some other issues than the consumer facing in the North India.
Do you take any parameters?
Sorry, I'm just cutting it off. Are your clothes size and state and city wise split out because everybody has different body types? Is what that means?
No, it's based on the different body type. Like we have 6-7 body types of consumers.
Also the worldwide ही है.
Yes, yes.
India में क्या तो है ना small, medium, fit, large, extra large सबसे नहीं है.
आप क्या वो पैरामीटर मांग रहे हैं मेरे से जब मैं आपके कपड़े खरीद रही हूँ कि बॉडी टाइप क्या है?
We are not asking anybody anything. That's the thing. We are doing.
One more variation of the question. Size chart में अगर जाके देखेंगे, H&M का same trouser का जो different parameters का इंचेस लिखा होता है, आपका different होगा?
No.
Different क्या है?
Because that is the.
Zara और H&M का भी M same fit है, and आपका भी same ही है.
No, it's actually, see, for a layman consumer, we are not changing anything. Whatever your size is, you please select that, right? Depending on that, back-end R&D is done on the product to create the product in a way. For every garment size is a bit different, and the product and the body size is a bit different. So consumer understand their body size. They don't understand the garment size. The overall garment is made in the back-end. Yeah.
You're not customizing the product for every consumer.
No, we are not
आपका
customizing as of
समझ
now.
R&D क्या मतलब what R&D? Every time a new customer is coming, मेरे को तो अपना body type पता है ना?
Yes.
You don't know my body type. मैंने small order कर लिया और मुझे वो fit नहीं आ रहा है तो वो तो आपकी केस में भी same है. आप तो बाद में वो data process कर रहे हो, but every time a new customer is coming, उनका body type अलग होगा, fit अलग होगा. So how are you incorporating?
There are 5-6 major body types of Indian consumer that we have, and out of that, like pear shape, hourglass shape, and pear shape is the most.
It's okay. Let's move on from this. The other question you are saying just for Gen Z.
And millennials.
Like average rate 2700 on.
No, that is the MRP. The ASP for everything is around 800 to 1500, 1499.
आपका net margin क्या है?
70%.
Net.
No, sorry, gross margins are
And
70%.
what is net?
25.
And it's your own manufacturing or third party?
We have a partial vertical integration wherein the complete R&D, product making, sampling, pattern making, everything is done in-house, and raw materials is also procured directly from Surat and other mills. Quality checks are also done from our in-house team, and then it is outsourced for the stitching part. Only the job work is outsourced.
Revenue have been flat for the last 2-3 years, right? 6, 7, 8, right? Don't mind me asking this, but revenue has been flat for the last 2-3 years, right?
Yeah.
What has changed, or what is that unlock which is now going to take it 3x, 4x? Is it flexi fit, or what else that you found is now going to suddenly work?
Yeah, actually, we understood that how we have been, growing the brand sustainably without much marketing. We need to do more marketing now. Our marketing budget annually is around 13-14 lakhs only. So that is a very small amount of marketing that we are doing on the brand. We were scaling earlier, and then we thought that we can sustain the scale with less marketing by creating good product. We got a learning from there, and now a complete marketing strategy. We are focusing on the brand, like the overall brand building and brand booklet has been created. So we wanted to get the communication right with the consumer before we raise funds and back the marketing with huge funds. So we have done that. We know how to what to communicate to the consumer so that they understand and connect with the brand ethos, and then we can scale it. Major difference will come from that part only.
What percentage of sales is metro?
45%.
Do you have any selling partnerships with them?
Yeah, we have a
Promote
D2C.
your product more?
Yes, it's a 360-degree marketing visibility program that we have got into.
This will keep going on forever, or it's a time?
No, it will keep going on, and we have got into like a targeted revenue growth program as well in Intra and Agio as well, an Agio brand. It's a new channel by Reliance, so they have roped in the brand in that channel as well. And we are also onboarding on QC, and we have also got an offer of franchisee stores from a few malls as well. Thank you everyone.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Kunal. And now, just to remind the brands that we have 10 minutes for the pitch and 5 minutes for the question and answer round. So now it's time for the fourth pitch, and for the fourth pitch, we have Mr. Arjun Goyal, the founder of Polar Care. So brace yourself for this enriching presentation. So please welcome Mr. Goyal with a round of applause, everybody.
Thank you. Hi guys. Before I start my presentation, can I have a quick round of hands? How many of you have moved from a manual transmission car to an automatic one? And how many of you have moved from a manual toothbrush to an electric one? Okay, not so many. So we're here to change that. Meet Polar Care. We're on a mission to make the mundane magical. Hi, I'm Arjun Goyal, and I'm the founder of Polar Care. This is my second time starting up. Previously, I was the founder of an e-cigarette company by the name of Odd Vapors. Some of you might have heard of us or even used our products. We were growing at light speed. Suddenly, one day, government changed regulations and we had to shut shop. It was a big setback for me personally, professionally. But as a founder and an entrepreneur, I learned an important lesson then. Products, you build resilience. So I knew I had to go back to the drawing board, start again, and come up with a new product. While I was looking for a new opportunity, a friend of mine told me about a massive disruption happening in the West in the oral care space. A company by the name of Quip was raising millions of dollars of funds. And Kendall Jenner from the Kardashian family had also launched a brand in the same space by the name of Moon Oral Care. That got my attention. This is when I knew I had to build in the same space in India too. I saw the tremendous potential and opportunity in this country for the same products. When I first started researching on the landscape of oral care in India, I realized there's a complete lack of awareness when it comes to just general or overall oral health. People don't even brush twice a day, let alone products like flossers or mouthwashes. And I think the world is just about waking up to the realization how important oral health is to our overall well-being, especially our gut health. More importantly, in the last few decades, nothing had changed. We were still using the same old products and the same old toothpaste. The only exciting thing that I remember from the oral care space in India was that classic toothbrush jingle. Classic ka to maza hai nirala. And that's about it. Another thing that I noticed was that people who care for premium products were getting their needs fulfilled from international markets. They would ask their relatives or friends to send them their favorite oral care products. And this seems like a very inefficient way when it comes to oral care. I mean, it's okay if it's a bag or a jacket or something, but when it comes to daily drivers like personal care, this is not the way to be. On the flip side, the good thing is that almost 50% of Indians use some form of oral care. The penetration is almost as high as that of mobile internet. So the TAM currently is around 20,000 crores. So, and it's growing at an 8 to 9% annually. The serviceable addressable market would be 10 to 20% of that. So around 2,000 to 4,000 crores. And the share of market that Polar Care aims to initially grab is 1 to 2% of that number, so 20 to 80 crores initially. And how do we intend to do that? By redefining oral care. We want people to spend more time thinking about oral care, using oral care products. We want to provide them with a variety of products that they can use through the day and in their lifetime. We want to elevate their everyday experience into something enjoyable first, of course, more effective and efficient. We want to transform the ordinary act of brushing into something extraordinary. Here's have a look. Let me first talk to you about the Polar Jasmine toothpaste. It's here on the desk today. We knew that 70% of the market lies in the toothpaste. So when we went on and created something, we knew we had to create something awesome. Our toothpaste is a unique blend of jasmine flavor and mint, giving it a sweet, minty feeling that is loved by everyone. Our formulation is the best of both worlds. We use modern ingredients and blend it with classical Indian ingredients like clove and neem. Our products are gentle and effective on the mouth. They're soft and non-abrasive. Once you use them, you can't go back to your old toothpaste anymore. Next, meet the Polar Smart Brush. Some of you might be getting our product today in the goodie bag. And I promise you, if you're coming from a manual toothbrush, it's going to be a total game changer. The future is going to change for you completely. You can't, once you start using an electric brush, you can't go back. If you're coming from a sub 2,000 rupee electric brush, even then you'll realize the importance and the power of our brush. It might even feel like to you that you're using an electric brush for the first time. And what makes our brush so special? It's smart, it's efficient, it actually does the job for you. People love our products. We've been consistently getting scores of 9s and 10s, and the D2C Insider team here can vouch for it. We've been sampling our products with them. The lowest score that we've ever scored is 8 till now. And our net promoter score for this year was 61.5%, which is almost close to Apple's score last year. How do we differentiate ourselves from the competition? We position ourselves in the affordable premium category, while the legacy players are building in the mass markets. The new entrants are building in completely affordable category. We think that the quality conscious consumer is willing to pay a slight bit premium for a better product. And our brand aesthetic and vibe too is very minimal and clean. Again, very Apple-esque, as some might say. Our users love our products. Sahil Marva from the F&B industry feels that the toothbrush is like a gentle massage for his mouth every day. Shweta Kapoor from Fashion and Lifestyle compares our taste to the taste of waterfall in like the Himalayan regions. Tavishi Apto, another doctor and a fashion beauty enthusiast, loves everything about a product, design, packaging, everything. We've laid the foundations for a successful business. We got our trademarks in place. The brand is developed, website is ready. But what we are most sort of proud of is the community of creators that we recently built. These are primarily skincare creators. We want to build a movement around oral care in India. We need to address the problem of the lack of awareness of overall oral health. Hence, we really feel the potential of these creators to take us forward in this endeavor. In the future, we want to grow with and scale with quick commerce. I think timing is just right. They're coming up right now, and we are a core category for them. We want to build subscription models because, of course, your toothpaste needs to be delivered to you within 10 minutes or 20 minutes. We also want to explore international e-commerce platforms, and we're already sort of signed up for Amazon Global Propel. And perhaps one day we would also be available in brands across the country. Yes, last. So what we are most excited about today is in the kids category. We're already working with parents and kids to build products that are loved by them. If you have a kid at home, you already know how hard it is to get them to brush every day. So we want to change that. Besides kids and kids category, we are also developing other products, and we have a sample of our water flosser here. If any of you has used a water flosser before, so I think it's the best tech since like probably Apple AirPods, and I think someone should speak to him because it's actually mind blowing how good a water flosser is. And we want to make oral care accessible and affordable and available to almost all Indians. We think the international players we are really grateful to them. They've held they've serviced our country for so long, I think, but it's time for them to pass the patent to us so that we can take India forward in the next 2 decades. yes, and that's my time. And I would like to take on some questions now. Thank you.
So, Arvind, what is differentiated about this toothbrush? I mean, Oral-B does the job for me.
Oh, so you're an oral? Okay.
And honestly, I switched to electric brush because I felt I was lazy to, just
Brush.
use my.
Yeah, no.
I just basically, just to have fun, right? That's it.
Yes. No, so you're absolutely right. Oral-B is a really good product. So anyone who's using an Oral-B, sure, like, I mean, that's a real electric toothbrush, but anything, if you're using manual, it's actually like coming from a manual car to an automatic car. Once you go there, you cannot go back. And it does the job for you. The bristles move in an up and down manner in our product at least, and giving it a clean, which is recommended by dentists worldwide. So yeah.
What's differentiated again? Because this is the same toothbrush, electric toothbrush I've been seeing for the last 20 years.
It's actually different. The functionality is much.
What is it?
The movement action.
Okay.
It's super soft and luxurious to touch and feel. Like, I mean, all of that. And it's smart. It changes the rhythms and patterns while you spend time brushing. So within the 2-3 minute procedure, like, it goes through various vibrations and gives you a very thorough clean.
So I'm very tempted to basically try the Oral-B IO.
Oh, the 10,000 rupee product.
Yeah,
Anything
I
above.
don't want to spend that much, right? But it gives me all the jazz around, there is AI in my toothbrush now, which will basically do the BD scan, do this, do that.
Anything above.
I'm just curious to understand, how will you basically tap into this complicated market with already biggies there? There's demand, I agree, but what's differentiated? I mean, if I have to look at it, and why not Oral-B again? I mean, that's just proven.
No, Oral-B is a great product. It's a great product, but Oral-B starts at 300 rupees and goes up to 30,000.
Yeah.
So, anything sub 2,000, you're getting you're getting a half-hearted, like attempt at an electric brush. It's not a really true electric brush. Anything above 2,000 is when you get an electric brush, and ours, for the price point, it just blows competition out of the waters.
What's the price point?
3K.
Just adding,
3,000.
you've not spoken anything about unit economics of the
Yeah,
product.
what
Nothing
Oh, it's on
you've
the
spoken about.
it's on the slide that we shared with the D2C Insider team.
No, but you want
So
to
the margins are our average margins are around 60 to 80%. Anything else you would like? Gross margin? Gross.
It says 51%.
That's average. That's average.
60 to 80 is the average, 51%.
मैंने average नहीं बोला. 60 to 80% on the toothpaste. 60 to 80% on the toothpaste, and the margin of the toothbrush is slightly less, in the 40% range.
Do you have an IP?
On this, no, on the no.
Can you get?
We can try and apply for it.
But will you get it? Like, is there enough differentiated things in
Yes, the product is, completely different from everything else in the market.
You will only try when you know there is some sort of innovation which is gone in your product, right? ऐसे तो नहीं है कि करके देखते हैं, आएगा नहीं आएगा.
I mean, so even when we were doing the e-cigarette business, we realized that in India the markets are fairly open and competitive. Rarely people protect themselves with IPs. It's about like building brand and.
This product has been built somewhere in some part of the world.
Yes, that's correct.
You have just taken the inspiration and you're now trying to make it in India, right? कुछ नया नहीं.
No, we're not making it in India. We're still getting it from abroad.
From China.
Yes, that's correct. But our consumables are made in India, and we really want to focus on consumables, because the consumables is what we're really excited about going forward.
Can you talk about the products? Because this is very good where the water process that you had.
Yes.
Quite different compared to the standard one that others have.
Yes.
How are you going about choosing the products?
Yes. So if you've seen any of the traditional water flossers, they were very big and bulky, almost the size of a laptop. So ours is like super portable, mini size, and it functions as well as anything else. So dentists have, like, as soon as you get on their chair, the first thing that you get is the water flosser, and ours is as good as like the dentist.
Is this like a standard import, or did you get a new design?
It's a standard import, but like of course they do some tweaks to our specifications and stuff.
How big is the design for India from the designers in China?
Not yet, no. No.
How big is the business connection?
Our business is, we are very new. We just about launched. We've used most of our inventory to build brand and sort of sample with like creators.
You have not done any sales.
No, we have organic sales. We've done 3 lakhs of around total sales.
What's also revenue last month?
30K. Like we average like organically around 20-30K, but we haven't spent a single money on marketing yet.
So that's just 3,000.
That's correct.
So it's full category.
No, there's a lot of like the toothpaste also that we sell.
And who all are there in your team?
It's me and we have 2 more other people I work with, remote players, and on hourly basis we keep it very lean internally. We have the right partnership with the most trusted enablers, and because of my previous experience, they believe in us and they support us.
What is the round size you're looking at?
3 crores.
And valuation?
TBD. I mean, are you? Yeah. I mean, we'll discuss that. Yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Goel. Yes, a round of applause for him for his insightful presentation. Now, people, get ready for our fifth fetch. So, for that, I would like to invite Mr. Ram Kumar representing Migo. So, please welcome him with thunder of applause, everybody.
Why do I switch this? Aishwarya, how do I go to my presentation? The video would not be free. Video is not so you just try to stick to the video. It's not working. 3 times you you don't have PowerPoint on this, right? So you don't have PowerPoint on this. Actually, we have to do the live stream. Right, no problem. Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to show a good evening. 99% of Indians do not think gold is an investment. They don't think about portfolio diversification strategy, ROI or CAGR when they think about gold. For example, I bought a 100-gram bar for 70,000 rupees. Today it's worth 7 lakhs. I don't sell it and book profits. I bought a necklace for my wife about 3-4 years ago for 3 lakhs. Today it's worth 5 lakhs. God forbid if there is a health emergency in my family, I will still not sell it. I will pledge it and pay interest. So I wanted to play a video here, but I cannot. The reason why we buy jewelry for our wife, for our kids, for our grandkids, or for our fiancé is because we love them. My name is Ram Kumar. I have got about 35 years of experience in marketing, out of which the last 20 years has been as an independent consultant. My co-founders Deepak and Rahul has been able to build and maintain this Migo platform with zero cash burn. And today the platform can scale up to 1 million customers with no further investment on the tech stack. We have some very strong advisory support on controls, compliance, and risk. I believe that the hunger to win at any cost is different from the passion to make a difference, to build a brand, and to leave a legacy. Since you are building a brand, little bit about my creative side. I published 2 books, poetry and philosophy. I'm learning Bharatanatyam from Padma Shri Nataki Nataraj for the last 15 years. And I have written and directed a short play in the recent Short and Sweet Festival in Chennai. I write frequently opinion articles for Your Story in India and Goodman Project in the US. Every Indian family aspires to buy 10 sovereigns to 100 sovereigns, which is 80 grams to 800 grams during their lifetime. That's why you find India consumes about 800 tons of jewelry every year. There are about 200 million middle-class households whose income is more than 2 lakhs per annum. And the average jewelry saving potential use case alone is 2,000 rupees per month, the lower middle-class family, to 40,000 rupees per month, which is the upper middle-class family. The average currently we have is 7,000 to 8,000 rupees per subscriber per month, which is about 1 gram per month. But in this large market, we want to take a very small cohort, which can be easily acquired through digital marketing, D2C paid marketing. Okay? And so that we can get to just 50,000 subscribers, saving 1 gram per month, so that we will get a GMV ARR of 500 crores. These are 30 to 45-year-old urban working couples in metros with young kids whose income, household income, is more than 1 lakh per month. We, of course, have to fine-tune the psychographic profile of this target audience to get the best ROAS. We will raise the money, we will do that. So if you talk to existing Milligold customers, why they are using Milligold, you will find 3 or 4 themes. The 11-month scheme in the jewelry shop is not adequate, it is not secure, they are stuck with one shop, the gold prices go far faster than bank deposit rates or even Nifty 50. Gold coins are very expensive to buy and melt again. And most importantly, they are worried that the children and grandchildren will not like the designs that they buy today. So they want to save as gold grams and then let them buy the design that they want whenever they want. So we are the only gold saving company in India to buy and store the gold in a SEBI approved MCX exchange. And we can settle to any jewelry shop in India digitally. So the payment becomes gold at MCX exchange price plus 1%. We buy it and store it at the MCX exchange in Ahmedabad warehouse. The customer can redeem it in 4 ways. They can settle to any jewelry shop in India. We can deliver the bars to their home address. The logistics we take care. Or they can sell it at MCX price minus 1% and get money in their bank account. Or they can move it to their own locker in MCX exchange. We are the only player to offer this option. There, in multiples of 8 grams, so that they can sell it through any MCX broker. This is useful for customers who want to accumulate 500 grams or 1 kg or 2 kg in their lifetime over 20, 30 years. And they don't want to be dependent on Milligold forever. So we have many competitive advantages compared to digital gold, compared to buying directly at MCX, and compared to the 11-month scheme available in jewelry shops. We can talk about it when we meet. We also plan to launch a RuPay prepaid card to make the jewelry shop settlement process a little more easier. Currently, we do through the back office. So our B2C journey has been very slow because we haven't spent anything on paid marketing. We have been bootstrapped mostly, word of mouth and organic. We have sold about 900 grams. Still 700 grams of customer stock is with us. And we did about 24 lakhs of gold sales last year, and we did about 1.8 lakhs in September. We also sell gift vouchers for employee birthdays and Diwali. And we do about 10,000 rupees per month on that gift voucher sales. It's a very small percentage of the total sales that we do. But we believe that this will be a very good source of easy revenue once the B2C brand is visibly established in the market. We currently do 2% gross margin, 1% on buy and 1% on sell, which is also our differentiator because we are the lowest cost digital gold product in the market. But when we get to a scale of 50 kgs per month, which is 50,000 subscribers into 1 gram per month, we will get an additional wholesale margin, which means that after customer support, operations, brokerage, and rent, is a contribution margin of 4 to 5%. Every customer who joins Milligold is a 20-30 year relationship because they keep saving. They withdraw for making jewelry, but they will continue to save for making more jewelry for their wife, for the children, for the grandchildren. So we take the 5% gross margin across the 20-30 years. Since it's very long spread, we take the net present value of 12% interest and calculate the LTV as 36,000 rupees. So we can easily afford to spend 10,000 rupees per subscriber in acquiring this customer. So if you look at the competitive landscape, you see Safe Gold, MMTC, Argument, all these are channel-driven companies. Customers don't know these names. They think it's a Google Pay product or a Paytm product or a PhonePe product. You have JAR, which is a micro savings product, where the ARPU, average revenue per user, is very low, and the AUM per user is very, very low. So we are more closer to Tanish and GRT because we are more focused on the jewelry for loved ones use case, where there is emotions and brand, which is more important than anything else. And eventually, when we grow, we would want to become our own MCX member for the gold savings part, and we want to launch a subsidiary as an NBFC for getting into jewelry-backed loans and lending. So we want to break down this goal of 50,000 subscribers, 500 crores GMV, 5% gross margin into three parts. We will raise a seed round, get to about 1,000 subscribers, raise a Series A, get to about 10,000 subscribers, and raise a Series B, and get to 50,000 subscribers. Once we get to that scale, we can raise further funding and amplify our sales faster. But even if we don't raise, we can still reinvest 4% of our sales and have a very healthy growth rate. So, and again, for example, we raise 4 crores now. You might ask, what happens if we don't raise any further rounds? We will shift from a paid marketing model to an organic model again. So our 2% margin is adequate to cover our ops, customer service, and tech. So whatever money we will raise, we will spend on paid marketing. If we are not able to raise any more money, we will stop the paid marketing and go back to organic marketing. That's the strategy. Okay. And the funnel, we currently do only word of mouth, lead registration, WhatsApp nurturing, live chat, call back on demand till they become a subscriber. Once we raise money, we will also do paid marketing. But this is not just performance marketing. It's not a cake that you can just put an advertisement, people will click and immediately buy tomorrow, right? It's not an apparel or a t-shirt. So you need to build a brand. So we need to create a content channel, for example, jewelry related, and keep engaging with the customer every day. Okay, and create a desire to join a saving plan, and then keep remarketing to them, and then they become a lead, and then you can nurture them to become a subscriber. So these are the future brand extensions that I already talked about. We can discuss them when we meet in detail. So thank you, and these are some of our customers who gave us permission to share their picture, not only here, but in our public website. You will find these photos in our public website. I also have some slides which you can eventually get this when you get this deck about our unlimited runway. As long as we don't spend on paid marketing, we can survive forever. And these are some of the exit goals and vision which we can talk about. Thank you.
I have a couple of questions.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand how do you isolate platform trust and brand trust?
What do you mean?
Platform trust and brand trust. So how do you isolate in this process? Because essentially your platform is sort of disintermediating the brand trust and saying that across India people can sort of encash or
Sometimes we classify them as a user. We are implementing UPI auto pay currently, but currently we have UPI ad hoc pay and the ENAC mandate from NPCA. We have both. Yeah, so we do both, but UPI auto pay also we are integrating currently with ICICI Bank. See, UPI we have integrated with ICICI Bank, ENAC mandate we have integrated with NPCA.
I'm very surprised कि 4 साल में सर गोल्ड जैसे धंधे में 25 लाख रुपए का टॉप लाइन है. I think that there is some missing magic doing this business. Right? The second thing, you need some pace, right? Because this is the business जहाँ पर आपको बहुत ज़्यादा brand equity की जरूरत है. Right? I'm not sure कि उसकी तरह से आप धंधा कर रहे हो.
Honestly, we haven't done many paid marketing at all. As I said, we did not have the money, and we did not believe that till we joined D2C Accelerator, for example. All the brand agencies, all the ad agencies told us that you can't do a B2C brand unless you have 20-30 crores. Even for a Chennai market like Chennai, you need 8 crores, 10 crores. So D2C Accelerator is what has given us the confidence that if you do the targeting correctly, if you do your psychographic profiling correctly, if you do the whole exercise correctly, you could build that. You may not be able to build millions of customers in the middle class, lower middle class, but you can definitely build a 50,000 subscriber brand using digital marketing. So that confidence itself has come to us only now, and that is why we are coming to the market asking for money. Because till now we were only trying to sell gift vouchers. We thought by selling gift vouchers to HR through corporate for gift birthdays and Diwali, etc., we will get some traction and we will build some scale, and then we will go for B2C. But B2C, whatever has happened, is zero effort from our side. And we didn't have the money to, because you even today you ask a digital marketing expert from the D2C insider community, they say don't start anything unless you have at least 1 crore in hand. You can't do a 2 lakh, particularly in this category, like you have said, trust is important. You can't, it's not like an apparel or t-shirt where you can say every order you get a profit. Right? This is a different kind of a play that you have to do. So trying to spend 5 lakhs on digital marketing is going to be money down the drain. So even though we have 12 lakhs in the bank, we have been very keeping the cash very close to our heart, because we know that spending 12 lakhs is not going to get it.
Nowadays, bringing any celebrity, right? I'm not talking about the Shahrukh Khan. There are some celebrities, right? They will come and like.
Yeah, we can think about it. See, once we raise money, we need to go to a proper proper creative agency, brand agency. So we are thinking of a two-pronged strategy. One is we want to build a brand agency partnership, where we build a brand engagement, where the only focus is to bring traffic to the website. Okay, and then we will have a performance marketing, digital marketing agency kind of a partnership, which will try to convert those funnel into a proper subscriber. Okay, so we need to go to different experts for that, and in that process, if we have the money, we can think about how can we cost effectively build a brand. I don't know, if I raise 20-30 crores, there is a particular way you can do. If I raise 4 crores, there is a particular way I can do. If I raise only 50 lakhs, there is a particular way I will do. Suppose you tell me that I'll give you 50 lakhs, what will you do? I will not spend on performance marketing at all. I will invest the entire 50 lakhs in building a jewelry design review content channel and try to see whether I can get enough followers on Instagram for my jewelry design review. And then I will slowly nurture them before they can become a subscriber. So I need to plan my marketing strategy based on the money that I have. And what I have is 12 lakhs and I cannot do anything with that.
Have you created this channel that Have you created this?
No, even to create a jewelry design review channel, influencer marketing, etc., you need minimum some amount of money. You can't do it with 5 lakhs.
I'm surprised you say that, because a lot of influencers have started with zero. Right?
Yeah, see, everybody starts with zero. And ये तो अभी हो गया है कि बिना पैसे के startup नहीं बना सकते, पहले तो बिना पैसे के था.
No, maybe what you're saying is true, that some of these ideas itself, that the content marketing without performance marketing itself has come only to us in the last 3 months, because we attended the D2C Accelerator program. Okay, so some of these content marketing channel ideas itself I'm talking today, not because I had these ideas for last 4 years and I did not do it. Okay, the reason why, see, I have been part of TIE Chennai for the last 15 years. I'm a mentor at Founders Institute and I mentor a lot of startups in Chennai. But D2C expertise, okay, how to build a digital brand with little money, without too much of investment, is something that the Chennai ecosystem did not have even today. Today, D2C Insider is second cohort we are having today. Right. So that is the context of what have you done in the last 4 years. That's the answer, actually answer, honest answer. The ability accelerator had happened maybe 3 years ago. Maybe we would have done more. Thank you.
Well, let's have a round of applause again for Mr. Ram Kumar and his presentation on Millie Gold. And ladies and gentlemen, so we have our last seat which is left. So
names put together in the brand name actually, Lassi and Ba. So Lassi, I hope everybody is aware of what Lassi is, or piya to hoga hi kabhi na kabhi, right? Yeah. So when we imagine Lassi, एक ऐसा mind में क्या thought आता है आप सबके? Let me put it in a very short, sweet way. A heavy size man, just like me, half bald, half naked, sitting at a high platform on a wooden stack or a stone stack, doing some actions like this, and वो उस तरीके से product serve कर रहा होता. But when we talk about serving coffees or serving mocktails or whatever, we have a different perception in mind, right? So the other day I was speaking to my friend and I was telling him कि मेरा barista लस्सी बना रहा था. बोलता barista लस्सी कब से बनाने लग गए? I am calling them barista. So that's a different way of putting the tradition. One short incident how this whole thing started. Last year, April, I was on a religious tour to a place called Amritsar, and I ordered. Apparently, Amritsar की लस्सी लोग बोलते हैं बहुत famous है. I'm a Punjabi myself, and I ordered mango lassi there. And I was actually shocked to see that in mango lassi they served fruity. It's a mango pulp flavor product served with mixing into curd. So I felt something weird is happening. We're giving, not we as in I or anybody in the room, but we as in Indians are giving a lot of preferences to other products, especially when it comes to beverages. But lassi या ऐसे कुछ traditional products हैं which are kind of fading away is what I felt. And I thought of, why not let's start with something in this segment. So addressing market gaps, basically dairy is a big sector. Dairy mein unorganized and organized, the two parts, and unorganized sector is fairly huge. So what we are trying to vision here is at lassi, but not just make lassi and sell lassi. Can you help me with the signal, please? I lost it. Yeah. So basically, unorganized dairy sector is something that we vision to keep things organized. Something like what Oyo has done in hotels, or some taxi brand organization has done into public community public transportation, I would say. So we started off with brand and product and everything conceptualization in the month of April onwards. Like I said, August we had a product, lassi banaya khud se product वगैरह, and then we happened to raise funds for our first franchise outlet, and that's how things got started. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to bring back the lost tradition, the lost charms of the products like lassis, Thandai, Faludas, and so on and so forth, along with modern world fusions, not to miss on the markets of coffees and mocktails and shakes and all. So that's the first model that we are currently working on is QSR. The second model that we will be venturing into is package, because there are a lot of scope in that, and we're getting a lot of demands as well. कि अगर आपके पास package में है, so we can work something out. A lot of vendors, distributors, horecas are speaking to us on that aspect as well. The third part is franchisee, democratizing dairy. It's not about franchising the outlets. It's something else. Like I said, make this whole unorganized dairy sector into an organized dairy sector with keeping QC checks of products and everything in place. These are some of the snapshots of our product. So lassis, cold coffees, buttermilks, hot milks, mocktails, smoothies, slushies, milkshakes, so on and so forth. Each outlet act as an decentralized kitchen. So what we've done is we've done procurement of various products, which goes into the mixing, and then the final product comes out, a typical QSR. So currently we don't operate with a central kitchen format. It's totally decentralized. So each outlet itself works at its own capacity. Addressable market is pretty much huge. Like I said, dairy unorganized market sector is pretty much high, and domestic non-alcoholic beverage market is again pretty much high. Although beverage is a tough segment to play at, I can actually say that on a ground, because shelf life, taste, cold supply chain, there are a lot of aspects that goes into it, and primarily that was the reason we started off first with fresh product manufacturing. Some early stage traction reports. So far in 4 operational outlets, we've done a little over 17,000 orders. 95 or 96% of the orders are at the QSR. Those are physical stores. And the growth has been pretty steady. We've seen growth decline in last couple of months, primarily because of rain issues, and retail outlets have lesser walk-ins during those hard times. So GTM strategy is going to be, like I earlier said, QSR, packaging, and then expanding into the franchising model as well. So we would be utilizing funds in operational and marketing and branding aspects, along with team hiring, R&D, and technology. Because QSR is highly operational, extensive business, we still need to have a lot of things, perfection in the menu. And for that, we'll be requiring some funds, and they are on going into the growth stage. So investment opportunity, be a part of the dairy revolution. We are seeking 5 CR with 10% already committed by my father himself. If I can get certain people on board, he's ready to invest himself on this particular aspect. About the team, so I come from a corporate sector career, built up career on sales, have worked for financial institutions for over a decade. My co-founder has worked on a retail aspect of a mobile store brand. So team is Nilesh is the operations manager. Dharmender is our store manager, and HR and admin manager is Nimita. We're currently people of 5. Yeah. So open for feedback, suggestions, questions. Sorry? Yes, something of that. So this year we've seen heavy rainfalls in Gujarat, so that could be possibly a reason. So because there are a couple of things. First is वो refrain करते हैं to consume colder products, and then when a raft is floating around outside our outlet on the main road for rescuing people out of floods, तो थोड़ा वो भी एक challenging है. हाँ जी. Sorry. नहीं sir, we've got 15 lassis. I've got counter ready as we speak. नहीं सर, लस्सी है 15-20 टाइप की लस्सी है, 4-5 ठंडाई हैं बिना भांग वाली, फिर कुल्फी फलूदे हैं, बहुत कुछ है सर। सर्दियों के लिए सर, सर्दियों के लिए हल्दी वाला दूध है प्लस केसर बादाम का दूध भी है। वो तो अभी मैंने स्टोरी बता दी है, ऐसा हो गया। अगर मैं आपके सामने अभी स्टेज पे लस्सी बा के नाम का घी रख देता, एवरीबॉडी वुड हैव प्रिज्यूम्ड कि इट्स लस्सी बा का घी ओनली। नहीं बाहर तो कभी नहीं होगा सर, बाहर तो इट्स बाग। हाँ हाँ सी लस्सी क्या है गुजरात में, आई एम फ्रॉम हरियाणा, बीइंग अ पंजाबी, बट आई एम बीन इन गुजरात एंड वेरियस पार्ट ऑफ द कंट्री। वहां पे लच्छी या लस्सी को गुजरात में लच्छी भी बोलते हैं, और लच्छी घर की ओल्डर लेडीज जो थी 50s 60s 70s उनका भी नाम होता है। तो देयर वर फ्यू फैक्टर्स वी कंबाइन एंड वी पुट इन, and besides I've seen that like brand name is actually when like over a period of time people are open to what they are being served as a। हाँ जी सर, food industry, yes, so food industry में generally it is 60%, we were at 60% because लेकिन अपना जो दही का वेंडर था, everybody raised their prices, they were the leader in the market, they raised their prices, so we have not increased our MRP। अपने हाथ में है, next उसमें कर देंगे फिर, it's 120 plus। Swiggy Zomato भी है sir, we've just started। Yes sir, this can actually 10x, this can actually 10x with, I'm not saying each outlet but an average outlet। yeah definitely सर आप पियोगे आपको यूएसपी समझ में आ जाएगा सर। हाँ जी, हाँ जी सर, मैं शब्दों में अभी आंसर दे देता हूं, बट मैं आपको जाने नहीं दूंगा जब तक आप लस्सी पी के नहीं जाओगे, बिकॉज फूड एक ऐसी चीज है विच इज हार्ड टू एक्सप्लेन, इजियर टू हैव अ फीलिंग। फूड इज एक्चुअली अ फीलिंग। we use in terms of statistical point of view, I would say 100% दही है, 0% मिलावट है। we don't use ice to chill in the inside, बाहर से ही चिल्लर रखते हैं, तो it's actually 100% curdy है, plus like taste is something which is there, like वो I cannot explain it to you taste कैसा। आप देंगे रिव्यू तो I'll get an answer from you only। sorry, आउटलेट के ऊपर सब सुबह आ जाती है गाड़ी, दूध दही वहीं आ जाता है। नहीं, एक स्पेसिफिक वेंडर है सर, एक स्पेसिफिक वेंडर है अभी तो, कोई टेंशन नहीं है सर। आई कैन राइट नाउ इफ यू वांट वी कैन साइन अप द फ्रेंचाइजी पेपर, 25 दिन में यहाँ दुकान कर सकता हूँ। यही होगा सर, यही होगा। स्टैंडर्ड है सर, वेंडर इज स्टैंडर्ड। Amul is the vendor। महंगी नहीं है मैडम, 14 रुपए की लस्सी पड़ती है सादी, 45 रुपए का एमआरपी, अगले साल कर देंगे, अभी 40 रुपए है, 3.5 रुपए कुल्हड़ का भाव है। चीनी वीनी सब प्रीमिक्स विमिक्स सब टेस्ट उस मिला के ठंडी करके 14 रुपए की, और 18 रुपए का प्रोडक्ट है, 57%। हाँ जी सर, केपेक्स जो है मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ, केपेक्स जो है अगर बिल्कुल हार्डकोर की बात करें, इट इज 5.5-6 लाख रुपए, 250 स्क्वायर फीट। हाँ सर, अगर 2 लाख की रेवेन्यू होती है तो इजीली 18 मंथ्स के अराउंड वी कैन डू दैट, 18 to 24 मंथ्स पे वी कैन डू दैट। जी सर। सर बहुत अच्छे रेट्स दे रहा है ऐसा। MRP 75 है, हम 66 में लेते हैं। बहुत बड़ी पॉसिबिलिटी है अमूल इसको फ्यूचर में एक्वायर भी करे। उससे सर बहुत अलग है वो प्रोडक्ट। 20 रुपए का है सर वो लस्सी। पार्ले ने अभी लॉन्च की है सर, पार्ले की लस्सी 20 रुपए की अभी लॉन्च हुई है, स्मूथ। वरुण धवन ब्रांड एम्बेसडर है वो। ऐसे करोगे आपको लिक्विड उसमें हिलता दिखेगा, हमारी छाछ उससे गाढ़ी है सर। मैं I'll get you the product सर। अभी लस्सी यहाँ पे bottled अभी we've just we planned ऐसा। Next month we are launching up A2 गिर कैटल का देसी घी। गिर कैटल में गिर गाय और गिर बफेलो विच इज जाफराबादी भैंस। 1500 रुपए का MRP है, 300 मार्जिन ऑफ 300%। अभी तक नहीं है बट दे कैन बी। सर मैं आपको बताता हूँ कर्ड का जो प्रोसेस है स्टैंडर्ड प्रोसेस है। एनी मिल्क procured from anywhere can give standard tastes. That can be done. I can spend like good amount of money in setting up a kitchen, but वो खर्चा हो जाएगा तो फिर ऐसा ये है सर। Yeah 5 yeah just a small request lassi 20 yeah thank you.
Well, thank you so much for your engaging and insightful presentation, Mr. Sharma, on Lassi Ba. So, चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं हमारी 7th pitch की तरफ. And so now let's welcome Mr. Shiv Pardal for his presentation on Trifit, representing Trifit. So please welcome Mr. Shiv for his presentation.
May I start? Everybody wants to look good and feel good, but you don't. Why? Everybody wants to be confident and charismatic, but you aren't. Why? Everybody wants to lose weight and gain muscle, but you can't. Why? Let me tell you why. Let's take Tushar, for example. Tushar is your normal college kid. He likes girls, partying, and video games. But there's this little voice in his head that constantly says, Tushar, you're fat, you're fat, you're fat. And Tushar, he actually does something very admirable. He joins the gym. But as soon as he enters the gym, he's surrounded with these perfect people, with these perfect six packs and these perfect curves. And he understands he can never be a perfect person like this. And therefore, and without having a clear support system to be able to support him throughout this journey, he just decides to bottle it all up and push through and push through and push through. But each time it just gets a little bit harder. And one fine day, apathetic and frustrated, like 95% of all people, he fails. Enter Trifit. Trifit seamlessly integrates holistic mind, body, and soul plans into your lives, into your life, and utilizes a tripartite engagement formula of socialization via non-toxic social media that fosters a committed, compassionate community, emotional support via an autonomous creative system that gives you identity-based exercises and reflections to biohack your brain into a growth mindset, and lastly, through gamification. All of this is set in a fantastical world, and as and when you progress through your journey, you earn items, both virtual and physical, that help enable and aid your journey for the future. So how does this work? We use gamification to reframe insecurity-driven triggers to incentive-based triggers so that instead of feeling that you're running away from problems, it feels like you're chasing positive goals. We counteract the traditional competitive zeitgeist of likes and comments traditionally found in social media with a collaborative environment where your peers are invested in your performance and your development as well. And lastly, by understanding and being with you all throughout the day, from the morning to the evening, we are able to apply emotional regulation techniques to be able to calm your mind, and so that you're not in a constant flux, but have a degree of stability. Now, when you look at the competitive landscape, you can't get this from one app. You need to go to 3 apps. There are 3 types of players. You have wellness problem solvers, be that specialist or holistic like Healthify or Amaha, who give you plans. However, they struggle with low engagement rates and low retention rates under 10% because of their early purchase, download, and delete model. You have habit creators like Habitica and Streaks who incentivize the creation of habits but lack specific guidance in areas like wellness, and therefore their target consumer fluctuates between productivity and wellness, so they struggle to find PMF. And lastly, you have this new type of player like Character.ai or Replica, which are relationship builders and companionship farmers. However, they lack a specific utility, and they suffer from overt sexualization, which makes them struggle from entering the mainstream. So now that we've talked a lot about the science and how we do it, we decided to put it to the test. To put it to the test, we created a very simple app called Trifit, and the idea was very simple. 75% of people in New Delhi are chronically dehydrated, and we wish that we wanted to change that. And so what we did is that we built a very simple app, and we created a Trifit bottle, and we handed it to them, and we said, you set a water goal for yourself, and you scan it every time. And over a period of time, we kept integrating more and more engagement features to get an effect on the baseline water drinking. After 14 days, what we found out is that 43% of the users log and reach the recommended daily amount on a daily basis. 40% of users, the top 40% of users average at least the recommended daily amount. However, everything was not as rosy. We learned that on the weekends, 43% of people log 43% less water on weekends, which made us rethink our weekend strategy to focus more on rest and recovery rather than activity that we're doing all throughout the week. Moreover, when we spoke to people, because the people engaged for 7 or 8 days continuously, but we didn't have streaks much longer of that engagement. And once we asked them why they weren't, it's because we're not giving them progressive activities and many different activities to suit their increasingly specialized needs once they feel like they've conquered the water problem. Now that we've spoken a lot about what we do, let's talk a little bit about how we make money. We make money in 3 ways. Firstly, we have the post-sales engagement formula. The post-sales engagement formula basically exists on 2 truths. Customers are tired of buying products and not using them, and you're tired of paying double CAC for the same customer. So therefore, what we decided to do is we created PSEF. Let's take protein powder, for example. The dichotomy between light users and heavy users in the protein powder industry is immense. That means most people are going to buy your protein powder and not use it, which means that if that protein powder is lying on your shelf, no amount of retention marketing that you do is ever really going to get them to drive the next sale. But the same way that we drive stickiness in the wellness journey, we integrate the engagement routines for your protein powder, your skincare powder, or any product that requires regular usage, and we can track the consumption of it and release a real-time reward as soon as it's over. But wait, there's more. As our users stay on the application for longer, they have increasingly specialized needs as they become hardcore, and therefore we also present the opportunities to cross-sell and increase category depth. Secondly, and most importantly, we have the pro player model. The pro player model understands that you are not a robot that wants to optimize your metrics and perform functions. It understands that it needs to sit into the ebbs and flows of your own life. And therefore, the pro player model is not just a holistic plan for your mind, body, and soul. It's not just a dynamic plan that automatically adjusts based on your performance. It's not just an AI personal trainer that motivates and guides you through your next PR, but it's your real life partner who learns and grows with you the more that you use it. And so, for example, when you have a pitch coming up in front of a lot of fancy investors and you're feeling a bit scared, we know exactly what breathing exercise to tell you based on the spike on your heart rate and to calm you down and get you in the perfect position to win. And all of this for the low price of free. Yes, you can buy the pro player model not only with cash, but the points that you accumulate by completing your wellness journey. And not only that, you can buy the pro player model as a whole model or just the modules that you are particularly interested in, cultivating a truly personalized experience. Next, we have the guru model. And the guru model really takes us a level up from wellness to health for the things that really require a human touch. This operates in 3 tiers: the smart chat that helps alleviate small doubts and small questions that you have before, let's say, a chest day on how to bench press; silver consultations, which are one-on-one consultations with mental health professionals, dietitians, or personal trainers who can automatically adjust your plans without you talking to them based on your performance. And lastly, the gold tier. The gold tier, we take your DNA and we build a plan for your mind, body, and soul right from your genetics. So say goodbye to templates and say hello to bespoke, timely solutions to cater to your every need. So today we're asking for 1 crore in convertible notes in 3 months. And this can easily be summed up in 3 months is product, in 1 year it's PMF, and in 5 years is profit. So in 3 months we endeavor to finish our product, release the version 1 of the full Trifit application, and begin revenue generation. Although in our business model we haven't started revenue generation from January, we want to begin starting to test how the revenue and how our assumptions are playing out in the real market. In 1 year, we want to iterate on our data and better enhance our product and its effectiveness. We want to expand our team specifically in the product side so that we have the firepower to be able to act on our insight, and in operations so that we can hire more salespeople to talk to our partner companies. And lastly, we want to be positive on the unit level by September by stabilizing our acquisition cost and releasing all 3 of our business models. And in the next 5 years, we want to be EBITDA positive by January 2027, lifetime profitable by January 2028, which means that we will increase the scope of our investment in research and development. We want to vertically integrate the most lucrative elements of our offering, including and specifically with hardware, specifically robots and wearables that require an anthropological interface to be able to communicate with a human being, and replicate our black box across industries. So right now we have interest in assistive healthcare, we have interest in corporate wellness, and in other niches within the wellness space. So thanks for your time, and so join us in achieving our dream. To making India a much better place and fostering positive change in ourselves, in our relationships, in our communities, in our neighborhoods, in our cities, in our states, in our country, and ultimately the whole wide world. Thank you very much for your time. Yeah. Yes. So that's a great question. So this is Mon. Mon is the head of science at Trifit, and Mon is the head of science also, or not head of science, head of mental health at the Rajasthan Royals, and works with numerous Olympians in behavioral psychology. And so a lot of our scientific black box, it comes from him because it's largely behavioral psychology based, and so we have a good confidence in that. Furthermore, we are connected in the Bangalore ecosystem to a lot of genetic testers and partners who can come on board. And furthermore, like it's very similar to my father's company as well, which is in longevity. And so we have a lot of access to a lot of great resources when it comes to genetic testing, when it comes to building up plans like that. Obviously at a much more lower price. Then we have Nigel. Nigel is our head of design. Nigel sitting right behind you. And he's from San Francisco. He's my friend, and he's come all the way to live in India and to make Trifit a dream that we've had a reality. Furthermore, we are incubated in IIT Guwahati in the biotech incubator. And so over there, we do a little bit of testing with college students because that's like our main market in Gen Z. And lastly, we have my father who really like goes over all of the things. And he was a former CEO of United Brewery. Now he has a company in wellness. But his company started after mine. I'm just making clear. I want to talk a little bit about the. So, I mean, if there are no questions, I can start talking. Absolutely. Yes, we are at a POC stage. Absolutely. And I think ultimately, like what's like the crux of our assumptions is the fact that we're able to engage and retain with people over the course of time, which is why we have invested, rather than investing in developing the best plans, we've invested in developing the best behavioral psychology black box, which is why we're getting people on board to do it specifically that. And although the Tricip experiment was a small scale experiment with only 25 people, we saw it balloon very quickly to almost 75 people because people just started telling their college friends to start downloading the app and start logging it. And so what we realized is that we are able to hold user engagement for almost 7 or 8 days. And this is with a very basic application. And I think like over the course of time, this number can increase as we add more and more of our engagement features. We're good? Thank you. Thank you so much for your time.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Shiv, for your energetic and fantastic pitch on Trifit. So, moving towards our last pitch, but not the least. So, yes, let's welcome Mr. Deepak Bhatia, the co-founder of Nutri Ninja. So, please welcome him with applauses, everyone.
Aishwarya. No, it's not the next slide. Yeah, okay. Yeah, am I audible? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so hi, I'm the co-founder of Nutri Ninja. So I'll just start with why I have put this brand name Nutri Ninja. So Nutri, nutraceutical, nutrition. We all need nutrition to maintain the lifestyle, to be healthy and all, be fit. But Ninja, I feel is Ninja someone who is really, well aware about the needs, well aware about the experience, well about the knowledge. So that's why I put Nutri Ninja. So a person who is well aware about the nutrition needs and how to satisfy those needs, what kind of proteins, what kind of carbs, all that the person should be aware of. So these are the two friends, Rohan and Shanaya. Okay, Rohan being the boy playing games and social media and whatnot, and Shanaya basically on the marketplaces, Nykaa, Myntra, all these, and then some social media. So what is that? That's the lifestyle which we all are having right now. We spend most of our time on social media. On the small screen which we have in our pockets right now. Okay, and what is that small pocket? That device is bringing to us. They are bringing the health concerns like all your mental health, eye health, the fatigueness which you are having. It's majorly because of that, because you're constantly on the screen, and then you have, all your sleep health is disturbed, all that thing. And even in some other lifestyle disorders are also there, like derma problems, hydration problem. And what Rohan and Chinaya and many other Indians are doing right now is they are consuming vitamin, mineral, and supplement, VMS, we call it. In our industry, we call it VMS to summarize this category. And what they're doing is they're just consuming the supplement just on the basis of some claims which any brand is making. Some are making that this can give you benefit in next 3 weeks, next 6 weeks, or maybe in 1 week. But is it really right to claim that without any clinical backing? But still 38% of North Indians are consuming VMS just for the hair and skin nails, and which they feel that impacts the skincare. I'll come to a point where why I'm talking just for the skincare on the next slide. So this I have taken from one of the EY report, wherein they talked about the different concerns which we Indians are having, and the adoption of food and dietary supplement as a solution for that particular concern, and the addressable population for that concern. So if you see on the right hand side quadrant, top quadrant, those are the big bets wherein the adoption is really high and the addressable population is also there. But these are majorly taken care by the big FMCG houses. And on the right hand side, the second quadrant, which is bone and joint care, health, heart health, and cholesterol. Bone and joint, yes, there are certain ingredients like brands like Dr. Ortho and all, which are really in this market for very long. On the left hand side, if you see the niche market, see the addressable population is very low, but the concerns are still there, like eye care, acidity, menstrual care, which are growing these days. I have seen many PCOD, PCOS products for that. But on the left hand side, if you see the top quadrant, blue sky, basically the addressable population is very high, but the solution in food and dietary supplement is not there. So that's why we have selected the blue skies for us: hydration, micronutrient, de-stressing, basically your mental health, derma care, and bone and joint health is a blue sky which we feel in the Indian market context while talking to a lot of people on that. And for that, we have started with Derma Care right now. And we have launched our first product. It's a peels for eternal glow, wherein we have used a clinically validated ingredient, Skin AX. Basically, it's made in France and imported in India. And we're using it in our oral thin strips. So the concept is very unique. You just put it on your tongue and it dissolves and it goes direct to your blood. So anything you put it on your tongue and when it dissolves, it reaches to your blood. So it's a well-known concept. And that's where we have used and launched this product for the Derma Care segment. In competencies, Nutri Ninja, when we are talking about any category, like we launched the product, but what is that 3 things which we really stand by? So first is imagine the pain which our consumer is having. And when we made Nutri Ninja, we ensured that we are not the hero of this entire ecosystem. We are just a friend of our hero. Our customer is our hero. Our consumer is the one who is playing the major role. So we imagined the problem they are facing. We talked with them, we had a discussion with them, and then we figured out what is the right way to go for it. And then in innovate, we really innovate on the basis of the format, which like I just mentioned, oral thin strips, wherein it was easy to consume and directly going to your body. So that's where we innovated. And anyone who is associated with Nutri Ninja, who wants to get on board on Nutri Ninja, our team, we stand by integrity. Like if you're putting any ingredient, it has a claim, it will have a clinical backing of that. And even if you're buying from any supplier, we will ask them for all the studies and all of the product. So we are not just going to go for a claim which is mentioned in Ayurveda literature, which might be valid, but to a certain extent. So we are very much, we put a lot of emphasis on integrity part. Like whatever claim we'll make with pure honesty. Sorry, this is not working. And that's where we say we are not consumer health store. So we are not the store wherein you can buy other products and all. We really want to be the part of consumer health story. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so when I said integrity, we will make the claims on the basis of clinical by 25.7%. And the ingredient used is made with French lemon and grape seed. So the claim which we are making, we have the study for that. And on the right hand side, you can see the pouch in which the strip comes in. So you strip, that small strip, you put it on your tongue and it will dissolve and give you the benefit. Now I'll talk about the benefit of our first product. It's basically a collagen product. Okay. In the market, if you see, all the supplements are the collagen powder. Okay. Now, many of them, I won't say all of them, many of them are not from the vegetarian vegan source, but ours is a vegan source made of fruits. Okay. So this is our first product. I'll just quickly round it up. We can discuss about the product in the Q&A. And the claims you can see on the right hand side, reducing the dark circle by 25.7%. These are the categories we want to be in. And these categories are not going to come in one go. We really want to crack the collagen market because collagen market is really huge. The top players on Amazon are selling to the tune of 5,000 units per month at a price point of 899, whereas our price point is comparatively low. So we are going to crack collagen, then cognitive, and then the other categories. This is the entire market of vitamin nutraceutical products in India right now. So we are really playing in that dietary supplement 331 billion market, which is growing at a rate of roughly 13 to 15%. Now, why my brand makes a sense? Because right now the market of, the target market is at peaks. The Gen Z, millennials, all those are at peak. But if you see after 2030, the market of age-old people are growing. So that's why in the previous slide, the phase of elder care is going to come later on the later side. Right now, we are just focusing on in the Indian context, in the Indian population side. So we really want to make a brand which is a super niche, which is like focusing on one category at a time. So collagen supplement is what we are focusing on right now. And as I said, mental health would be another category which we like to focus on. Yeah. So just want to talk about the team. So I come from an ingredient background, and my other co-founder, she's working with one of the personal luxury Ayurveda company. So she handles the marketing front and sales part, and I handle the strategy and the supply chain and production part. Yeah. Thank you. Open for Q&A. No, we really don't need patent right now because the ingredient is patented of the supplier. But so the ingredient which we are buying is basically skin eggs. It's a registered patent of one of the supplier. It's a registered supplier, and once our scale grows, we'll get our product. I mean, once we'll study the clinical efficacy, then we'll get it patented. So it's a process. No, these are used by others. So that's why I'm saying it is patented by the supplier. He supplies to other company, but not many company are using it. So the major ones, like I'm using, Wellbeing is using. So all these companies are only. So anybody can use it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just answer. Yeah. So yeah, Wellbeing. So Wellbeing is focusing on multiple categories at the moment right now. Whereas we are trying to build a brand which is focused on one category. We really want to replicate the model which some of the US brands is having, like Nestle Health Science in US, focus only on one category and they build a brand out of it. And now is the right time to build a brand in a category itself, like collagen or mental health. And once we'll grow, I mean, we can get into launch the other brand, but right now we're just focused on beauty care, basically. See, the moat is not there right now. Okay, the moat is going to be on a later stage, like on the R&D part, because I come from an ingredient background. I can come up with other ingredient as well. So basically, the ingredient which goes into nutraceutical. Okay, so like I'll tell you one example. I usually give this example: the curcumin ingredient or the supplement you're buying, that might be of 93%, 92%, but if you really want the efficacy, it should be way above than 95%, the curcuminoid content. So I can come up with those kind of claims on my product. On when I have a scale, I can go for the production, I can go for the R&D part. But right now, I'm just working with the other supplier who really have a good R&D setup and the innovation background, because I know the company is really well into it in this particular product. So the moat is going to come on a later stage, but it is going to come through the formulation side, as well as once we'll start educating the customer about the clinical efficacy of the product. Yes, ma'am. I'm very happy you have asked that question, because in this product, we are not giving the collagen to the body. We are giving a supplement which will increase the production of collagen in your body. So that is where this product is little. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I said the skin eggs ingredient basically helps in the production of the increasing the production of the collagen in your body. So when we on this pack, I can show you the pack. It says skin eggs increasing the production of your collagen. I'm so sorry. This is the patented ingredient of the supplier. So we can't go for that scale because that, the patent cost is really high. We have to go for the clinical efficacy. No, this is an extract of French lemon and this grape seed. And they have taken that extract, blended both of them, and then gone for the study. I can't disclose the entire thing. We can discuss one-to-one. How will? No, ma'am. So that's not for the mental health. This is purely focused on beauty care. For mental health, we do have some other products. but this is not for the mental health. This is just for the collagen, increasing the collagen production, so that you don't have to have that powder which is not vegan in your body. It's in a strip format. You can just keep it on your tongue and it dissolves immediately. So within 30 seconds, it will dissolve and you can have it. Yeah. Any other questions? So I'm raising 1 CR and with an equity dilution of 20%. So last month was roughly around to the tune of 30,000. And we are right now only on Amazon. We are after this D2C Insider, we are launching on website and other platforms. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Bhatia, for your wonderful presentation, insightful presentation. Now, what a wonderful and exhilarating showcase of ambition, passion, and innovation we have witnessed today. And my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to all the participating brands for gracing this stage, for presenting your exceptional ideas and pitches. So now, moving forward to our next segment of PM CXO Meet. So I welcome to the D2C Insider Regional CXO Meet North. So again, as I told my introduction, I am Nidhi Rahangdale, your host for this power-packed event. So we are thrilled to have such a dynamic audience of founders and innovators here today. Your commitment to shaping the future of the D2C landscape is inspiring, and we look forward to an engaging exchange of ideas, experiences, and strategies that will drive our collective success. A special thanks to Nitro Commerce, our title partner for this event, along with our venue partner Sync Work, Goodie Bag partner at Justify, and ecosystem partners Head Start, Jito, and Head Start Delhi NCR. So you all must have received a colored wristband and lanyard while registering. It can be an effective way to make today's networking journey easier. Each color signifies a type of audience. Purple is for the brands, sky blue is for special invitees, black is for investors, green for enablers, and red for the D2C insider team. So this system shall help you to identify the person you may want to network with. So everybody, now it's time that we begin with our series of keynote addresses. And so the first keynote address is by Mr. Umair. So now it's my pleasure to introduce our speaker, Umair, the founder of Nitro Commerce. Umair is a serial entrepreneur with over a decade of experience empowering startups. His extensive expertise in the D2C space has helped countless businesses thrive. So can we please welcome Mr. Umair with thunder of applauses for his keynote address. Everybody.
इधर है ना कोई यूज भी नहीं है
उन्होंने स्टार्ट बोल दिया.
नहीं, अमित जान तो आए नहीं.
Well, we are about to begin, so I request each and every one of you to please settle down, take your seats, sit back, relax as we are about to begin. Okay. अभी start नहीं करना है. Amit Jain. Okay, all right. All right, once again, it's my humble request to each and every one of you to please settle down as we are about to begin with our next segment. An important announcement as well. Well, everybody, are you ready for the second half, for the next segment of our day, of our event? So can I hear a yes from your side? So everybody, are you ready? Very dull yes. Once again, are you ready? All right, everyone, there is this question for you that how many of you believe that manifestation is real? How many? I again shoot my question. How many of you believe that manifestation is real? Raise your hands, raise your hands. Still only 50%. Okay, everybody manifested their businesses and their growth, I think. So, yes, manifestation is real. So, for today, what we are going to do is manifest happiness for the rest of the day, right? So, I'll just shoot a question to you that how are we today? But this time you have to reply with the word happy. All right, got it? So, yeah, let me shoot the question. So, everybody, how are we today? बिल्कुल भी happy नहीं लग रहे हो. Very dull यार. Once again, how are we today? Okay, well, that was great, but still, let's add up more energy. So everybody, how are we today? Well, we deserve applauses, everybody. Yes. जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं खुद के लिए, everyone. All right, everybody, fasten your seat belts, get ready, because the next segment here, that's going to be really interesting. As I'll give you a preview, we will start with a fireside chat and with a very renowned personality. So yes, tighten your seat belts, fasten it, as we are about to dive into our next segment and series of keynote addresses too. All right, everybody, I'm extremely thrilled and excited to announce that our renowned founder of Car Dekho, Amit Jain, is here in the house. Again, we have applauses for Mr. Amit Jain. Yes, the renowned founder of Car Dekho, Amit has been a driving force in the automotive sector, creating a platform that has changed the way consumers buy and sell the cars in India. His journey is a testament to innovation and leadership in the startup ecosystem. So, you are an inspiration to all of us. Now, we have an interesting segment lined up for you. A fireside chat with our esteemed guest, Amit Jain, hosted by Abhishek Shah. So I will request Mr. Amit Jain and Abhishek Shah to please grace the stage with their presence. Please join your hands in welcoming both of our dignitaries. So here we have Mr. Amit Jain and Mr. Abhishek Shah, founder D2C Insider, and we'll have them here discussing from garage to global, the Car Deco Group journey. So yes, fasten your seatbelts as we are starting the fireside chat here.
Hello. Hello, can you guys hear me? I think we don't need the mic in that sense. Hello.
Are we audible? No, आगे वाले बताओ, पीछे वाले बताओ. Are we audible? Perfect.
Is this better? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this is much better.
Great, great. Guys, good evening, everyone. And it's my pleasure to host Amit Jain here with all of us. I think I've been trying to get Amit for some time, and thanks to you, Amit, for making all the effort of making it here finally. Amit has also been a part of our Jaipur chapter where, we have hosted our Jaipur meets also in Amit's office. And by the way, guys, I've also worked with Car Deco earlier, so Amit is also my ex-boss. So pleasure to host you, Amit.
Pleasure.
And thanks for making it here. And thanks to all of you guys for making it here today evening. As you know, we have been doing these events so many times across different cities. It's always great to see the community coming together and all of us meeting each other. I think magic happens when all of us meet. And so yeah. So now just getting started with Amit's.
ये इतनी अंग्रेजी बोलता हूँ मुझे पता नहीं था.
Yeah. Getting better at it. So Amit, knowing your journey very closely and having been part of it in some capacity for a brief period, and I was just talking to Diksha outside and how Car Deco Group has grown, and I know that your journey was bootstrapped for a long period, and eventually then you raised money from Sequoia, and then the whole journey started. And today we are looking at a conglomerate of multiple companies, multiple businesses. So would just want your bites on how the journey has been from starting, from a garage to literally now creating a global company. So would be great for the audience to actually get a very short, I'm sure the story is very long, but get a very, I know, but just get a very short bite from you. We have a half an hour kind of a.
I'll keep it brief.
Yeah.
Look, guys, I think where you are sitting, I was sitting not long time back. और यहाँ पर तुम लोग की स्केल मेरे से ज़्यादा बड़ी होगी. In fact, most of the people when we started up. तो हम लोग ने जयपुर से चालू करी थी कंपनी, और जयपुर रहते कोई स्टार्टअप हब भी नहीं माना जाता टेक कंपनी के लिए. तो हमारे पास ना तो कोई रिसोर्सेज थे, ना कोई पैसे थे. जॉब करते थे हम लोग ऑफकोर्स, और EMI वगैरह सबकी होती थी उस जमाने में. तो गाड़ी घर खरीद लिया था. 5 साल की जॉब के बाद we started. There were liabilities. So our first purpose was to actually start a company which can generate cash, ताकि हमारे को डेली का सोचना ना पड़े. तब स्टार्टअप में क्या करना ये नहीं पता था, पर ये पता था कि फर्स्ट लेट्स सॉल्व द कैश प्रॉब्लम. हमारा सबसे पहला ये हुआ कि हम लोगों ने ऑफिस बनाया. तो ऑफिस हमने अपने गैराज में बनाया, गिरनार. हमारा घर रहे उसके गैरेज में एक छोटा सा ऑफिस बनाया. उसमें शादी की टेबल किराए पे लिया और व्हाइट कपड़ा लगा के बैठ गए. हमने बुलाया एम्प्लॉइज को, भाई आओ कोई हमारे इंटरव्यू कर लो. लोग आगे सेटअप देके इंटरव्यू भी नहीं देते थे, चले जाते थे. फिर हमें पता लगा कि MCA करके बैच होते हैं जहाँ पर 6 मंथ मैंडेटरी ट्रेनिंग है. यार जिनकी जॉब नहीं लगी और जिनकी MCA की ट्रेनिंग मैंडेटरी, उनको ले लेते. वो फ्रेशर आ गए हमारे पास, हमने उनको ट्रेन किया. इट वाज वेरी हम्बल जर्नी. हमारे कूलर होता था, वी डिड नॉट इवन हैव AC और एनीथिंग दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम. तो वहाँ से चालू किया है. God has been kind. I've been lucky also along with my brother. Me and my brother started. We both are from IT. तो हम दोनों को कोडिंग आती. That was our super strength. कोडिंग आती थी, प्रोडक्ट का थोड़ा नॉलेज था. We started coding ourselves, trained so many of the young freshers. उस टाइम पे हायर करके, एंड देन इट वाज वेरी फ्रूगल कंपनी, उस टाइम इंटर्नशिप देते थे हम लोग 10,000 रुपये की, तो इस तरीके से कंपनी चालू हुई। तो जब जर्नी शुरू हुई तो आई थिंक वन थिंग दैट आई लर्नड एंड द की मैसेज टू यू इज बी फ्रूगल, कि जितना कम खर्चे में तुम अपना बनाओगे धंधा, उतना ही तुम्हारे को ज़्यादा टाइम मिलेगा नई चीज़ें ट्राई करने। तो दैट वाज लेसन नंबर 1। अब मैं डॉट्स ज्वाइन कर रहा हूँ, ऑफकोर्स जब मैंने चालू किया तब मजबूरी थी, अगर पर अगर किसी के पैसे जाता हूँ तो खर्च मत करना, दैट्स द मेन मैसेज। मतलब मैंने आई विल बी कैंडिड, मैंने पहले 5 साल कंपनी के मैंने कोई होटल भी बुक नहीं करा, कोई ना कोई फ्रेंड होता था जिसके मैं ठहरता था। दैट्स द लेवल ऑफ फ्रूगैलिटी दैट वुड एग्जिस्ट, राइट? अपने पैसे बचाओ, आई थिंक एज फाउंडर, और एफर्ट पूरा, डोंट कॉम्प्रोमाइज ऑन कंज्यूमर क्वालिटी, राइट? पैसे बचाने का मतलब ये नहीं कि अपनी क्वालिटी खराब करो प्रोडक्ट, अपने एडिशनल एक्सपेंसेस, कॉर्पोरेट ओवरहेड्स वो कम करो, दैट्स व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से। आज भी मेरी आदत है, अगर मैं बाहर जाऊंगा रूम से तो मैं पंखा बंद करके लाइट बंद करके जाऊंगा। एक जमाने मैंने बिल दिए वो खुद। तो आप तो बिल्कुल स्क्रैच से कंपनी बनाते हो, मैंने 7 साल तक पैसा रेज नहीं किया, ठीक है? 7 ईयर अगर आपकी जर्नी हो जाता है, आपका डीएनए बन जाता है, तो आप बिल्कुल एकदम ग्राउंडेड तरीके से कंपनी जब बनाते हो, तो आप कूलर भी खुद खरीदते हो, एसी भी खुद खरीदते हो, पेंट भी खुद करवाते हो, उस लेवल का फाउंडर आपको एक्सपीरियंस होता है। दैट्स व्हाट आई वेंट थ्रू एज अ जर्नी। तो फ्रूगैलिटी वाज वन, सेकंड वाज एम्बिशन। हम लोगों ने बोला कि यार कुछ बनाने बैठे, हम गैरेज से बैठे थे हम लोग, वी अपडेटेड आवर लिंक्डइन टू से कि we'll build $1 billion company. Now how we did not know, when we did not know, but ambition was high and we declared it to the world. ये manifestation अभी बोल रही थी, तो we manifested it much earlier. और हमें नहीं पता था कैसे हुआ, but that actually helped in many key choices that came in journey. हमने कई सारे प्रोजेक्ट ऐसे किए जिसमें 5-10 लाख का रेवेन्यू का प्रॉफिटेबल है, मंथ का 4-5 लाख का प्रॉफिट भी आ रहा है, हमने उनको भी बंद किया। एस्ट्रोलॉजी की साइड चलाई, वो स्केल नहीं कर रही थी, तो हमें लगा कि यार ये करके तो $1 billion कंपनी नहीं बनेगी। तो वी हैड टू टेक चॉइसेस बेसिस द एंड गोल। तो कई बार क्या होता है, आपका एम्बिशन जब बड़ा होता है ना, तो आप फिर प्रॉफिटेबल चीजें भी हटाते हो, नॉइज है, ये नॉइज है, ये नॉइज है, एंड इट हैज हेल्प्ड इमेंसली, आई विल बी कैंडिड। हैविंग अ लार्जर एम्बिशन टू बिल्ड समथिंग इज इंपॉर्टेंट, कि तुम जो भी सोचोगे उसके 80% बन जाओगे, 70 बन जाओगे। अगर तुम सोचोगे ही वाज देयर इन द कंपनी दैट टाइम, हमारा रेवेन्यू तो 20 करोड़, हमने मिशन लिया था मिशन 100 करोड़।
I joined in mission 100, yeah.
100 करोड़ का रेवेन्यू।
अभी आपके ऑफिस में मिशन 1000 था और मैंने बोला कि अमित हो गया, मतलब ये पुराना है, अभी चेंज करना है, मिशन 10,000 करना है,
कर दिया ना, 10,000। तो ये तब की बात 2015 की, 14 की। तो 2014 में हमारा रेवेन्यू उस जमाने में होता था 20 करोड़, हमने मिशन लिया था उस साल करेंगे 100 करोड़। हमको भी रीजनेबल बंदा होगा तो बोलेगा 30 कर लो, 35 कर लो, 40 कर लो, हमने 100 लिया। 100 नहीं हुआ, ऑफ कोर्स इट वाज अ वेरी एम्बिशियस टारगेट, वी डिड 75। अगर मैं सोचता 40 तो 40 ही करता, पॉइंट मैं ये कह रहा हूँ। अगर बड़ा सोचोगे अपने आप को, तो नए तरीके अपने आप सोचोगे कि कैसे वहां पहुंचना, बट केवल नंबर लिखना नहीं, उसको बिलीव भी करना। आई थिंक दैट हैज बीन आवर की स्ट्रेंथ, कि वी हैव ऑलवेज एस्पायर्ड फॉर लार्जर नंबर्स। जब 100 हुआ तो हमने मिशन अनाउंस 100 का 400 किया, 400 हुआ तो हमने 1000 किया, 1000 हुआ तो हम लोग बार बार अनाउंस करने से बेटर एक बार बड़ा ले लें, 10,000 ले लें। हर बार पार्टी करनी पड़ती है,
हर बार नया वो बनाना पड़ता है,
10,000 करोड़ का मिशन चल रहा है,
स्टैंडी नया बनाना पड़ता है।
इस साल हम लोग करेंगे अराउंड 3200 करोड़, 3300 करोड़।
वाह वाह, अमेजिंग अमेजिंग।
तो ये पहले साल का रेवेन्यू हमारा था 80 लाख रुपए। तो मैं कह रहा हूँ 80 लाख से 3300 करोड़ का सफर देखा है अपने आंखों के सामने। तो ये एक जर्नी का कॉमन पार्ट रहा। आई थिंक आई हैव बिलीव्ड इन माय पीपल अ लॉट। मतलब पीपल हु कम इन द कंपनी आर द वंस हु रन इट। तो फाउंडर जब तक खुद सुपर हीरो बनने की कोशिश करता ना, चलती नहीं कंपनी। उसको बनना पड़ता है एट टाइम, बट आपको पावर भी, एम्पावरमेंट भी देनी पड़ती है। हमारी कंपनी के स्ट्रक्चर में इतना आगे हम इसलिए पहुंच पा रहे हैं कि बड़े सारे लोगों ने, जो फ्रेशर्स में मैं बता रहा था 10,000 के इंटर्न्स, they have taken leadership role and they run the company.
I remember your calls on Diwali.
Correct.
You used to call everyone on Diwali.
I still call.
Yeah.
So एक पर्सनल टच देना जरूरी है। आप है तो बॉस ना बड़े ब्रूटल होते हैं। स्टार्टअप फाउंडर का काम क्या होता है, ये नहीं हो, क्रिटिकल आई होती है, राइट? ये घटिया लग रहा है, ये घटिया लग रहा है, हर चीज घटिया लगती है। और जो 8 चीजें अच्छी होती है वो आपको दिखती भी नहीं, आपको 2 चीजें अच्छी नहीं होती, एटलीस्ट मेरा नेचर हुआ। यू हैव टू बैलेंस इट आउट विद अ लॉट ऑफ पर्सनल टच आल्सो एट टाइम, राइट? एंड आई टू डिटेल फिर भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है मेरे वे में, क्योंकि आपकी टीम फिर एस्पायर करती है और बेटर होने और बेटर। तो एक ये रहा। फिर आई थिंक अदर थिंग दैट हेल्प इन आवर जर्नी वाज एजिलिटी, कि हम लोग ना डेली रिलीज करते थे। तो हमारा जो कंपटीशन था वो करता था महीने की एक, और हम लोग करते थे डेली। तो दैट मेंट कि वी हैड 365 अपॉर्चुनिटीज टू लर्न फ्रॉम आवर मिस्टेक्स। अदर गाय हैड ओनली 12. That innovation cycle was so fast. So what I'm trying to maybe hint here is, hear your customer more often, change your product more often based on the feedback, be agile. And that's where your strength lies, because जो बड़ी कंपनियां हैं उनमें इतनी एजिलिटी है नहीं कंज्यूमर वॉइस सुन के चेंज करने की कुछ। तुम्हारे पास वो कैपेबिलिटी, इसलिए तुम उनको कहीं ना कहीं तोड़ सकते हो, जो बाकी लोग नहीं कर पाएंगे। hear your customer often, change your things often, and it's okay to fail, guys. It's not. I have so many failed ventures, so many. I get spoken about कि मेरा ये अच्छा हो गया, ये मैंने इतनी कंपनी बनाई, ग्रुप में इतने सारे और failed ventures I can't tell. आज मैं नए बनाता रहता हूँ और fail होता रहता हूँ, मजा उसी में है.
I think Amit, one of the key points why Cardeco succeeded was also and linked to frugality, as you mentioned, was the ability to like generate traffic, right? I think Cardeco has always been the traffic magnet without spending money. Like just to correct, generate traffic without spending money, right? पैसे खर्चे करके तो हम सब ला सकते हैं. And I think with the D2C context, I think everyone here is struggling with CAC and ROS and all of that, right? So what is that secret mantra? How did you crack that code of getting free traffic without spending money?
2007 से 14 तक we did not even have a Google account or a Facebook account to market. We did not create it because we never needed it, and we were the number one visited platform, right?
Yeah.
तो रियलिटी के अंदर जब आप ये लोग मेरे को बोलते हैं आपने कैसे किया, मैं कहता किया नहीं, मतलब करना पड़ा, हमारे पैसे नहीं थे. तो when money goes low na, your innovation goes high. I think we learned how to get traffic because we had no choice, and ambition was large.
But how did you do it?
And the structure that I did was I played on content. Because मेरे को ये पता था कि performance marketing तो एक drug है. अगर आपने वो ले ली, जिस दिन हटाई drug, उस दिन खत्म हो जाओगे ना, वापस सेल नीचे गिर जाएगी. यहाँ बहुत सारे लोग हैं जिनका यही हाल है.
इसलिए समझ रहे
है ना. तो मैंने बोला कि मेरे को ये काम नहीं करना, मेरे को थोड़ा permanent mode बनाना है. Permanent mode बनता by having traffic that would come by it. So I invested the same money into content. And at that point of time, let's say we were 50 people in car. 35 were content. Majority of my investments went into content rather than investing in other areas, and that played a big role. So then, when we wrote good content, and I was a techie guy, I knew SEO well. I was reading about it all the time. मैंने एक प्रोग्राम करी अपनी साइट खुद, उसका HTML मैंने खुद ने लिखा है. बहुत सारी चीजें मतलब मैंने एकदम hands on देखी हैं. And I think that kind of helped क्योंकि there was a guy who knew product, there was a guy who knew tech, and there was a guy who understood what's the link of traffic to these two parameters and the depth of that and the value of content. तो मैंने वो किया, तो I think that kind of helped. In the new age era, now we focus a lot more on Instagram also. Viral reel कैसे करनी है, पूरी टीम का एफर्ट होता है. मतलब we have areas where we focus on now. तो हमारे जमाने में Instagram नहीं होता था इतना prominent, अब हो गया.
SEO, that was SEO.
That was all SEO. दूसरा मैंने एक और चीज सीखी, फिर हमने 2014 में मार्केटिंग पहली बार चालू करी. मेरा एक गोल था लाइफ के अंदर कि अगर मेरे को ₹1 खर्च करूँ तो कंपटीशन को ₹4 खर्च करनी चाहिए, सेम ट्रैफिक लानी. Then I'll always win because उसको हमेशा 4 times more money raise करना पड़ेगा. तो we are like probably the best people to do digital marketing in my view. अभी भी हम लोग ऑटो की कैटेगरी जो कि बहुत ही कॉम्पिटिटिव है, जहाँ OEM को ₹15 क्लिक देना होता है, ₹20 क्लिक देना होता है, हमारा अभी सब ₹1 लाते हैं पेड ट्रैफिक, 70 पैसे 80 पैसे ऐसे. मतलब वो वाली आर्ट है हमारे पास. And we have innovated a lot to get here, frankly. And Google keeps on changing things, and you have to keep on learning. तो अगर आप फाउंडर हो और आप थोड़ा उस पर ध्यान दो, अपने छोटे छोटे एग्जाम्पल देता हूँ. जैसे अगर मेरे को लीड की कैंपेन चलानी है, तो मैंने बहुत उस ग्रैनुलर लेवल पे देखा है कि एक हो गया कि मारुति ऑल्टो पे आपने कैंपेन चला दी. मैं मारुति ऑल्टो कैंपेन नहीं चलाऊंगा, मैं चलाऊंगा कि यार मारुति ऑल्टो VXI प्राइस जो ढूंढता है वो लीड ज्यादा बनता है, उसकी 30% लीड करना चाहिए. I use a lot of data, and I believe what you can measure is what you can improve. Very analytical guy I am personally, and my team also. बस ये बोलूँगा एज फाउंडर से मैं सोचो ये एक एजेंसी को देते चल जाएगा, वो डीपर अपने सारे कीडम निकालो, सारे कीडम में देखो कहाँ पर कन्वर्जन आ रहा है, कहाँ नहीं आ रहा है, वो ग्रैनुलर. द डेविल लाइज इन डिटेल. टिपिकली आपकी एजेंसी आपको बोलती है इतना ROS आया, उस पर आप संख्या आया तो आवा मजा आ गया. 25% आ रहा है तो 12 भी हो सकता है भाई, क्योंकि आधे कीवर्ड उड़ा दो जिसमें हमारा सेल नहीं आ रहा, तो अपना डबल हो जाएगा तुम्हारा ROS. तो बी हंग्री अबाउट गेटिंग द राइट थिंग डन. आई मीट सो मेनी D2C ब्रांड जहाँ पर 50-60% कैक चल रहा है. हाँ हमारा आ जाएगा एक दिन, रिपीट आएगा एक दिन, वो कभी घंटा नहीं होने वाला. तो अपना करंट फिक्स करो भाई, अपना जो खर्चा है उस पर फ्रूगल जाओ. डेटा के बिना कुछ होना नहीं है. बी वेरी एनालिटिकल, गो डीप. वन ऑफ द co-founders should just spend time on this. Don't leave it to the agency.
Right. No, I think that's great learnings for all the D2C brands here. But Amit, I also wanted to check कि इतने साल bootstrap करके frugally company बना के, I remember you guys were profitable. I think you bought your car and all of that, right?
First year I bought a BMW.
Yeah, I remember. So then what led you to then raise money? And when you were raising that money, what were you looking for? Was it valuation? Was it the investor? Or like what should all of us here?
यार हमने जब कंपनी बनाई थी ना उस जमाने में 2007 में चालू करी थी, तब ये स्टार्टअप वर्ल्ड नहीं होता था. जैसे आज तो यहाँ बड़े हम लोग बोलते हैं स्टार्टअप कूल गाय, स्टार्टअप फाउंडर. हमारे नहीं होता था. हमारे लोग बोलते थे कि इनकी नौकरी नहीं लगी हुई है इसलिए अपना काम करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, राइट. तो वो जमाना था वो. हाँ एग्जैक्टली राइट। तो वो होता था। तो उस जमाने में तो लकीली क्या है, मेरी शादी हो गई थी और शादी भी नहीं होती मेरी। ऐसे जो स्टार्टअप फाउंडर नहीं होता था वहाँ पे। तो बेसिकली द जर्नी व्हेन इट स्टार्टेड अबाउट बिल्डिंग कार, देखो इट वाज नॉट द कूल ईरा। स्टार्टअप में हम लोगों ने अपने लिए कंपनी बनाई, तो इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि हमारा हर साल प्रॉफिटेबल होना जरूरी था। अब प्रॉफिटेबल नहीं, कैश फ्लो प्रॉफिटेबल, बिकॉज हर महीने सैलरी जानी, उससे ज्यादा पैसा अंदर आना जरूरी है। कई बार होता है आप बोलते हैं बिट्टा, पर आपको तो कैश फ्लो चाहिए, क्योंकि भाई आपकी इन्वेंटरी में पैसा है तो आप यूज नहीं कर सकते, वो जब बिकेगी तभी पैसा हाथ में आएगा। तो आपको वर्किंग कैपिटल भी चाहिए, कि हमारी भी कैपिटल साइकिल होती है 3 महीने की, कि आज काम किया है आउटसोर्सिंग में तो 3 महीने बाद पैसा है। तो हमारे को उतना करना पड़ता था कि हम लोग हायरिंग वैसे प्लान करेंगे, इस मंथ इतना अनलॉक होगा तो उसके हिसाब से ऑफर लेटर निकालते, राइट। वी हैव टू केयरफुली प्लान आवर कैश साइकिल्स। जब ये 2011 आया तो हमारे को फिर ऑफर आने लग गए कि आप $1 मिलियन ले लो, $2 मिलियन ले लो। उतना प्रॉफिट लकीली तब तक बैंक में इकट्ठा था। तो मेरा मन था फ्रैंकली कि हम लोग ले लेते फंडिंग की। उस टाइम क्या, जब जो 11-12 में फंड ले रहे थे ना, पेपर में नाम आता था, मतलब यार पेपर में नाम आएगा ले लेते। बड़ी इज्जत बढ़ती है, कहते हैं ना। और मेरा ब्रदर अनुराग, उसने यार इतना पैसा बैंक में पड़ा है, लेके करेंगे क्या, इसको खर्च कर लेते हैं। वो खर्च कभी हुआ नहीं हमसे। 2012-13 में देयर वाज इन ऑटो ट्रेडर करके यूएस की कंपनी, वो इंडिया आई, एंड दे वर स्काउटिंग फॉर एसेट्स इन इंडिया टू इन्वेस्ट। So they invited us to their US office in 2012. And that's when the eyes opened कि यार एक ऑनलाइन ऑटो पोर्टल क्या क्या बन सकता है। आई थिंक विजन अनलॉकिंग होगी वहाँ प्रोबेबली। हम ट्रैफिक ला रहे थे, एड रेवेन्यू था, प्रॉफिटेबल था, बढ़िया था, बट विजन नहीं था कि क्या बना सकते हैं इस ट्रैफिक से। आई थिंक दैट प्रोबेबली अनलॉकिंग हैपेंड इन दैट ट्रैप। We stayed there for 3 days. We saw every department, every kind of areas of what business is built, online auction, insurance, finance, सब देखा हमने। तो समझ में आया यार कुछ ये इतना बड़ा बनाना है तो फिर कुछ और करना पड़ेगा। ये ट्रैफिक का गेम नहीं है कि मीडिया कंपनी बन के बैठे। मीडिया कंपनी में आप बन जाओगे बड़े, बट इतने बड़े नहीं बनते। I think that unlocking helped us and come back and raise money. So our first round was directly $15 million. We did not raise any angel, neither seed. First round was $15 million. Valuation was around $60 million back then. तो ये हमारा फर्स्ट राउंड। और मैं सबको ये बोलता हूँ कि यार अपनी इक्विटी को वैल्यू करो ना, ऐसे मत रेज करने जाओ कि there is no glory in raising money. Actually, you are losing equity, and that too a large number if you raise early. Try to preserve your equity as much as you can. Raise money to scale. Don't raise money to survive.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, great. I think the fact that you were able to bootstrap it out for so long meant that you were able to still have a significant stake in the company.
Yeah.
You will still have a significant
Yeah.
stake in the company. And I think now with the IPO plans and all of that, I think there's significant wealth creation for the team, right?
Yeah, totally.
Not just the investors, right?
Oh, totally.
So I think that's a great lesson that if we can be frugal and we can bootstrap it out, for us it is better as founders, right? End of the day, there's, like you said, there's no glory in raising
The
money.
people that we have will probably in the IPO and other subsidiaries will own roughly $250 million, $200 million.
Wow.
In our company. That will be the outcome for our people.
That's great. That's great. So amazing. So coming on the people, Amit, you just mentioned that as founders, we are all perfectionists and we are all passionate, and so all of us, all of us are, right? So I'm sure very similar traits,
Yeah, very
right?
similar.
But just wanted to understand, like, what are the traits you look for when you are building your team, and what are the core traits you're looking for? Because obviously, we all want people to be like us, right? Yeah, hum jitna passionate the team should also be. But apart from that, what do you look at? And from a culture point of view, how do you create that culture where, like, I know in Car Dekho, there's so many entrepreneurs, Ankit is building insurance Dekho, someone else is building a peak, someone else is building something else. So that's how you're multiplied, right? Because beyond the point, it can't be just you, right?
Exactly.
So how have you achieved that, and what has been your learnings there?
I think दो क्वेश्चन है। एक है कि कल्चर वाला पार्ट, फर्स्ट क्या था तेरा क्वेश्चन?
Like when you look at a core team,
how do I hire people?
Yeah, like what core
तो मेरे को
traits
ना
are you-
सिंपल 2-3 चीजें चाहिए होती हैं। बंदे में हंगर होनी जरूरी है। अगर हंगरी है बंदा तो मतलब फाइट मारे। अगर वो बोलेगा कि यार ना मेरे को ना वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस चाहिए, तो भाई मेरी टीम में तो आना पॉसिबल ही नहीं, क्योंकि मैं तो खुद इतना मेहनती हूँ, मेरे साथ मैच ही नहीं कर पाएगा। तो आई ट्राई टू फाइंड पीपल हु आर रियली हंग्री एंड फाइंड पर्पस इन देयर वर्क एंड दे एंजॉय इट। दे डोंट वर्क बिकॉज आई एम देयर, इवन इफ आई एम नॉट देयर, दे वर्क बिकॉज दे लाइक टू वर्क एंड दे एंजॉय डूइंग दैट। उसमें मजा आ रहा होता है। मेरे को ऐसे लोग अच्छे लगते हैं जो पर्पस ढूंढ लेते हैं लाइफ में, और वो पर्पस के लिए काम करते हैं, मेरे लिए भी काम नहीं करते, वो अपने लिए करते हैं। आई थिंक दैट इज समथिंग वेरी क्रिटिकल टू ह्यूमिलिटी। आई थिंक आई लुक फॉर पीपल हु आर हम्बल because if they can't you can treat your team well, I'm not okay with that. And that's the most important part. अगर आप humble नहीं हो, अपनी team पे ढंग से respectfully बात नहीं करना जानते, वो मेरे को नहीं चलता. That's basic value system कह लो. तो आप लोगों की वैल्यू करो और वैसे लोग लाओ जो कि लोगों को अच्छा फील करा पाए. टॉक्सिक कल्चर नहीं चाहिए, टॉक्सिक नहीं चाहिए, राइट? एंड नोबडी लाइक्स टू वर्क इन टॉक्सिक कल्चर. तीसरा मैं देखता हूँ कि यार जो बंदा है वो कितना ओपन है फॉर फीडबैक. अगर आप मानते हो कि मैं बहुत ही सड हूँ और मेरे को सभी कुछ आता है तो सीखोगे कैसे? लुक फॉर लर्नर, कि आप सीखने की तमन्ना रखते हो. कन्वर्सेशन जब आप करते हो आपको समझ में आ जाता है कि बंदा सीखना चाहता है कि नहीं सीखना चाहता. वो इंटरव्यू लिसनिंग, तो मेरे को लीडर्स में चाहिए होता है लिसनिंग है. अक्सर क्या होता है कि लीडर्स लिसन नहीं करते, उनका काम होता है बताएंगे. आई थिंक देयर आर टू स्टाइल्स ऑफ लीडरशिप. वन होता है राम स्टाइल, वन होता है कृष्ण स्टाइल. दिस इज इंटरेस्टिंग. तो राम का स्टाइल क्या था? उन्होंने सीता उठा लिया, भाई चलो उठाओ अपनी तीर निकालो, तलवार निकालो. ही लेड फ्रॉम द फ्रंट, लिटरली है. जाके लड़ाई करी, उसने तीर भी मार के रावण को मारा एंड ही गॉट द सीता बैक. ही लेड फ्रॉम द फ्रंट. Other style is Krishna style. Lord Krishna never went to battlefield. He just was sitting behind and guiding everybody on where to put the resources, what strategy to follow. So you start as Lord Ram in your own company, but you have to become Krishna at the right time. Because if you try to become Ram all the time and you're the superhero all the time, it won't escape because you'll be the bottleneck. So you have to flip roles all the time, and that's what I do all the time. कि जो नई startup है उसमें कभी-कभी राम का रोल भी प्ले करना होता है आज भी, और बाकी टाइम कृष्ण का रोल प्ले करना. Right? I think that's the beauty of building a great company. But always have a grip on your people, give a personal touch. I call it Girnar family, for example. And you have to demonstrate it not by just in words. जैसे COVID आया, तो we demonstrated by doing things that people don't leave a company for this reason because they know people will be taken care of. Now, company हो तो business ना चले, but they'll be not one day called and they'll be given a pink slip कि कल मत आना. ऐसा कभी नहीं करना. We've done it with a lot of emotion, a lot of empathy, and we had to take hard decisions at times, but we gave enough time for everybody to find a job. And that's how the culture has been in it. I think treat people nicely is all I can say. Because देखो finally इज्जत कमा सकते हो. पैसे तो कितने भी कमा लो, पर इज्जत कमाना मुश्किल. Earn respect of people.
Great, great. So Amit, moving from an operator to your recent stint as Shark and also leading so many other entrepreneurs within the organization as well as outside the organization. So when you are dealing with entrepreneurs, is there a different rate you're looking at from a core team member, and how do you look at entrepreneurs? What do you look for in entrepreneurs? Whether you're investing, whether you're enabling them within the group?
I think जब मैं अपनी टीम में लेता हूँ तो मेरे को एंटरप्रेन्योर ही चाहिए होता है. आई डोंट थिंक मेरा कोई आंसर डिफरेंट है, बट इसमें देख के चीजें और देखता हूँ. फिर जब मैं एंटरप्रेन्योर में देखता हूँ तो उसका वर्टिकल डेप्थ भी देखता हूँ कि जो आके पिच करता है तो मैं सोचूंगा अच्छा लास्ट कस्टमर कौन था जिससे बात करी थी. कभी कभी बोलता फोन में दिखा कब बात करी थी. लोग पट्टे भी देते. अक्सर उनको नंबर भी नहीं मिलता उसका. सप्लायर कौन था नाम नहीं पता. मैं उसी कितना हैंड ऑन है, डेप्थ कितनी. हैंड ऑन नहीं है तो फिर नहीं है. काफी सारे लोग मिलते हैं मेरे को, है ना, ज्ञान देंगे मार्केट टैम स्ट्रेटजी फलाना ढिमकान. एंड आई पर्सनली फील कि एग्जीक्यूशन विल लीड स्ट्रेटजी फॉर ब्रेकफास्ट लिटरली. एंड आई मीन यू आर नॉट एग्जीक्यूटिंग डेली, इट्स नॉट गोना हैपन. एंड एज अ स्टार्टअप फाउंडर आपको करना ही होता है. मेरे ज्ञान नहीं चाहिए आपको. मेरे को आप चाहिए कि आप ज्ञान दे रहे हो ट्रांसलेट कैसे कर रहे हैं ग्राउंड नॉलेज. लास्ट मैं जनरली जो भी आता है उससे पूछता हूँ यार तेरे लास्ट फ्यू रिव्यूज क्या हैं गूगल प्ले स्टोर पे. अक्सर उसमें खुद ही नहीं बड़े होते. स्मॉल थिंग है, दिस स्मॉल थिंग का चेक फॉर कि कितना उसका ग्रिप है, पल्स कितना है अपने धंधे का. अगर आप अपना रिव्यू नहीं पढ़ रहे तो घंटा आप अपना प्रोडक्ट ठीक करो. मैं उसका पढ़ के बैठता हूँ तब तक मेरे को पता होता है कि क्या रिव्यू है उसका प्रोडक्ट. स्मॉल थिंग मैटर टू मी. मतलब अटेंशन टू डिटेल, ग्राउंड कनेक्ट मेरे को बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट लगता है. कि अच्छी कंपनी तभी बनती है, ये पिचिंग वगैरह से नहीं बनती. मतलब धंधा पकड़ के ग्रिप से होता है ग्राउंड पे. फिर कभी कभार मैं पूछ लेता हूँ उससे कि मतलब याद है ये लाइसेंस कितने का है. अगर फाउंडर एकदम वो होगा ना एकदम ग्राउंड पे तो उसकी कॉस्ट भी बताओ. बहुत सारी चीज़ें इट मैटर्स अ लॉट कि कितना ग्राउंड कनेक्ट. अर्ली स्टेज, सेकंड स्टेज का फाउंडर है तो डिफरेंट क्वेश्चन है, थर्ड स्टेज है डिफरेंट. बट सिंस यहाँ पर आई एम अज्यूमिंग देयर आर अ लॉट ऑफ अर्ली स्टेज फाउंडर्स, दैट्स व्हाट आई यूजुअली लुक.
But Amit, as an operator, you're supposed to be hands-on. But I'm saying as an enabler now, entrepreneurs within the organization as well outside. So the hands-on is.
No.
How do you balance that?
I think
You not tell the entrepreneur also how to run his business.
no, you never tell that. Okay? I think the only thing you do as an enabler is you ask right question. You never give answer. अगर आप अपने इनफैक्ट ये आप अपनी टीम में भी अप्लाई करना, अगर आप उनको बता रहे हो कि ये करना है ना, तो वो आपका आइडिया था, वो ओन नहीं करेगा. यू हैव टू मेक हिम ओन. हाउ डू मेक हिम ओन? जो आंसर आपको चाहिए दिमाग में, उसको निकालने के लिए उसके अंदर से राइट क्वेश्चन पूछना चालू कर दो. यार पैकेजिंग कॉस्ट ठीक है क्या? बिल्कुल बहुत ही बढ़िया है, 8 रुपये मनी, इससे कम हो सकती है. बोले पता करता हूँ. फिर वो जाके ढूंढे, आपको पता है 5 रुपये में हो जाएगी, और आप बताओ मत 5 रुपये में. लेट हिम डिस्कवर. आस्क राइट क्वेश्चन. आस्क राइट क्वेश्चन ऑल द टाइम. वेरी सिंपल बेसिक एग्जांपल देते मैं बता देते जिसमें I have just learned how to ask right questions, and team comes up with the answer I want, frankly, and they own it because I have never given them the solution. Let team find the solution.
Absolutely, makes sense. So Amit, how would you like entrepreneurs or people generally to see you, or I might even say remember you, right? Because you are now investing in so many entrepreneurs, and I hear that you are always very available for them, right? I'm sure you're spending a lot of time and effort on that. So what is the idea like beyond Cardeko as a group, all the other stuff you're doing? So where do you like? Where is Amit Jain going to be?
No, I think I want to be remembered after I die.
Yeah, like how? Like,
as
an operator,
as somebody, as somebody who probably was able to impact lives. अगर मैं पॉडकास्ट भी करता हूँ, मान लो जाके मुझे लगता है कोई मेरा विचार सुन रहा होगा, शायद उसको फायदा होगा. स्मॉल थिंग, मैं यहाँ पर भी आया हूँ, जब भी बातें कर रहा हूँ, शायद कुछ लोग कुछ पिक कर लेंगे, कुछ लोग कुछ पिक कर लेंगे, शायद लाइफ पर याद रखेंगे. If I can be remembered beyond this lifetime for multiple hundreds of years beyond me, 500 years beyond, I think I'll have done something decent. Right? That's how I believe. I want to leave a legacy of good thoughts, good karma. Maybe. I want to have an impact on education. Because I personally think कि मैं यहाँ तक पहुँचा हूँ, मेरे father तो रिजर्व बैंक में दे रहे हैं, मिडिल क्लास फैमिली, स्कूल गया हूँ साइकिल पे हमेशा. I reached where I reached because I was educated, and that is not the privilege everybody has in the country. तो अगर आप जैसे मेरे ड्राइवर जी के बच्चे हैं, उनको हमने पढ़ाया, इंजीनियर बन गए हैं, लाइफ इज चेंज्ड. डॉटर इज नाउ अर्निंग 2 lakhs a month. Drivers life is changed, and I think that's the impact I'm maybe seeking from each one of you. एक जने एक को भी पढ़ा दोगे ना, उनको अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली. तो तुम लोग जहाँ बैठे हो, तुम में आके अंग्रेजी बातें कर पा रहे हैं, हम लोग स्टार्टअप ये वो कर रहे हैं. वर्ल्ड इज नॉट फेयर अनफॉर्चुनेटली, एंड पीपल डिड नॉट हैव रिसोर्सेज टू इवन डू दैट. तो एक मैसेज जो मैं देता हूँ सबको, ये कि यार एक जना एक को पढ़ा दो. दैट विल चेंज द कंट्री. It will pave way for Bharat 2.0 also in a way, and you'll feel so good about it. And we run this in masses right now, and I personally believe in the cause कि if you can impact lives and people can say कि हाँ यार इसकी वजह से मेरी life बदली थी, I think I feel real pride in that. It's not business that makes me happy anymore. I think it's good deeds that come back to me with some purpose.
Yeah, that's amazing. And Amit, last question before we open it up for the audience. You mentioned that you have had a lot of failures and you are still failing. Maybe if you can just talk about that maybe a little, because it doesn't sound like everyone sees the success, right? So what has been those failures and any recent examples, or even within an investment portfolio, not necessarily just as a
कार देखने में बहुत सारे बाहर जाने की जरूरत है.
Yeah. So how do you look at failures? And
I think failures, I treat them as learnings. कि कुछ भी फेल होता है ना, कुछ सीखते रहो यार. एक चीज जो मेरा रूल है कि यार सेम रीजन से फेल करना अलाउड नहीं, नए रीजन से फेल करना अलाउड. अगर आप सेम रीजन से करो तो आप गधे हो, आपको पता ही रहता है फेल होगा. सेकंड है, अगर आप सेम चीज कर रहे हो और एक्सपेक्ट करो कि कुछ डिफरेंट रिजल्ट आने वाला, वो कभी नहीं होगा. अगर इनपुट सेम रहेगा तो आउटपुट भी सेम रहेगा. कई सारे लोग मेरे को मिलते हैं हर 3 महीने बाद, सेल नहीं बढ़ी, आपने चेंज क्या किया? हम परफॉर्मेंस मार्केटिंग कर रहे हैं, आपकी थोड़ी बेटर कर, इससे नहीं हो रहा भाई, छोड़ दो. तो कुछ नया करना पड़ेगा मान, राइट? तो प्रैक्टिकली a lot of time people, I see people stuck in giving the same input and expecting a different output. It will never happen. You'll have to change the input to get a different output. तो learnings जो है, मेरे को लगता है कि लाइफ के स्टेपिंग स्टोन. अगर बहुत जल्दी कुछ चीज बड़ी हो जाएगी ना, तो जल्दी गिरेगी. बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप आपने सुने भी होंगे, बहुत जल्दी भागे, बड़ी वैल्यूएशन मिली, क्रैश भी करे. धीरे बनाओ, आराम से बनाओ, अच्छा बनाओ, फाउंडेशन स्ट्रांग हो. मेरे 17 साल लगे बनाने में, एक दिन में नहीं बनी. बट देयर इज अ ह्यूज पावर इन कंपाउंडिंग. अगर आप 30-40% ग्रो करते हो ना, तो कंपनी 1 करोड़ की जो रेवेन्यू की होती है वो 33 करोड़ पे पहुंच जाती है. बस वो एक मंत्रा रखना कि भाई हर साल ग्रो करना जरूरी. 40%, 50%, 30%, जितना हमारी इच्छा हो. तो कंपाउंडिंग की पावर अलग ही है, मजा ही अलग है। बिलीव इन द जर्नी के आएगा वो बहुत जल्दी। सब कुछ लोग लकी होते हैं, उनको जल्दी मिल जाता है। तो अपने को ना शॉर्टकट नहीं मिलेगा, ठीक है, और ढूंढना भी हो। वो शॉर्टकट हो सकता है कि वो रास्ता जो है वो तुम्हारे लिए बना ही नहीं था। ईर्ष्या मत करना कि उसको इतनी जल्दी इतना पहुंच गया। जस्ट बी एब्सोल्यूट बेस्ट। मैं कभी भी नहीं बोलता अपने किसी टाउन हॉल में या किसी भी उसमें कि इनका ये हो गया, अपने को ये करना। आई थिंक अपन लोग ये कर रहे हैं, इसको बेटर कैसे। आई थिंक सेट बेंचमार्क्स विद योरसेल्फ to be better every day rather than trying to set benchmark with others. And once you do that, now you'll become the absolute best version of us. Which हर महीने अच्छा करो, हर महीने बेटर करो अपना प्रोडक्ट बेहतर करो, अपना कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस हर महीने बेहतर करो। एक साथ 10 चीजें मत करो, एक साथ 2 चीजें करो, पर अच्छे से करो। जो फाउंडर आके मेरे बताता है मैं ये भी कर रहा हूँ, ये भी कर रहा हूँ, मैं तो कुछ नहीं कर रहा हूँ। हर कोई कुछ नहीं कर रहा, बैंडविड्थ लिमिटेड होती है। तो खैर कमिंग बैक टू द आंसर, आई थिंक फेलियर्स होने में सीखो और नई चीजें करने में घबराओ मत। सेकेंडली कल्चर क्रिएट करो कि टीम को भी फील करना अलाउड है। टिपिकली फाउंडर हो तुम, तो एकदम टॉप बॉस हो, तुम्हारे तो अलाउड है। बट अगर नीचे वाले ने गलती करी, तुम उसको झाड़ दिया और 4 लोग ने देखा, तो कल्चर क्या बनेगी कि यार यहाँ ट्राई नहीं करते, जॉब सेफ रहेगी। अगर ये कल्चर बन गई ना तुम्हारी कंपनी में कि ट्राई नहीं करते ना, तो घंटा कुछ नहीं होगा तुम्हारी कंपनी। एवरीबडी शुड बी फियरलेस टू ट्राई समथिंग, एंड दैट्स अ कल्चर। एक कैनवस दे दो कि इतने में कुछ भी लॉस करो कोई दिक्कत नहीं, बट ट्राई करो। और अगर तुम उनको पावर या वही नहीं दोगे, जैसे उसने वो क्रिएटिव बना के लाया, तो मतलब नहीं इसका ये कलर ब्लू होना चाहिए। घंटा ब्लू कहाँ से आया? तुम्हारी उपज से आया, तुम्हारे को लग रहा है उसको भी ट्राई करने दो। उसका अगर मैं आऊँगा, मैं बोलूँगा अच्छा ब्लू भी कर ले ट्राई, वो भी कर ले, बताना तो उसका बेटर है। यू फील ओनरशिप, यू फील नाइस, his creative may perform well, even if it does not, he'll know why blue performs better. And that's how you empower your people, and I think that's more important. अगर तुम लोग अपने लोगों को वो स्पेस नहीं दोगे तो नहीं बना पाओगे। तुम स्पेस देना।
Amazing, amazing, guys. I am done there, but I will use this opportunity to open it up to all of you. Please go ahead. I think the first guy.
Hi.
If you can just mention also about yourself.
हम उल्टा करते हैं, हम बाहर भेजते हैं। हमारा कॉलेज देखो है। Yeah, actually, no, we got funding. Actually, we were now having access to hire better people than ourselves. We never had that luxury before that. Suddenly, we raised $15 million, so we had a lot of cash. We could, hire talent, and that's what changed. Once you get better people than yourself, things multiply fast. And I think that was a pivot point. Then we created more verticals. कि अब लोग हैं हमारे पास, तो नए वर्टिकल बनाते हैं। एक ने ये चलाया इंश्योरेंस, एक ने फाइनेंस, एक ने चलाया एक्सेसरीज, एक ने चलाया टायर। सारी चीजें नहीं चली, बहुत सारी चलाई, बहुत सारी फेल भी हो गई, बट कुछ चीजें उसमें बड़ी हो गई जो तुम आज देखते हो। तो पिवटल पॉइंट कुछ होता नहीं है। बाइक्स भी था, तूने चलाया था। तो रियलिटी के अंदर नो वन थिंग दैट आई थिंक व्हाट वी डिड वेल वाज वी एग्जीक्यूटेड एवरी डे। आई थिंक आई वर्क 18 hours a day, and I still don't work 18 anymore, but I still work 14, 15. And that's my life. I end up my day at 3 or 4 in the night. I go to gym at 9:30 in the morning. Reach office by 10:30, 11ish mostly. ये मेरा लाइफस्टाइल है, मतलब मेरे को मजा आता है। मेरे को किसी ने बोला नहीं कितना काम करना, पर मेरे को मजा आ रहा था। I think that's something I've enjoyed. I've now started finding, week. पहले सैटरडे संडे भी काम करता था, अब मैं संडे बच्चों को देता हूँ। सैटरडे संडे में आधा सैटरडे फ्री कर लिया। तो मैंने थोड़ा लाइफस्टाइल चेंज किया है, जैसे इवॉल्व हुई कंपनी। बट if you ask me, I still enjoy, working till late. It gives me a lot of kick. एक जो कंसिस्टेंसी थी उस एफर्ट की, वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट थी। ऐसा नहीं था कि आज कर रहा हूँ, आज मजा आ रहा है, कल नहीं कर रहा हूँ। वो बहुत ही फ्लैट लाइन रहा है हार्ड वर्क। And I think hard work has been honestly my superpower. I know smarter people than me. I know more talented people than me. I rarely would meet more hardworking people.
That's what Shahrukh Khan would say.
I did not know that. हमने हमने चालू करके धंधा बंद कर दिया। अच्छा अच्छा क्वेश्चन है। इसमें हमने इनमें 800 करोड़ रुपए बंद करे हमने। नहीं फेलियर है वो, बड़ा फेलियर था। नहीं तो 800 करोड़ हमने लूज किया उसमें मोटा मोटी। गाड़ी वाला द गाड़ी स्टोर द रिटेल स्टोर्स वी हैड ओपन। तो मेरे एक चीज समझ में आई लाइफ में, और वो लर्निंग है ना। मैंने कभी किया नहीं था रिटेल का धंधा, पर कर लिया। तो मैं लर्निंग बताता हूँ। जब किया था तो मुझे लग रहा था कि यार गाड़ियां बेचेंगे, इतनी बड़ी जीएमवी है। उस समय कैरवन अगर कंपनी थी, उसकी वर्थ थी $60 बिलियन उस जमाने में जब मैंने चालू किया था। मुझे लग रहा था मॉडल ये चलेगा, इतना ग्लोबली प्रूवन है। तब ये नहीं होता था कि प्रूव उसने भी नहीं किया 60 बिलियन पे जाके, वो 60 बिलियन से 1 बिलियन पे आ गया। तो मॉडल ही फट गया। यार मेरी लर्निंग बताता हूँ। मेरे को समझ में ये आया कि अगर तुम एसेट हेवी बिजनेस कर रहे हो, लाइक कार इज एसेट हेवी बिजनेस, और सिंगल डिजिट मार्जिन स्ट्रक्चर है, बहुत मुश्किल है बताओ। स्ट्रक्चर्ड ऑर्गेनाइज तरीके D2C क्यों चल जाता है? क्योंकि 50-60% मार्जिन, तो उसमें स्कोप ऑफ एरर ऑफ 4-5% इजीली एब्जॉर्बेबल है। 10% मार्जिन है यूज करना, 8% मार्जिन है ना, उसमें कोई स्कोप ही नहीं एब्जॉर्ब करने का 4-5%। तो आपको जब भी एसेट हेवी बिजनेस करो तो उसमें एक इन्वेंट्री होल्डिंग होती है, 1% तो इंटरेस्ट ही है। 3 महीने का इन्वेंट्री होल्डिंग पीरियड, 3% तो वहां निकल गया अपना। आप GST जमा करा रहे हो, डीलर करा नहीं रहा, तो आपके कॉस्ट एडवांटेजेस कुछ है नहीं। आप AC लगा के अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस दे रहे हो, मैं तो ब्रांड हूँ। वो अपनी गाड़ी लगा के बैठा गवर्नमेंट पार्किंग पे, उसने शोरूम भी नहीं ले रखा, उसने AC भी नहीं लगा रखा, उसकी कॉस्ट नहीं कुछ। आप बोल रहे हो कि मैं तो बेस्ट क्वालिटी रिफअप कराऊंगा, 3% मेरी कॉस्ट रिफअप में आ जाती है कराने में, नहीं बनाने में गाड़ी को। वो अपने कॉर्नर्स कट करके 1% में काम कर रहे हैं। मेरा कॉस्ट स्ट्रक्चर भी एट अ बिग डिसएडवांटेज। मेरा कॉस्ट ज़्यादा है डीलर से। गाड़ी जो खरीद रहा है बंदा, वो तो होंडा सिटी खरीद रहा है यूज्ड 2018 की, मेरी है, उसकी ब्रांड मेरी नहीं है, मेरा प्रोडक्ट नहीं है, तो मेरा प्रोडक्ट हो खुद का। अगर मेरा नहीं तो बहुत मुश्किल है भाई। या तो फिर 20-25% का मार्जिन हो, और कंज्यूमर क्योंकि ब्रांडेड यूज होंडा सिटी है उसके लिए 10% ज़्यादा देने को तैयार हो, तो धंधा बन सकता है। पर ऐसा नहीं, गाड़ी खरीदता है तो बंदा यूज होंडा सिटी खरीदता है। तो माई लर्निंग वाज कि डोंट गेट इनटू एसेट हेवी बिजनेस। द कॉस्टली लर्निंग ऑफ 800 crores, but that's okay.
एक बार पीछे से ले।
दो तीन क्वेश्चन है इसके। तो देख, एक तो ये जो मैं D2C ब्रांड था, मैं इकोसिस्टम बनना चाहता हूँ, उसमें कुछ होना नहीं यार वीकेंड। तो मेरा व्यू दे रहा हूँ मैं गलत भी हो सकता हूँ, पर एक चीज अच्छी करना सीखते हैं पहले, है ना। जो भी कर रहे हैं वो अच्छा करते हैं। अगर अच्छी बड़ी D2C ब्रांड बन जाती है तो इकोसिस्टम बनाने की कोशिश करना। अगर टेक ही नहीं है एक को फाउंडर, तो नहीं बन पाएगा। मैं कोडर तक वो एडवांटेज थी। तो कार देखो कि कोडिंग मैंने करी है, तो पहले 6 साल तो मैं खुद हैंड्स ऑन कोड करता, 7 साल डेली जो JSP लाई जाती थी मेरे हाथ से लिखा हुआ कोड होता था, राइट। तो एक को फाउंडर चाहिए आपको अगर आपको इकोसिस्टम बनाना। पर इकोसिस्टम बोलने का इसलिए फायदा नहीं होता क्योंकि इकोसिस्टम इज वेरी वेग जेनरिक वर्ड। मैं इकोसिस्टम बना रहा हूँ, आई थिंक इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू से कि मैं ये प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व कर रहा हूँ। मैं अभी आइडिया पेश नहीं ले रहा, बट मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि व्हेन यू इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्फ एज somebody solving this, and where people sitting in the room can relate, that may be a better way to introduce your own product, which may be a great idea by the way. I don't know what you mean by ecosystem. I'm thinking very vague and generic. But if you're not a techie and you're wanting to build a tech company, it will never happen. You'll have to have a tech company.
Hi Amit, my name is Bhuvnesh. I'm a co-founder of a company called the Landing Page Company. My question for you is, when was the last time you spoke to a customer?
Yesterday.
And
yesterday,
if you could give me an insight that sort of changed your course of history from a customer feedback, like incidents.
बहुत सारे एग्जांपल, जैसे मैं
what could be the biggest one?
बिगेस्ट तो कुछ होते नहीं है। देखो लोग ढूंढते बिगेस्ट, मैं बोलता हूँ छोटी छोटी चीजें, जब 1000 छोटी चीजें जुड़ती हैं तो बड़ी अच्छी चीज बनती है। आपको कभी एक बड़ी चीज नहीं मिलेगी। जैसे मैं गया एक बार मिलने एक सेल्स एग्जीक्यूटिव से, डीलर ऐप बना रहे थे हम लोग, तो उसने बोला कि इसमें ना ये जो अमाउंट है ये 5-6 डिजिट की है, अगर ये लाख में लिखी होती तो मेरे को ईजी रहता पढ़ना, तो मेरे को समझना पड़ता है क्या नंबर। मैं छोटा सा इनपुट है, फटाक से चेंज कर दिया कल। तो ऐसी छोटी छोटी चीजें होती है, ठीक है। जैसे उसने बोला कि जो EMI है उसमें मेरे से कस्टमर पूछते हैं कि मैं 5-4 साल में इंटरेस्ट कितनी दूँ। हमारे कैलकुलेटर तो बना है, उसमें EMI आती है, बट ये नंबर लिखा हुआ नहीं आ रहा कि 4 साल में इंटरेस्ट कितनी दूंगा, वो डाला। ऐसे छोटे 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 1000 चीजें कर दो तो फिर वो मूड बनता है, क्योंकि रियलिटी के अंदर वो 1000 चीजें किसी ने करी नहीं होती इतनी डिटेल में, तो इसलिए कोई एक बड़ी चीज ढूंढना बंद कर दो। ऐसी 1000 छोटी छोटी चीजें बन के एक अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस और प्रोडक्ट बनेगा। बट कीप एन आई देयर। सबसे ज्यादा नॉलेज तुम्हारे फ्रंट लाइन स्टाफ को होती है, जिसको कोई सुनता नहीं। जो तुम्हारा कस्टमर केयर वाला जो बंदा है जो फोन लेता है ना, उससे ज्यादा कंपनी की कितनी हालत खराब है अच्छी है वही बताओ। तो उनके साथ मैं इंश्योर करता हूँ कि मैं महीने में एक बार मिलता ही हूँ, कुछ भी हो जाए। वहीं पर ही मेरे को पता है कि वो बताएंगे कि क्या नहीं चल रहा। जैसे इतनी सारी चीजें हैं, तो एग्जाम्पल देता हूँ। हमारे यहाँ कॉल सेंटर में कॉल आता है, उसको गाड़ी की इन्फॉर्मेशन देनी होती है। मैंने देखा उसको कि उसने बोला देखो सर मैं ये गाड़ी को ऑन रोड प्राइस पूछ रहा है, फिर वो कार देखो .com खोला, गाड़ी सेलेक्ट करी, वहाँ जाके उसमें 30 सेकेंड्स टू 1 मिनट लगता है। मैंने बोला इंटीग्रेट करके यहीं पर ऑन रोड प्राइस दिखा देते हैं, छोटा सा आइडिया है ना। बट अंटिल यू टॉक टू देम, बिकॉज दे डोंट नो सोल्यूशन कितना ईजी हमारे लिए करना भी चाहिए। उनसे बात करके समझ में आता है कि छोटा सा फीचर डालने में API लगा के डाल दूंगा प्राइस।
If I can attest to, I remember when I used to go to the dealers.
I still do.
I sit there and I spend a day and then come back with 10 ideas कि यार ऐप में ये सारी चीजें कर सकते हैं, even for bikes, right?
Correct.
So yeah, I think it's a lot of small iterations.
A lot of small things that make big experience happen.
I guess we take the last question, guys. After that, let's choose Amit.
Let's choose a girl. We haven't heard a girl.
Hi, my name is Riya. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Fusni. We develop brain wearable devices which help you with focus, performance, and mindset. My question to you is, other than you, which
एक डिवाइस भेज देना मेरे को, मेरे को फोकस लूज हो रहा है।
so other than you, which another founder do you really appreciate? Maybe one of your investee companies, and what's the maximum check size?
मैंने देख अपनी यहाँ पे कुछ नहीं यार, अपनी कंपनी के थ्रू तो मैंने बहुत बड़ा इन्वेस्टमेंट किया, 800 करोड़ भी डाला है, 500 करोड़ भी डाला है। अगर मैंने अपने पर्सनल कैपिटल में डाला तो मे बी मैंने 25-30 करोड़ डाला है, चेक से लार्जेस्ट।
And the investee who you really appreciate as the founder, the mindset.
Actually, I appreciate all. I'll be candid because simple point है कि founder होना ही मेरे लिए बड़ी बात होती है। That attitude, irrespective of whether he'll fail or succeed, that attitude and then grit and that passion, that courage, मेरे को उसकी रिस्पेक्ट है। तो कोई अच्छा कर लेता है, जैसे मैंने बहुत अच्छा कर लिया, मान लो मैं अच्छा फाउंडर थोड़ी हो गया, मैं लकी था। That's all it means. I was right there at the right place at the right time and it happened. ये बोलना कि अगर मैं ये नहीं बना पाता तो मैं अच्छा नहीं होता, मैं भी उतने अच्छा फाउंडर होता यार।
That's a good one.
Thank you so much.
Amit, who's the other founder you look up to? Like anyone from the Indian ecosystem?
Ratan Tata is somebody I look up to all the time. I think our value system of our group is very close to.
He's an investor?
He was an investor in our company. Yeah, he has been an investor since 2015. And very humble guy. And I've picked a lot of traits in my own company from how I saw him. I also like Steve Jobs for his innovation, not for the culture, but for the innovation, the mind that he had. I think everybody has some different dimension that I really love. There are many more actually. I don't want to name everybody, but in general, I like.
Any other Indian entrepreneur?
There are many actually.
From the current ecosystem.
नहीं, मैं क्या सबका दोस्त हूँ, मैं एक का नाम लूंगा ना तो इस सारे हम लोग क्या फ्रेंड ही हैं, तो आई डोंट सिंगल आउट अ सिंगल पर्सन है। इतना रतन टाटा सीधे बोलते कोई बुरा नहीं मानता।
No one can come close.
Exactly.
No, great. Thanks. I think we'll take one last one. Please go ahead.
Yeah, great. You're great.
You want a break? Can you give a break?
अगले सर। जी। Yeah, it is. It is. तो मत करो. एग्जाम्पल लेता हूँ. मैं एक मेंटोर करता हूँ. एक कंपनी है, शायद तुमने नाम सुना, मिनिमलिस्ट. वो एक कार्डिक मेरे साथ काम करते थे दोनों भाई, मोहित और राहुल. Rahul was my product head and Mohit was my sales head. And I've spent like multiple years with them, right? मैं उनको जानता हूँ. 2014 में ज्वाइन किया था उन्होंने. तो उन्होंने जब मिनिमलिस्ट चालू करी ना, आज तक तुमने उनका एक इन्फ्लुएंसर ऐड नहीं देखा. नॉट इवन वन दे हैव डन टिल डेट. 500 करोड़ की सेल होंगी, 500 crores. They focused on building a better product, and product was effective. They picked up a packaging that was neat and clean. There was another brand it resembled a bit with, yeah, exactly. So that kind of, and the quality was actually even better, right? And they priced it, at a point जहाँ पर ना वो बहुत महंगा था ना वो बहुत सस्ता था. They found that they white space lying. I think that's what good founders do, guys. And this story is built right in front of my office, in my office, right there. They just focus on 10x better product, and they still focus on एक product में. मतलब आपको मजाक नहीं कर रहा. They launched a shampoo. 3 साल चली उसकी research. 3 years. ऐसे नहीं कि कुछ बनाया, एक वेंडर को दिया, उन्होंने पूरी टेस्टिंग लगाई, बाल को एक स्ट्रेस टेस्ट में तोड़ा गया. तो अगर उनका 50% ज्यादा स्ट्रेंथ नहीं लगा उस शैम्पू को लगाने का, तो उन्होंने शैम्पू लॉन्च ही नहीं करता. They wanted to get the best product out. Many founders don't understand कि product has a big role to play in your thing. उनका फिर product लगा के चलता है बॉस. मैं खुद यूज करता हूँ products. So I can tell you कि all D2C founders should focus on quality of product. It should be remarkable different. अगर वो है तो तुम्हारा product चलेगा ज़्यादा.
Great. I think that's it, guys, for now. Amit has to leave for Trifit. But thanks a lot, Amit, again. I think wonderful session and great insights. And I'm sure, like you mentioned, even if some of the founders here take away a few good things and you can impact their lives, I'm very confident that that is the case here. And I think we can have a endless chat. But again, thanks for you to make it here.
Thanks, guys. Pleasure here. अच्छा चलता हूँ. दुआ में याद रखो.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Amit and Mr. Abhishek, for your inspiring fireside chat. So can we please have applauses once again for this prominent personalities? And it's my humble request to everyone that please stay, that we have other segments lined up, the keynote speeches and all. So please, I would request each and every one of you to please not leave the hall, as we have many more things in the bucket for you. Migo. Yes. All right, everyone. So here's the special announcement of our upcoming keynote by Umair. Now it's my pleasure to introduce our next speaker, Umair, the founder of Nitro Commerce. Umair is a serial entrepreneur with over a decade of experience empowering startups. His extensive expertise in the D2C space has helped countless businesses thrive. So everybody, fasten your seatbelts and be ready for our next keynote speaker, Mr. Umair. Once again, it's my humble request to each and every one of you to please stay in the hall. Please don't leave it. And yes, if it's possible, please settle down, as we are about to begin with our next segment, our next keynote address. And also, everyone, giving you the preview of other things things that we have in the bucket for you. We also have 2 panel discussions lined up for you. So once again, it's a request to everybody to please stay, sit back, relax, as we are about to begin. First with the keynote address of Mr. Umair, and then with the panel discussion. And yes, to give you the glimpse of the personalities, the prominent founders that will be there for the panel discussions are Alok Paul, founder of Barry Lush; Riya Gupta, founder of Lil Pigs; Rimsha Rin, VP of Fireside Ventures; Aditya Khanna, co-founder Assembly Luggage; Anuj Nevatia, co-founder and director of Bakabuchi; Umair Mohammed, founder and CEO of Nitro Commerce. So yes, after the keynote address, we will be having this panel discussion lined up with these prominent personalities and founders. And after that also, we have another panel discussion lined up with moderator Simran Khanna, founder of Koparo; Soumya Kant, co-founder Clovia; Sridhar Singh, co-founder and CEO of Ayurveda Co. Yes, everybody, please be ready for our next segments. The things that we have planned for you, the things that are in line for you. And also, everyone, yes, the pinnacle of this event, we will be also soon announcing the winner here. So please be ready for that as well. We have a lot of things for you remaining. So yeah, please sit back, relax, and yes, enjoy. Well, also, I would indeed mention and would thank each and every one of you for taking your time out and being a part of this event. It means a lot to us. Thank you so much for taking your time out from your busy schedule and making it to this event on time. So we are having really a great time with all of you. And the first half has gone really wonderful, really amazing, inspiring with all the speakers, all the panelists, and yes, all the pitches. This whole event has been filled with innovation, inspiration, and a lot of passion. So there's a lot to learn from each other, to connect with each other. And yes, don't forget to network with all other peers, participants here, as you will be having a great opportunity to learn from them. नहीं नहीं As I already mentioned, we have a keynote address and 2 panel discussion lined up. So once again, I will request each and every one of you to please take your seats and relax. Also, everyone, with the next few minutes, we will be announcing the names of our winners. So please stay tuned here, take your seats, relax. Once again, it's my request to everyone to please be seated as we are about to announce the winners of our demo day. Everybody, we are about to crown the winners of demo day. So I request everybody to please come inside the hall and join in and yes, take your seats. Please accommodate yourself as we are about to begin with the revelation of our winners. Well, it's good to see that more and more people are joining in once again. So we'll wait for a few more minutes as we will have ample number of people here. Then we will begin with the announcement of the winner names. It's a request to everyone to please kindly accommodate yourself, take your seats. As you can see, there are many seats available here and there. That's free. Please settle down, everyone. everyone. I hope that you can hear me out. Everybody here. Please wave your hand if you can hear me out. Everybody, please, you can hear me out. There's a lot of noise here in the room, so I just want to make sure that you are able to hear me out. So we are about to begin with our next segment, an announcement of the winner. So please, it's a request to everybody to please settle down. Well, it's a humble request to each and every one of you to please settle down as we are now about to begin. Everybody, so here we have Mr. Umair with us for their keynote session. So please, let's have applauses and welcome sir for his keynote address, everybody.
Hello. Yeah. Hi. Good afternoon. I think कोई भी interested नहीं है सुनने में. Guys, hello. Yes. Can I have? I'm a middle child. I require more attention. So, you know, Amit sir तो बोल के चले गए. हम लोगों को पैसे देने पड़े हैं. If you can see, for me to be able to speak. So this is just fueling my ambitions to start my stand-up, career. So for those of you who don't know me, I built a company called Wixo. Then I sold that company to Shiprocket. Taliyan. For truckloads of money. That's where the sponsorship money is coming from. No, it was not truckloads. It was like van loads. So, so that company got sold off, and then, and this is my favorite story to tell. After that, I became an investor, angel investor, invested in 5 or 7, 10 companies. So during my investment days, I was in Bay Area, and वहाँ पे एक Y Combinator की पार्टी थी. तो उस Y Combinator की पार्टी में I met like 3 founders. I was networking there. और एक से पूछा कि आप क्या करते हो? उसने कहा कि मैं ये करता हूँ. मैं कहा पहले क्या करते थे? उसने कहा 50 मिलियन की कंपनी बेची है. दूसरे फाउंडर से उसने कहा मैं 80 मिलियन की कंपनी बेची है. तो मैंने कहा मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ यहाँ पे? मैं अपनी लाइफ के साथ क्या कर रहा हूँ? So obviously we came back. We had a lot of learnings from our previous company. And so we said we will solve a much larger problem for the direct-to-consumer ecosystem, which is acquisition of users, and thus gave birth to Nitro Commerce. Taliyan. तो यहाँ पे कोई जोक नहीं है, मतलब खुद ही तालियां बजवानी पड़ती हैं ताकि मतलब रील अच्छे से बन सके. That's all that matters today. But no, I think it's been a very, very good experience. D2C Insider. मैंने गलती से स्पॉन्सर कर दिया ये. I thought this is CXO women's meet. So just FYI, I'm kidding. I think Abhishek called and said, "Yaar, this is for this is for the ecosystem." And obviously, being a company based out of Gurgaon, this was the Delhi meetup. We said definitely we'll do the Delhi meetup. But we've been long-standing supporters of D2C Insider. They've done some phenomenal work of creating this community / ecosystem. And so, hats off to the D2C Insider team for pulling this off, and and continue to work for the community. I know there are some unpaid volunteers. Okay, it's community work, but I think hats off to everyone at D2C Insider. So we are gonna clap for them, and also because we believe that sometimes it takes an enabler in the ecosystem with no intention of actually selling, right? To be able to build a completely agnostic community. And I think that's what D2C Insider is. So I'm a big fan of community building, because मैं कभी नहीं कर पाया community building and in my previous companies. On that note, I think there were some amazing discussions. Amit sir ने obviously इतनी लंबी journey सुनाई. हमारी almost all the founders, by the way, that I meet, सबकी एकदम बहुत ऐसे ही जर्नी होती है. हम्बल बिगनिंग्स. मैं लैंप के नीचे पढ़ता था, लाइट चली जाती थी, तो इसी तरह की हम सबकी बिगनिंग्स हैं. And so almost everyone comes up with a very unprivileged background and then kind of create that value for themselves and create that value for the entire company and 200, 500,000, 5,000 people. And so on that note, I think my favorite anecdote to share from this 14 years of in the consumer ecosystem, and by the way, I have spent all these 14 years either building for the consumer ecosystem or working. So whether it's stints with India Time Shopping, or before starting up, or after building Wixo, and then running out of money 3 times. We ran out of money 3 times, and this is, by the way, this is a very poor thing to tell investors because unko lagta hai isko financial planning nahi aati. But that's what happens, right? Sometimes your ambition takes the better of you, and I can see some people's attention going. So I will go back to cracking jokes in 2 minutes. But overall, my 2 cents, and since I've paid, I can take my time to. For my 2 cents is that no matter what happens, right? Journeys hain, failures hain. किसी का कंपनी चलेगा, किसी के प्रोडक्ट बहुत बिकेगा, कोई एक्वायर हो जाएगा, कोई एक्यूहायर हो जाएगा. But my 2 cents is this, that there is absolutely nothing which cannot be solved by free booze at a community-led event. So this is my 2 cents. So that's why always attend these events, irrespective, right? Never, यार सबकी लाइफ में प्रॉब्लम्स है यार. मतलब किसी को फोन आ रहा है कि भाई डिलीवरी नहीं हो रही है, किसी को फोन आ रहा है कि सप्लायर का फोन आ रहा है, उधर से पीछे से आ रहा है, चाइना से माल आ रहा था, मर गया. सबकी लाइफ में प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, right? So I think the problems will remain, but it's just that this, this feeling of community being together, that we are here and and we are all in this together. That's what matters, and that's what D2C Insider is all about. So this is clap worthy, I hope. So on that note, I will hand over the mic to whoever, and I think, yes. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Umair. That was really inspiring for all and each and every one of us. So everybody, the pinnacle moment is here, and I'm very thrilled and excited to announce the winner. So yeah, are you excited, everybody? Very dull, yes, once again. Yeah, so I said that we will be announcing the winners right now, but we will wait for Mr. Abhishek just right now here. And once he will join in, so yes, the moment will be here when you will see the winners here on the stage. But before that, I have a question to each and every one of us. How many of you are very much into physical fitness, do yoga every day, do exercises every day? Just raise your hands if you do so. Only 2 or 3, just 2 or 3 people taking care of themselves, their fitness. Anything? Yes. Yes, everyone. So I just saw that just 30% of people do exercise and are aware about their health and all. So in yoga, there is this yoga, I can say, which is Hasya yoga. So anybody can tell me what is that? Yes, it's laughter, hasna, right? So everybody, let's fill this room with laughter, all right? At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. बहुत कम हंसी आई. Let's fill, let more energy, right? और जोर से हंसना है सबको. 1, 2, 3. अभी भी कम है energy. 1, 2, 3. Well, applauses for ourselves. Applauses. And do you know that? अच्छा चलो फिर से question की, that exercise which burns most calories. Sleeping. Yes, I want more answers. Sleeping. 1. Another answer, please. Which exercise burns most calories? Thinking, overthinking, he want to say, I guess. Yes. Speaking. And more suggestion, please, inputs. Sorry. Running, yes, running. Which exercise burns the most calories? Swimming, okay. More inputs, please. Laughing, okay, yes, I've got the answer. Yes, laughing is the exercise that burns the most calories. And yes, it also boosts your immune system. It boosts your immune system. It even releases endorphins and even takes care of your heart. So yes, laughter is the medicine. And yoga ne, like many thousand years ago, they already knew that laughter could be a medicine. And the live example is Hasya Yoga that we already performed here as an energizer, right? So I hope you got new information today. Not that much new, but yeah, general one that you should know. And yes, the rule that I didn't tell you abhi tak, the rule for this whole event, and before I announce the winner, I want smile on everybody's faces. Smile, smile, please. Laughter ke saath smile. Because the beauty lies in everybody's smile. Do you agree to it? The beauty lies in everybody's smile. Please raise your hand if you agree to that. अच्छा बाकियों को अपनी smile पसंद नहीं है? No? All right, please keep a smile on your face. And yes, we are about to just declare the winner. Yes, everyone. Verbal वाले energizers तो बहुत हो गए, so एक kind of physical activity वाला energizer भी हो जाए. So there is this clap pattern that you have to follow. Okay, just imitate me. Snap, snap, and clap. Okay, साथ में we have to sync it. Snap, snap, clap. All right, everybody. At the count of 3, let's begin. Snap, snap, clap. Snap, snap, clap. Snap, snap, clap. Everyone, snap, snap, clap. Snap, snap, clap. Snap, snap, clap. Snap, snap, clap. आवाज नहीं आ रही है, बहुत कम लोगों की आ रही है. एक बार लास्ट बार करते हैं, but the room should be filled with the voice of your snaps and claps. All right, one last time. 1, 2, 3. Snap, snap, clap. Snap, snap, clap. Snap, snap, clap. Whoa, applause is for ourselves. अब तालियों की आवाज होनी चाहिए पूरे रूम में, everybody. All right, everybody, it's the moment that we announce the winners. So, yes, so we have total 3 winners here, no particular order. 3 of them are winners here. So to hand over the prize, the check, to present the check, I would like to invite our jury members Snehal and Shivangi. So please, Snehal and Shivangi, please grace the stage, and also we have Aishwarya here to present the check. And yes, the most awaited moment here, and I'm very thrilled and excited to announce one of our 3 winners, and the brand name is Hempful. So please, everybody, welcome the founder, Revan Kaza, here on stage. Well, thank you so much. Yeah. Please stay back on the stage. We will be having a group photo here, okay? So all the winners and everybody, please stay back on the stage. So now, moving forward to our another winner. So to present the check, I would like to invite our jury members, Sridhar and Soumya. So please first welcome both of them with 100 of applauses, everybody. Applauses, everyone. I can't hear the sound of your claps. Yes, and I'm really thrilled once again and excited to announce the next winner. And that is, any guesses? Any guesses, please? What do you think? Paan, yes, it's the Paan Legacy, everybody. The founder, Puneet Sharma. So please welcome, with lots and lots of applauses, everybody. Once again, many, many congratulations to the winner till now, Hempful and the Paan Legacy. Yes, once again, request to everyone to please stay back on the stage. And yes, last but not the least, once again, guesses ho jaye. Yes, this time. Yeah, to first present the check, I would like to invite Mr. Vikas on the stage, the jury member. So please, applauses ke saath, we will welcome Mr. Vikas to present the check here. And yes, I was talking about the guess game here. Which brand? Yes, and I would also like to invite Mr. Amit as well on the stage. Please join in, sir. Applauses ke saath will welcome. Yes, the third brand winner, the winner. Who or which brand it is? You already know, somebody leaked it, I think. Yes, the brand is Polar Care, everybody. The founder, Arjun Goyal. Yes, welcome with lots and lots of claps, everybody. And once again, congratulations to Polar Care and the founder, Arjun Goyal, for winning. Yes, everybody, please come to the center stage. We will be having a photo session here with all the winners and the jury members. There is my script. इसके बाद फोटोग्राफ्स बाद में कर लेना. Once again, many, many congratulations to each and every one of you. And yes, for your exceptional pitch. Yes, everyone, I would request each and every one of you to please take your seats. Yeah, please settle down. And now it's the time. Yes, it's a request to each and every one of you to please settle down, as we are about to begin with our panel discussion, as I promised. So now let's transition to our panel discussion, which explores a crucial aspect of any D2C brand for staying purely direct to consumer versus expanding into omni-channel distribution for growth. And the topic is omni-channel versus pure D2C, choosing the right path for your brand. And I'm announcing the panelists and the moderator here as well. So the moderator will be Simran Khara, founder of Cohort. So please welcome Ms. Simran here on the stage with 100 of applauses, everybody. Everybody clapping, I can't hear it out. Am I audible to you? I hope I am, yeah. All right, now the panelist, Soumya Kant, co-founder Clovia. So please welcome Ms. Soumya here on stage. Yes, now the name of our next panelist, Sridhar Singh, co-founder and CEO of the Ayurveda Corporation. So please, everybody, welcome her with 100 of applauses. Now the next panelist, Kabir Siddiq, founder and CEO of Sleepy Cat. So please welcome Kabir with 100 of applauses, everybody. Now I would like to invite Mr. Amit Dwivedi, Head of Investor Relations of Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail. So please welcome Mr. Amit with 100 of applauses, everyone. Now, last but not the least, Mr. Kavish Kothari, Principal of 8 Road. So please welcome Kavish with 100 of applauses. Once again, everyone, I can't hear your clapping. So for all the panelists, panel members, and the moderator, let's have a last round of applause. Everybody, please. That is true. Well, guys, over to you. Thank you so much for joining in.
No, I'm sitting up for this, yeah.
Like this.
Actually,
Should I move? Yeah. Oh, that
it'll
way.
be easier for people to recognize you. Yeah. Otherwise, they'll keep playing match the following.
That sounds
So, we press
very comfortable.
How does it work? Maybe everyone should already
It's on.
Wonderful. Great. That was an amazing insight you gave me, ma'am.
It's on already.
It's on, yeah. Yeah. Great. Maybe we could just do a one-line introduction so that everyone knows who we are and we can begin.
So should I start?
Yes.
Okay. Hi everyone. My name is Amit. I take care of strategy, business development, and investor relations for Aditya Birla Fashion. Been there for 7.5 years, and prior to that was in healthcare. Mostly I've done M&As all my life. Happy to be here.
Hi everyone, this is Kavish. I'm an investor with 8 Crores. We're a global investing platform. I've been with the platform for a little over a decade now, helping build the consumer and consumer tech practices. Excited to be part of this fund.
Hi everyone, my name is Kabir, founder of Sleepy Cat. We make mattresses, pillows, comforters, a direct from factory sleep solutions company. Yeah, happy to be here.
Hi everyone, I'm Sridhar. I'm the CEO and co-founder of TAG. TAG stands for the Ayurveda company. We do skin, beauty and wellness products for Gen Z and millennials based on Ayurveda powered by science.
Hi everyone, I'm Soumya Kant. I'm one of the co-founders at Clovia. Clovia is one of the fastest growing lingerie brands in India. I'm a CA by education and a lingerie seller by profession, and a very enthusiastic one. So all the ladies be scared of me today. Otherwise, I will walk up to you and ask you to do a fit test at Clovia.
And I'm Simran. I'm the moderator for this panel, and I'm the founder and CEO of Coparo Clean.
So I'll begin, Amit, with you, right? So, at AB Fashion, what are some of the tweaks you feel your brands need in terms of the product or the pricing or the positioning as the digital brands start looking to go offline?
Okay. So I think in our case, our journey has been reverse of what we talked about today. We always started off with offline brands. We had one of the most comprehensive portfolio of Western wear brands. The first early part of our journey, 20 years, we built Van Heusen, Peter England, Alvin Solly, Louis Philippe. That large part of the portfolio was always in the offline space. Till 2017-18, we had only 3% share coming from online, and that were mostly marketplaces. So for us, that journey was different. When we started partnering with e-com companies in 2015-16, our idea was that we would want to protect the brand at any cost. What today's D2C brands are seeing, we actually witnessed that much early on. So never participated in discounting, always made money on any sale that we did on the e-com channels, and then gradually started our own D2C, our own e-com.com channels. In 2022, we set up Tomorrow, which was a digital first brands ventures, where the idea was to now do the reverse journey, acquire and create digital first brands, and then take them offline if at all there is a need. So specifically for those brands, I think our offline journey currently is still at a very nascent stage. We've just opened 2-3 stores. But a big pivot, learning from our offline brands was, get higher ASP products, products which have a longer shelf life, don't have to be fast fashion, etc. Exactly how the offline part we had seen throughout. I mean, our very strong belief is that Omni is the way to cater to customers. It can never be one channel solving for everyone, but because we have two separate verticals focusing on these specific type of brands, our share of the alternate channel will always be very small. So in the D2C part, it will never cross 10-15% from an offline perspective. And similarly, on the offline side, currently we're at 10-12% of digital sales, but that's how it will remain.
Got it. Thanks for that. And moving on, Kavish, you get to see businesses in and out. You get to see their channel-wise margin structure. Do you believe any channels in the long run are more suitable for certain categories? Any advice and inputs for the founders out there?
No, definitely. So Amit mentioned that there are quite a few channels they've tried. They started with an offline brand and eventually are doing online. I reckon a lot of the new age companies today are D2C brands. So they use their own website or app platform to start and sell. However, when we look at the economics of that, it's a good place to start building a brand, but it's very hard to become a profitable brand just being a D2C or an online only platform. What we have seen for brands which have actually crossed a threshold, which could be 5, 10, 15 crores, depending on your category, whether it's a PPC or it's a little bit more of a food and beverage brand. It's important to figure out the offline or the marketplace strategy. So we've seen Amazon and Nykaa being extremely profitable for BPC companies. We've seen Blinkit and I would say Instamart being extremely, remunerative for food and beverage companies where the brands are established. So today we're seeing quite a few premium food brands now launching on quick commerce, gaining a 10, 20, 30 crore scale very rapidly. So it's very important, depending on which category you're coming from, to choose the right channel and look at profitability. I would also highlight one point that most of the traditional FMCGs companies have always offline heavy business, and they've been very profitable because once your brand is built out, you spend very little on marketing. So over time, if you have to build a very large lasting brand, it has to have the offline channel also. And I agree, quick commerce is growing very fast, but it would never be a fairly large part of India. For the larger India, you'll have GT and MT. So depending on the category, whether it's a food and beverage brand, whether it's a BPC company, you have to figure out the right channel. At every stage, you need to figure out what the strategy is, and then keep on looking at profitability alongside. So long-winded answer, but hopefully happy to catch up with people offline if there are some more questions on this.
No, thank you for that. Yeah. And Kabir, we'd love to hear your input on, how you decide between EBOs, your exclusive brand outlets, and the whole MBO decision, right? Given that you have such a strong brand now.
Sure, thank you. Firstly, I think venturing offline was very necessary. I don't know who bought mattresses online. touch and feel category, but thank you. We now, obviously, in an online world, we sell close to 15,000 mattresses a month and close to like 40,000 pillows and accessories. We've now ventured as of 2 months offline. We have a long way to go. We've opened four stores as of now. I think what was really important for us, we understood that EBOs control experience. The higher your average order value, the more you need to control experience.
Right.
And consumers now value that the most.
Right.
So that is something I feel MBOs do not provide you with. If you see like an example of Bose, when you have to go buy those speakers, they take you into their showroom, you go through that experience. Very high engagement category as well, similar to us. To buy a mattress, you would need to spend those 20-30 minutes to make a decision. So that was a very simple, clear reason and understanding that MBOs will never be able to provide the engagement, the experience, or the knowledge that we will be able to provide for our own brand and control that. So after some studies, I think it worked out quite well. And now we are growing on that path.
How many more stores coming up this year?
We have a target of around 50 in the next 12 to 14 months. 4 in the last 2 months, and just coming from the opening in Lajpat Nagar. It was a very long drive. That's about it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And coming to you, Sridhar, from a TAC perspective, right, when you look at general trade, are there any changes you've had to make for your strategy? Because this is a big year for you in terms of your products, your positioning, or your price points compared to what you were doing earlier in the offline channel.
So ever since we started, although we started digital first, but we've been an offline heavy company. But that has changed ever since the advent of quick commerce. Now, beauty and personal care, and specifically the products that aren't that high engagement, like shampoos, face washes, these have become a part of your grocery list. And these are no more beauty products anymore. These are body washes, soaps, etc. And hence, when a person is ordering from a quick commerce platform, these automatically become a part of their basket. So we've seen that a specific category of products that are otherwise doing well on our D2C and all across all platforms are organically picking up on quick commerce platforms. And the same trend is there on general trade also. But then in the past 1 year, we've also consolidated some of our offline operations, knowing that, see, at the end of the day, the kind of India has witnessed a third e-commerce revolution in the last 10-12 years. First was when Amazon, Flipkart came in. Then second was in a low trust country with respect to our money. We moved to online because of COVID. We were forced to move online because of COVID situations. And then third is this quick commerce wave. So we realized that our presence of offline stores and also many multi-brand outlets, which was there predominantly in metros and tier ones, those were severely impacted by quick commerce presence. And considering the traffic, the kind of weather conditions, and we have this working long hours wala culture in the country. So people usually do whatever time they have to themselves, and specifically weekends now people are moving that to recreation or investing in themselves. So I think the areas where we have seen that at least there is a double-digit presence for us through our own website are the pockets where we are now going deeper for offline and consolidating presence from. So it's no more for us about more number of touch points. It's about if I'm present in one society, is every person in the society buying from TAC or not? So it's about building that.
Fabulous to hear that, yeah. Soumya, coming to you, you built an incredible offline presence and you've gone truly deep, right? You've gone way beyond the metros and tier ones, right? What gave you conviction? What were some of the metrics or just touch and feel points that you got to say that this is it, we've got to double down on this?
So when we started offline, we were also online first brand. We didn't really understand retail. We didn't understand the mindset of a retailer, the nuances that segment brings, the nuances that come along when you're opening stores. It was a completely new experiment for us. It was almost like you're building a new company from scratch. So we ran a small experiment. We started one EBO in Sarojini Nagar, high footfall market. and a very small amount of money was spent in building that outlet out. And we gave stock to a retailer to see how the GT bit will go for us. And it's only when we started to see that one, the customer is accepting the brand in offline space just as much as online. The price points are acceptable. There are organic footfall. We don't have to really push marketing to get our stores running. That's when we started to scale. So today, Clovia has 75 outlets. We should touch 100 and we are very deep in general trade now. So we're across the country. We have about 52 distributors, which caters to about 2,500 retail outlets. Then we started our experiment with large format stores, which is to say that, likes of Trends and Smart Bazaars and Fashion Factory or Centro. And there the entire game is to ensure that you have a very small range displayed in a 4 feet or 8 feet wall. But you have to deliver maximum impact in just that much space. So that was a different kind of a learning. So every channel that we've entered in offline has been as if we've started the company all over again.
Yeah, that's like 3 companies in one. Yeah, and the one correct. Ho hi jayega, circling back to you, Amit, what do you think are some of the mistakes that you see people make when a D2C brand or a digital first brand, let me say, starts entering offline, right? Which could be avoided potentially based on your experience?
I think any kind of offline expansion, if it is done very aggressively in a short span of time, is bound to be a failure. I mean, there are enough examples in many, and we've seen many of those even in our offline brands where we've gone very aggressive because we wanted to quickly catch up and we thought there was a big opportunity. So I think one is very high speed of rolling out before you've established a single store model. And when you establish a single store model, then that's applicable to all the channels. I mean, every channel, the moment you change the channel, the destiny changes. So making that one particular unit work, which is getting the right kind of assortment, the right price points, what's the ideal SSPD that you would want to target. It's a very different dynamics versus what you see in online. So not having a single store model perfectly laid out, or even, I mean, I'm not saying you open only with one store, but open with 5, 10 stores instead of starting with 50 stores. I think that's the biggest mistake that most of the players make.
Got it. Anybody else wants to add to that?
So maybe I think the strategy can be divided between EBO, MBO, and MTGT, right? I think it's also, all of these channels are fairly different. To go to an MT for a larger premium brand is slightly the better option versus for a mass brand, you have to figure out the GT strategy. The other thing which is a big pitfall people face is this selecting the wrong distributors, because it's a very long time channel by which you get the feedback from the GT or an MT channel. So you could actually wait for months before you know that the product has actually not sold. So going offline, while it's actually lucrative, but it's very important to get the working capital, the relationships, and also the people you work with very right. I think so that's something to really keep in mind.
What is the sign that you look for before you decide that it should scale to 50, 100 stores? And what is the sign that tells you that you shouldn't?
So I think one is that if you're not able to hit the store productivity, and we are we're very traditional from that perspective, right? If it doesn't give you the right kind of sales per square feet, then it's not a model that you should be scaling, irrespective of who's putting the money. Okay. So let's say, and there are benchmarks or templates set out. Let's say if you're operating in an ASP of 500, I'm talking about fashion, operating in an ASP of 500 rupees, but you get very high throughput. If you're able to hit a 25-30 SSPD in your first year or second year, it's a very good sign. First, the sales per square feet will come, and then gradually you'll figure out whether you hit a 10%, 15% CPA, which is store level EBITDA. And you can start with 5-10 stores, as I said. If you get to that trajectory is when you scale up. And we very carefully, and because we do it as part of a strategy, very carefully plotted other brands, looked at their 5-10 year journey. And we've seen that, the 20-30 store addition is the part which stays, like any consumer brand, it's an exponential curve. So 20-30 store addition in the initial part of the phase. But once you start hitting those numbers consistently, is when you double down on the growth. Most of the people don't do it. Very patient people who have a 10-year horizon actually play it out that way. And those are the ones who eventually end up making a lot of money as well as creating value. Another important thing, just to your point, let's say traditionally we look at offline as an EBO first channel, and as you were mentioning, general trade or LFS are good ways of making the brand visible, but you'll never make money there. And we have a history that proves that. You go to any large format store, whether you're a fashion brand or an accessories brand, it's only that format that makes money. Brands don't make money. So your destiny eventually is in the EBO. You have to make sure that EBO works. There is no other way to scale.
And EBO profitability, ideally, if you're able to hit anywhere between a 12 to 18 month then that's like absolute perfect time to be. And sometimes what also happens is that most of the people who want to open EBOs don't know where to go, which market to open it in. So a good strategy, like he said, that you map different brands who have same audience as you have. So we mapped it with W Aurelia, Nulu, Biba, Lakshata, and Sri. So they have the same customer as we do. So wherever their stores were, we would just get their intel on how their stores are doing, how much time did it take for them to achieve profitability, and just open the store next door.
Now that we've acquired W, we know that they were mapping against our Western wear brand. So everyone is benchmarking against the other brand.
I'm sharing a wall with already on my 4 stores, 3 stores are sharing a wall with my company.
So I'd like to talk about promoter-led versus GT, wherein you don't have promoters. Yeah. So we call them BAs, beauty advisors, or we tell them that it's brand ambassadors. So beauty advisor-led sales versus organic shop placement. So, at some point in time, we had a significant number of beauty advisor presence. And what we realized was that at EBITDA level, it wouldn't break even. Because there is beauty advisor salary, and then they would have targets in MRPs, there's store rental, kiosk rental, etc., etc. In order to culminate that, we expanded to general trade. Now, imagine a person, so for a 3-year-old brand, imagine a person running into a Kirana store and asking for a product that's not enough marketed. And the marketing that we tend to see around us is LinkedIn, which is only founder, VCs, entrepreneurs, jobbers, etc., etc. That's not the end consumer marketing. So if the end consumer is not entering the store asking for your product, then you will have to do performance marketing in offline, which is beauty advisor or promoter-led sales. So that's performance marketing cost for offline sales. And if you only put in more and more money in performance marketing, and the customer is not, and that is not profitable, it's not scalable. So what we again identified was that until unless at every store, until unless it's profitable, we're not going to retain that outlet, retain that store or whatever. And then if there is a cluster of such counters, then open GT in that periphery. And then it started picking up.
People asking for that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much. She's indicating wildly that the time is up. So the time is up. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for this discussion.
Thank you so much to all the panelists here, and thank you so much for putting forward your thoughts, and it was indeed inspiring for each and every one of us. And so let's pose for the picture, everybody. Thank you so much once again to each and every panel member here. Thank you so much for gracing the stage with your presence. Now, everyone, it's the moment for our another panel discussion. Last but not the least one. So, ladies and gentlemen, our panel discussion dives deep into pivotal theme of today's D2C landscape. And the topic is scaling D2C brand strategies for sustainable growth in a competitive market. So we have an incredible lineup of panelists to explore this subject. So I'm calling out the name of all the panelists here. Moderator Alok Paul, founder of Very Lush. So please welcome our moderator, Mr. Alok Paul. With 100 of applause, everyone. Next, I would like to invite Ria Gupta, founder of Lilpit. So please welcome Ms. Ria with 100 of applause, everyone. Clapping. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Reem Sharwin, VP of Fireside Ventures. So please welcome her as well with 100 of applause, everybody. Next, I would like to invite Aditya Khanna, co-founder, Assembly Luggage. So please welcome him with 100 of applause. Next, I would like to extend my invitation to Mr. Anuj, co-founder and director of Bakabuchi. So please welcome him with 100 of applause, everybody. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Umair Mohammed, founder and CEO of Nitro Commerce. So please welcome him with a round of applause, everybody. Yes, so here we have all our panelists. So please, once again, बहुत दूर से तालियां हो जाए. And I'm really indeed excited for the panel discussion here and learn a lot from them. So yes, over to you, everyone.
Hey, hello everyone. Am I audible? Okay, cool.
12 लोग हैं.
उनसे ज़्यादा तो panelist.
लोगों से ज़्यादा panelist.
चलो कोई नहीं. Yeah, balance it out. Okay, cool. So first of all, I think it's good that we have Umair. So at least you guys will have a nice time. So we'll start with a quick one-liner introduction. Maybe from Umair we can start. Okay, everybody's aware of it. Maybe we move on to the next person.
Yeah, please. I think मेरा introduction हो चुका है. जो नहीं जानते फिर वो I think बाहर ही चले जाएं. Better.
Hi, I'm Reem Shareen. I am with Fireside Ventures. We're an early stage consumer brand investor. Nice to be here with 20 people.
Hello everyone, I am Anuj Nevatia, co-founder of Bakabuki, India's growing sneaker brand, recently featured on Shark Tank India Season 3. Happy to be here.
Hello everyone, Ria this side. I had a kids apparel brand which has been acquired by Minsa Brands. Recently I've started a beauty brand which is for the Gen Zs of the country. So yeah, happy to be here, be the part.
Hey, hi everyone, this is Alok, co-founder and CEO of Very Lush. We are a bootstrapped company, 6 years old, and we are into fast fashion.
Hi, I'm Aditya from Assembly. I'm a co-founder there. We're a D2C luggage and travel goods brand. Great to be here.
So just to set the context, I think the context was set very well by Amit, right? So when we are talking about starting up, how does, frugality matter? How does growth and profitability, how do we manage that? One thing that we always hear that growth and profitability cannot go hand in hand, right? But then this is what we are trying to understand from the panelists here, that can that be achieved and how do we do that? So, first question to maybe Aditya, when you went to Shark Tank and got that initial boost, right? Were you able to sustain that over the months? And how does growth and profitability, work according to you in your brand?
Coming, from a Shark Tank experience, I'd say that, the momentum of surge kind of lasts a few weeks to a month or two. But that's probably not the main takeaway of being on a platform like that. I think the recall that you get 6 months in, 12 months in, where, there are customers that have good recall of what you're doing. There are vendors who want to work with you. There are team members or prospects who want to, join your firm and be part of the, the setup that you have. So ultimately, once that recall kind of dies down or that's upsurge dies down, it's the regular levers of business that kind of take it forward, right? You have to build, in our journey, what we've seen is that whenever we've built an innovative product, you see an upsurge there. When you build a great piece of content that you're able to distribute through your ads and through your marketing, you see an upsurge there. So it's those levers which, whether it's before a Shark Tank or after a Shark Tank, that's probably the levers that can only give you the predictability to grow.
Great. So I think, moving on to Anuj, right? So again, very similar journey, like from Shark Tank. So how do you see content, right, like play a role in increasing the profitability versus performance marketing?
See, I believe we are at in an era right now where creator-led economy. We are at a creator-led economy, and especially for brands like ours, it's more focused around Gen Zs and millennials. So we believe that content is actually key for us. So exactly what we did after Shark Tanks, like 6th of March, we remember it was when our episode went on air. 9th is when we introduced Ran Vijay as our brand ambassador. So that content with Ran Vijay actually helped us to delay that plateau effect to come. And I completely believe that content is actually key these days, especially not just for online, but also for offline. Like when we plan our EBOs, we do not want to have our stores just like any other EBO where you step in to go and purchase a shoe and come out. We want to give a creator studio like an experience inside our EBOs, because now I believe the entire, especially if you are into fashion, it's very important for you to focus on content.
So just an additional question to you, Anuj, like when you're looking at content in that way, right? How do you think that helps in performance marketing? Because organically you're doing a fabulous job in, say, content creation, but have you ever tried or using this kind of content for performance marketing?
Yes, obviously. I mean, see, when we do performance marketing, it's very important to focus on your ad assets. So because one other time when you just speak about your product, that this is what our products can be used for, these are the main USP of our products, people want to, we all know about 3-second hook. So it's very important for you to curate your content in a way that people actually stays and view the entire idea of what exactly you want to communicate with your consumers. So it's very important to you first understand whom you are targeting and what is that they consume when it comes to content. The 3-second hook is very important. The entire idea of what you want to exactly pitch about your product to your consumers is very important.
Great.
I'll just add to that. I mean, like 3-4 years back when one was doing media buying on Facebook and Google, there was a lot of technical media buying in terms of what audiences to select or what interests to select. But now what we feel is that there's just so much of open targeting that's working. There's so much of the automated campaigns that are working, that the only differentiator is that creative and content, because the media buying part of it is getting increasingly commoditized.
Absolutely. I think that's even the experience that we are having. So like the kind of partnership ads that we are running at Verylush, those are the ones with the maximum say ROAS, right? So that is, I think.
What do you mean by partnership?
So when we are doing, say, we are co-creating with certain influencer, right? And then that is something that we are, say, targeting specifically to a particular kind of TG, and like redirecting them to certain collection of products, right? So and that when we are running with our own page, the partnership ads, that's it, like more or less it's like top of the funnel, but it works out really well and the ROAS is really good. Cool. So I think to continue, directing the question to Rimsha. So when you're looking at the, like overall brand's journey, so from your side of the story, again, growth, profitability is always something that you look at, right? When do you think that brands can afford to, like hire a celebrity, or what is the, like say period for which you look at it, like, when the returns come in? Because I don't think so the returns will be, like right away, right? So how do you look at that?
I think founders, almost all founders either love or hate VCs, because it gives you that money either to become completely loss making for a while or use it as a marketing and growing your funnel and growing your team sort of a thing. It's what happens with, we come in very early. We come in when you're pretty much seed stage, just about hitting some revenues, right? The capital that we bring in helps with, one, building that marketing funnel, but also hiring for that marketing funnel, right? I thought I'd just share that because we do get a lot of hate for this, right? But I think to your question, right, there are two ways of brand building, and that's what we have learned through our portfolio of about 40, 45 companies now, almost hitting 50. Of course, performance marketing in the earlier days makes a lot of difference in the way you grow, in the way ROAS is converting, in the way your reach is expanding beyond just that bit of your circle, right? But very soon, it is imperative to build on to that performance marketing, because the more you rely on performance marketing, the day meta changes an algo, your keywords, everything goes for a toss, right? That's where what we call brand building starts mattering, right? Which is where bringing on a celebrity, which not necessarily results in the same way as a ROAS or conversion in terms of revenue. But if you look at your funnel of top of mind, right, or your tofu, things like that start mattering a lot with celebrities. There's no hard and fast rule of itna revenue kiya to itne pe hi celebrity aayega. I think it is that whenever you hit that critical mass of consumer acceptance and consumer love, where it is almost reflecting in organic results versus your performance marketing, right? Which is where you hit some bit of brand recognition, and then you top it up with a celebrity to again do mass, right? How do you pick a celebrity is becoming even more important, right? Because sometimes this one celebrity can be associated with so many brands. Consumers lose that persona of why am I even listening to this celebrity? So the example we have is, for example, Slurp Farm, which is a part of our portfolio, partnered with Anushka Sharma right after she became a mother, right? But she doesn't talk about Slurp Farm as I use Slurp Farm. It's pretty much talking a lot around why of the Slurp Farm, why it matters to her children, so on and so forth, right? So picking Anushka Sharma was a journey. It wasn't just that we want a mom. It was who resonates with it and who will speak the language of the brand, right? So that starts mattering a little bit when there's some customer love and when you bring in some brand ambassador or a celebrity to back you up. And I think over time, as the last point, as the company grows, performance marketing budgets should decrease and brand building budgets should increase. It could be ATL, TV, influence, celebrities, so on and so forth, right?
So just to add a follow-up question on that, like we look at growth, we look at product market fit, right? But when we look at, say, the retention numbers, right? That is again something which is very, very important. So how do you link that to the overall strategy of, like when do we scale up? So when we talk about, say, getting on celebrities, right? We are talking about scaling the brand. So how do you link retention numbers with celebrity? And, like what is your take on that?
You don't. To start with. You don't, because celebrity is it's an intangible brand building asset, right? And therefore it has to result in, when you do your brand track, and we recommend this to all our companies beyond the scale to do a brand track, which is really going out to your customers, detractors and lovers and around the audience to see, do you even know my brand? Do you know my product? In comparison to similar products, do you resonate with my product? How did you hear about my product? When you do this brand track, you will see the connection with the celebrity, and has it led to consumers recognizing your brand as per what you want them to recognize? What is the reason to believe in your product and your brand? Comes out with that celebrity. That's what I was saying about Anushka Sharma, right? She talks about Slurp Farm as the best food she's ever given her children because it's no junk. And when Slurp Farm did a brand track, the top of mind was that A, it is Anushka Sharma, but B, that it is a product that is no junk. So it was resonating from the brand intangible value. I don't think you can connect brand growing and brand intangibleness to a very direct metric per se. Performance marketing you still can with us. This is very indirect, and that's where you see brand and the story of brand starting to shine a lot more.
Right. So that is what we were discussing yesterday or day before yesterday with Nishant from Mintra, right? So he was telling that Hrithik Roshan and HRX, right, is exactly the same what you were talking about, right? Like how well it connects, right? And that is the reason why at one point of time it had like 40% market share, right? HRX. So again, that is absolutely true.
Yeah, it's the reason to believe HRX is Hrithik.
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
That's what works, right?
Cool. So I think moving on to Ria, right? So again, when we are building brands, absolutely everyone here, right? We know how we are closely attached to the brand, and we, see it grow from every stage. How do you detach yourself, or when do you think is the right time for thinking about acquisitions? And what was your experience after you went through that?
So I think it's like a journey of a parent. So like we all know that as a parent, we are the best, judge for the children, and we are the best to provide every type of resources. But after a certain period, we always look out for a better school, better education. So I think it's similar to that. Into your, KRA, your brand is doing well. But after a while, when you think your brand needs hand holding to a better team, there's a corporate who can, look after your brand very well. So I think that is a right point where you can see a potential into a brand, but just because of your own set of, resources, you're not able to grow it very well. So you can give that brand to a hand of expert, like in my case, Anandarayan, because he was associated with Myntra and he was like the fastest fashion brand. So, we thought that Trifit would be a great, giving it to another parent, something like this. So, yeah, so giving it to a bigger, team, I think that is a, angle you can look into while taking an exit from it.
Cool. So, like looking back at the decision that you had made, do you think that you could have done something different?
I think there is always a contradiction between, funded companies and acquired companies. So in a funded companies, all the money fully comes into the brand, and there's like a lot of growth, which is like demanded from the founder, and founder has to, pure play themselves. In the companies which is acquired, in that case, founder make a wealth, and they they give you the operations and everything in the hand of the acquirer. So I think there's a difference between.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool. So now moving to Umair, a lot of serious discussions. So, yeah, but again, on a serious note. So when you look at, overall, like what has been happening for the past few years, right? Like the CACs are increasing on a daily basis, right? What is your take on, overall retention or overall traffic that you get in the website? How do you make more use out of it?
So I need this. But I think this is perfect question because it's very close to my heart. Acquisition is something that we are set out. We've set ourselves targets to solve. हो जाएगा 2035 तक शायद. But I think when Addy was speaking about acquisition and creative, and so I agree to that point that creative now plays in broader targeting. But I also you have to look how Meta is playing it, right? And again, it's very because of 15 लोग रह गए मैं बोल सकता हूँ ये बात इस रूम के बाहर नहीं जानी चाहिए. But the way they're playing it very smartly is they're saying that we will take targeting away from you, right? And now all the conversation is just ROAS, right? और ROAS build करने के बहुत सारे तरीके हैं. मैंने एक ब्रांड से पूछा कि आपका ROAS क्या है? 7x ROAS. मैंने क्या बेच रहे हो? तो उसने दिखाया तो उसमें से आधे से ज्यादा ROAS जो था वो ब्रांड कीवर्ड पे सर्च ट्रैफिक पे ऐड चला के था. You can't call that ROAS. That was anyways your traffic. आप उस पे ऐड चला के मतलब आपकी एजेंसी बना रही है आपको या खुद को मतलब कोई किसी को बना रहा है इस पूरे कॉन्वर्सेशन में. I think, but to that point, the traffic that you get, and the best thing about Indian ecosystem is, and I spent 10 years into it. I am crazy enough to build again in this ecosystem, right? That almost all of us, almost all the D2C brands that we see, not all, but like significant of them they crack the ability to bring traffic. 40,000, 50,000, 1 lakh visitors ले आते हैं सब लोग, right? और वो 1 lakh visitors मगर कितना tiny business बनता है उससे, because at 1% conversion rate at 1,000 AOV, it's what 10-12 lakh rupees business. It's the tiniest business. It's not even a business. It's a hobby, right? But I think the way we have to look at it, and what Meta has very clearly done in India ecosystem, both Google and Meta, is taken the ability out to convert the middle to bottom funnel. I think there was early days of brand building, performance marketing, 2013, 14. There was a lot of science and maths behind conversion rates on bottom to mid funnel, right? तो जो वो funnel building है, वो Meta has taken away. I think there was a lot of retargeting tech that existed at one point of time. And वो सारा भी आहिस्ता आहिस्ता वो हो गया. और इंडियन इकोसिस्टम इसलिए सारा शायद मेटा और गूगल पे रिलाई करता है और थोड़ा बहुत सोशल एंड SEO ट्रैफिक पे रिलाई करता है. बट व्हाट वी थिंक द बिगेस्ट gap today in the ecosystem is that mid to bottom funnel, that intent identification. तो इसीलिए सबसे पहले हमने जब actually to solve the larger problem of acquisition, you know, when we took, जब हमने बीड़ा उठाया कि भाई हम acquisition solve करेंगे, तो हमने कहा सबसे पहले how does Meta do it? They have an identity layer, वो identify करते हैं, then they have an intent layer, वो intent निकालते हैं, and finally they show ads on Instagram. They have the best lookalike modeling, they have the best data science. We said, what if, as a completely third-party enabler, can we enable that for consumer brands in India outside of Meta ecosystem? And that's why we have now built. We've launched Nitro Ads. I think there was a press release a couple of days back which went viral about our partnership with Hotstar, and we have partnered with PhonePe, Paytm, Jio, Hotstar. And all of that inventory currently, user सिर्फ मेटा पे तो टाइम स्पेंड नहीं करता ना, खाली रीलें थोड़ी देखते रहता है पूरे दिन में, और भी तो चीजें करता है, गेम खेलता है, UPI से पेमेंट करता है. So what about converting those intent audience using a completely ingrown UPI app? ठीक है. So what was lacking in the ecosystem was that identity and intent layer, जो सिर्फ मेटा के पास है और somewhat गूगल के पास है. You know, Meta identifies 80% of the users that are coming to the platform. So if you could just even identify half of it, or maybe slightly lesser, but can you find out that उसकी identity क्या है, और उस identity को लेके उसका intent निकाल के can you then target them while they're playing Rummy, or while they're playing poker, or while they're playing Ludo King at home, right? Or while they're watching a match on Hotstar. Right? Can you then target them? तो मुझे लगता है कि गोल्ड माइन है एक्चुअली जो अभी अनटैप्ड है, एंड ये गोल्ड माइन कोई तो मतलब, so we are just selling shovels in that gold mine. Nitro is a shovel, and that's the entire hypothesis of building this company. I agree that creative matters a lot, and top of the funnel is absolutely, you have to get your creative right, you have to get your messaging right, you have to get your celebrity right, you have to get your you have to generate that intent. And I think you were talking about, for example, Anushka talking about the brand. That is great example of education, right? But वो education के बाद awareness हो गई, education के बाद जो conversion की journey है, that is still performance, and that is untapped, and that is where we can unlock 5, 6, maybe even 10x ROAS जो आता था, जिसपे you know, people like Amit have built a 3,000 crore revenue company. And होता क्या है कि जब 10 ब्रांड हो गए, 50 हो गए, 100 हो गए, तो ऑक्शन आ गया मेटा के अंदर. ऑक्शन का मतलब है जिसके पास फायरसाइड के पैसे हैं वो खरीद पाएगा, जिसके पास नहीं है वो नहीं खरीद पाएगा, वो इंप्रेशन नहीं खरीद पाएगा, राइट? एंड सो वी वांट टू डेमोक्रेटाइज दैट.
I think you know, absolutely. So we are one of your customers, very much. Yeah. So whole idea was you know, like high intent users आते तो है website पे, some of them get converted, but some of them do not. Right. But we can't even identify them later. कौन है ना? बिल्कुल. So we are not able to retarget them. Means we are completely dependent on Facebook to retarget them again. Absolutely. Again, we have to pay. But before that, if we are able to intervene in between and just retarget them in some other way which is cheaper, I think वही profitability में. Absolutely.
Because वहाँ पे intent है और वहाँ पे audience knows your brand, aware हो चुका है, educate हो चुका है. All it needs is like the last push. Because वो शायद purchase इसलिए नहीं कर पाया क्योंकि phone आ गया या कोई चला गया, किसी ने बुला लिया या you know whatever, right? And so I think that mid to bottom funnel is still a very, very big portion. We believe it's to the amounts of about 28,000 to 30,000 crores, and that's an extremely large number. So that's how we look at it, and we study these data signals day in day out as to understand how many users, what's their journey like. कई बार क्या होता है कि हम लोग बहुत सुपरफिशियली डेटा देखते हैं कि हाँ मेरा फेसबुक से इतना है और इससे इतना है, एंड आई थिंक व्हाट वी fail to realize and fail to maybe even Google Analytics 4, for example, is such a massive disaster for the ecosystem because
was a reliable product. It did not needed like this complete overhaul of GA4, right? So I think जो लोग brand चलाते हैं उनको पता होगा कि what I'm talking about, right? Google Analytics 4. So this was like a completely bought job. But if you look at it, the big tech wants to do it in create that black box कि आपको ना पता चल पाए कि क्या हो रहा है. आपका ब्रांड आपको लगता है कि सिर्फ मेटा से चल रहा है, ऐसा नहीं है और ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए. So that's what we truly believe, and that's what we keep on saying कि boss brand building बहुत जरूरी है. Don't be a seller, be a brand, right? एक seller मत बन जाओ. एक dropshipper भी seller, right? So you are building a brand, build it for long term, build that identity, ask those questions that who are you as a brand, what is your identity, right? And then create content and create this thing to build top of the funnel. Top of the funnel India में बहुत अच्छा build कर लेते हैं लोग और वो build कर लेते हैं तो we want to create that कि भाई mid to bottom funnel मैं कर दूंगा आपके लिए. That's how we look at it.
So I think absolutely true. So like we are kind of marketplace heavy brand, right? So one thing that we always get asked is that you are so much dependent on Myntra or Flipkart or Amazon. How do you mitigate that risk? But the same thing applies to even I think D2C heavy brands like website, because you are so much dependent on Facebook and Google today. If you stop the ads, and you will see 90% drop in your sales, right? So I think it's more dependency is creating in your own website, right? Absolutely, man. So I think we have 5 more minutes. I think one open question, or like we can take some questions later, or shall we take now? You want to? Okay, please ask.
बढ़िया बढ़िया हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सही है. So I think ये बहुत मुश्किल नहीं है. I think you've cracked like the basics of it कि बस नंबर लेना है और intent लेना है कौन सा product and then WhatsApp पे उसको वो करना है. But unfortunately what is also happening, and I can tell you again because we are 20 people in the room. No, forget about 30 days. So now, last I was in, I met the entire Meta team. I had an opportunity to actually look at some of the product roadmaps that they are building on WhatsApp. And I'll be very honest, I was not shocked, but it shook me to the core because they're also building an auction system on WhatsApp now. By the way. So FY, अब क्या होगा कि आप एक ब्रांड हो, मैं एक ब्रांड हूँ, दोनों के पास फोन नंबर है, ठीक है, दोनों एक ही यूजर को टारगेट करना चाहते हैं क्योंकि वो नंबर छोड़ के गया है. आप भी भेजोगे, मैं भी भेजूंगा, और अब मेटा उस पे बिडिंग सिस्टम बनाएगा. Because I'll tell you why. Because brands were able to generate 5, 8, 10x ROAS. Their argument internally, by the way, मेटा की बोर्ड रूम में ये था कि जब वो एड्स पे 3x ROAS पे खुश है तो मैं WhatsApp पे उसे 10x क्यों दे रहा हूँ?
और उनको जब आप पूछोगे डायरेक्टली तो बोलेंगे कि we don't want to convert WhatsApp into another SMS.
No, but you.
That is what they say.
But actually, when you look at कि मेटा का कस्टमर कौन है? मेटा का कस्टमर ब्रांड नहीं है. WhatsApp का कस्टमर ब्रांड नहीं है, यूजर है. तो वो उस लेवल पे जा रहे हैं कि हम यूजर को स्पैम नहीं होना चाहिए. बट एट द एंड wherever auction is, house always wins. तो जैसे तो अभी के लिए ये चल जाएगा कि नंबर लिया और उसको टारगेट किया. बट लॉन्ग टर्म में आई थिंक दिस इज व्हाट you have to do it when you do it at scale, you have to figure out, or it took us like good, people say यार 1 साल पुरानी कंपनी इतना अच्छा कैसे कर रही है, मतलब for us, but it's not a 1 year old company, it's a 10 year old company. हमारी 10 साल की learnings हैं सब इस 1 साल में. तो it took us a lot of actually understanding of data कि भाई कौन से यूजर को कौन से इंटेंट सिग्नल पे किस लीवर पे टारगेट करना है. क्या डिस्काउंटिंग पे टारगेट करना है, प्रोडक्ट पे टारगेट करना है, या टारगेट शुड नॉट बी अबाउट डिस्काउंटिंग और प्रोडक्ट एट ऑल. इट शुड बी समथिंग एल्स. इट शुड बी समथिंग लाइक सोशल प्रूफ, राइट? एंड वो क्रैक करना बहुत मुश्किल है, और वो ना एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन पे लेवल पे क्रैक करना और भी मुश्किल है, अनफॉर्चुनेटली, बिकॉज एनी मशीन लर्निंग एल्गो, any algorithm that we write will be restricted by the data. So unless you have 2 million users coming on your platform every month,
वो एल्गो सही से आंसर नहीं कर पाएगा कि यार किस यूजर को कब टारगेट करना चाहिए. ठीक है.
I think
इसमें all you need to supplement this with is knowing who your consumers are and making consumer personas. That identity Umair is talking about, I think is
Correct.
absolutely correct. I could like something that is, you're targeting me with an emotional belief, but there are many people like me. And so you have a user persona of emotional. Then there's there's a discount one who's value seeking, right? There'll be many personas like that. Knowing first who all are going to use your product and resonate with your brand, that is first step, and that only a founder and the team essentially can lay down basis some data of their D2C channel, if not marketplace. And that definitely becomes imperative.
I think that was more of a discussion and not a question. But, yeah, I think just quickly, just last one question, one-liner for everybody. I'll start with the thing that like when we look at profitability, right? Like coming back to the question, like how do we do it in a sustainable manner? One thing that everybody would like to recommend, right? Like from my end, I would say that one thing that we try to do is renegotiate on the contracts with everybody every quarter, right? So one thing that I think everybody should do. Moving to Ria, just quickly, if you could conclude on that.
Like what I think is you can evolve your packaging, you can bundle up your product so that you can increase the AOV of your product.
Perfect. And Anuj?
On profitability, what we have seen is just we try and be consistent with our policies. So largely if you are working with marketplaces, they'll come with tons of different offers. Just try and learn to say no. And if you have learned an art of saying no, you will always be profitable.
Great. And Aditya, what's your one take?
Keep a measured speed. Like, everybody wants to grow fast month on month, but consumer brands don't always grow like that. So, just having a measured speed where you're focused on CM2, you're not trying to open a channel just because you need to force fit growth. So I think just kind of pacing that out.
Great. Rimsha, your take on that?
I think one is being good with demand forecasting, using your data to know ki kab kahan kaise demand aane wali hai. The second is a little bit of what Ria said, but what we say LTV really makes a difference. If you get 7,000 from a customer versus 9,000, it can literally make you profitable. It really starts mattering. So having an eyeball on what that LTV is and what you can juice out of that customer for that CAC you put in, it really can change the needle on profitability for many companies.
Start selling software.
I think yes, inventory se dur
86% gross margin.
So I think that concludes the thing from our end, right? Like we are open to question, maybe one half
question.
Half question.
Aap kaise?
I think if any questions, we're open to that. I think we are done. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
Concluded, and thank you so much to each and every panelist for your contribution, for the discussion. Yes, it inspired us all, and we learned a lot from it. And with this, please let's pose for the picture. And meanwhile, it's an announcement for each and every one of you, as it's been 5 years of D2C Insider. We are having a cake cutting ceremony right downstairs in the garden. So after the picture, let's gather in the garden for the cake cutting ceremony. Yes. So everybody, you can proceed towards the garden for the cake cutting.
I know it's so good. It was really good.
And also to mention, thank you so much for your cooperation. Thank you so much for your patience, as it was a long day. Thank you so much for bearing with it and engaging with the active participation to each and every one of you. I really enjoyed the event, and I hope that you also did so. Yeah, so this is Dr. Nidhi signing off. Thank you so much. Please be there down the stairs. Thank you.